I got a bit of a wacky rant for you here today, so I hope you're feeling particularly goofy, quirky, and Lord help me, I'm going to say it, maybe even a little zany. Panera Bread. I'm almost ashamed to admit it now, but I used to be an avid consumer of Panera Bread. For the better part of 2 years, it was my go-to post-workout meal, meaning I would have it like 5 times a week. Side note, I just watched that clip back in editing. The fucking Planet Smoothie logo faced the camera directly. It almost looked like a Death Stranding Monster Energy ad right there. I'm not sponsored by Planet Smoothie, I just got this because I was fucking thirsty is all. But yeah, I would have Panera Bread like 5 times a week, post-workout, and even though it was more expensive than all of the alternatives, it felt worth it to me because it was a high-quality meal, or at least I felt like it was. It tasted great, it tasted fresh, so I really, really enjoyed it. But over time, it got shittified. And I know you hear this a lot for a ton of things, it did get worse. And in Panera's case, it literally did change for the worse. And I'm clearly not alone here in this thought because Panera sales and traffic has been declining. You can look that up yourself. And at least in my local areas, like the Paneras I used to go to, are significantly less full. They're far more empty. It's like Call of Duty 4. 50,000 people used to eat soup here. Now it's a ghost town. And it's because people are just choosing any other option really at this point. And I saw an article today, and it's what sparked this rant here from me, made me put on the diaper and start whining, because the article does point out some very strong contributing factors for why Panera has been spiraling down the shitter, but it also leaves out what I believe to be the biggest reason for people's abandonment of this brand. So I just kind of wanted to get into the weeds of it here and show you the article, but before doing that, I want to give a very special thanks to something special. Big thanks to Old School RuneScape for sponsoring this video. I'm sure all of you know this by now. The first entirely new skill in Old School RuneScape history is launching today. That's right, sailing is finally here. I think also a lot of you know that I am a hardcore RuneScape player. I started back in 4th grade and I finally maxed my account 2 years ago. And it is still one of my crowning gaming achievements. I am a huge Old School RuneScape enthusiast, and I am extremely excited to get my max cape back once sailing drops, because I'm going to have to 99 it to get my max cape again. So, the race to world first 99 for sailing starts today. I will be participating. Without exaggeration, this is the biggest update in Old School RuneScape history. Sailing offers a whole new way of exploring Gielinor here. It's also a skill that's trained through a variety of means, whether it's salvaging shipwrecks, exploration, racing, port tasks, and it's one that of course can be experienced with your friends as well. You can have NPC crewmates, or you can have your friends crew with you, and there's new enemies, new resources, just so much here that I'm extremely excited to sink my teeth into. So if you've never played Old School RuneScape, now is the perfect time to start. You can click the link in the description below. I've always said it's a game with infinite content. Like if you could only choose one game to play for the rest of your life, you can't go wrong with Old School RuneScape because you will literally never run out of things to do. So thanks again to Old School RuneScape for sponsoring this video. I'm super excited for sailing. Panera lost diners by cutting portions and staff. It's reversing course to win them back. Panera Bread has unveiled a turnaround strategy to reverse years of traffic declines. Basically goes on to recount the glory days, but now it's kind of falling into the fucking back rooms here. And you don't typically hear a lot of glaze for Panera in the modern conversation when it comes to eating options. Now, the article's not wrong here. This is a contributing factor to Panera's decline and fucking death spiral here. It has definitely lost consumers because of portion sizes and being extremely expensive for the morsels that you get. You'll pay like fucking $20 for half a tiddlywink of a sandwich and a cup of soup. That's not a great deal unless that is the best goddamn half a sandwich and cup of soup of your life, or it also comes with like a stripper that'll give you a lap dance for free. It's just not great value, and that's obviously played a huge role here, but I think there's more than the article is talking about that I want to dive into the spaghetti and meatballs of. But before doing that, let's go ahead and look at what the article highlights. It talks about the shrinking sandwiches and salad sizes, and they're right, those have shrunk a lot, it feels like. These sandwiches are made for fucking ants. You can finish these in 2 big boy bites, and you're paying so much money for the privilege of being able to have, you know, scraps. And now Panera is trying to undo that. They're planning to reinvest into the business and undo many of the cost-cutting measures that they've taken. Imagine that. It looks like cost-cutting measures kind of deteriorate businesses. Like, the cycle is super simple. You see it all the time. A business comes up, it does really well because it's doing something different or it's delivering a high-quality product that people want. Eventually it sells, like Panera did. And then it's all about finding more and more ways to squeeze as much money out of it as they possibly can by looking at cost-cutting procedures. And when you start that process, the quality of the product suffers. And then people don't want it anymore because they were used to a better product. Why the fuck are they going to settle for something worse? They'll just go somewhere else. It rinse and repeat forever. We've seen this millions of times. Panera is the most recent example. So now they had this huge eureka moment. What if we unfuck it? Could that save us? And to me, the answer is no. But I want to tell you their cute little plan that they've come up with here. They call it Panera Rise. It's like a phoenix rising from the ashes of Panera. It's adorable to call it Panera Rise. It makes it sound like they're leading some kind of revolution here. Honestly, just sounding like some shit out of the Hunger Games, but the company aims to refresh its menu, focus on value, improve its service, and build new restaurants. That last one there is pretty ambitious. When people are already not choosing Panera, you're going to try and build more restaurants when the interest couldn't be lower. It is a bold strategy. Very, very ambitious indeed. Now, I'll give some credit where credit is due. This is at least somewhat honest here, saying, we squeezed food costs, we squeezed labor. They did. He then also identifies himself as a reformed CFO. It's really about death by 1,000 paper cuts. It truly is. He then goes in to talk about, like, for example, their salads where once it was all romaine, in order to save money, they started mixing half romaine, half iceberg, but nobody wants fucking iceberg. This next one was pretty interesting, actually, about the cherry tomato and the avocado. So apparently, Panera is one of only a few restaurants that don't slice the cherry tomatoes in half, which is apparently a decision they made, like a conscious decision to save on labor costs. We make the guests chase the cherry tomato around the bowl. I don't... Call me a fucking Cro-Magnon if you'd like. How does that save on labor costs? To, like, take 2 seconds to slice a cherry tomato? Or, in the case of the avocado, they don't slice it or pre-slice it. They give you, like, a halved, full fucking avocado, I guess. But now it's like a huge, powerful Panera Rise moment where next year they're going to start slicing the cherry tomatoes and avocados. I just don't understand why they weren't in the first place. I don't see how that saves on labor costs. Were they able to, like, avoid hiring more workers because of not slicing those? Like, do they have dedicated cherry tomato and avocado slicers? I doubt it. I don't know. Or is it like a whole nother training thing that they'd have to spend money on? I don't see why. I feel like anyone could probably slice a cherry tomato or avocado slice it. Like, I don't know. I don't really understand that at all. But that was pretty interesting to read. Then he addresses the portion sizes. In some instances, we shrunk portions so guests would walk into our cafe to buy a sandwich that's gone up significantly in price with lower quality ingredients and a smaller size. Again, credit where credit's due. That is pretty honest. That is exactly right. You can taste that it is significantly lower quality food, and you're still paying a premium price for it. They then go on to toot their own horn about, refreshing their menu, delivering some new items. And the article actually does make a mention of the charged lemonade, which was basically just serving up customers meth. And apparently 2 people had died from it, filed lawsuits against Panera, which I believe have been settled now. But yeah, this is their big strategy, is unfuck it. But only kind of. They don't want to fully take their dick out of their ass. They are targeting these things, which are big deals. Like, I don't want to downplay it. Like, these are obviously contributing factors for why people haven't been choosing Panera as much. But one of the biggest things that people loved about Panera, and what set them apart from a lot of their competition, was their fresh baked bread. And guess what? That is not being changed. If you don't know, last year Panera set in motion the termination of their fresh dough facilities. So prior, Panera would have fresh dough delivered to their locations where it'd be basically nice, fresh, beautiful bread loaves. And it's what people like myself loved the most about it. But last year, in order to save money, they switched to a par-baked model, meaning that breads, bagels, and pastries arrive at stores partially baked outside and finished on site. And the company is trying to blow smoke up everyone's asses about you won't notice a difference in taste or quality, which is just a load of barnacles. That's just fucking horseradish. You do notice a difference in the quality of that product. And if you just look at the timeline, I think it's pretty clear there's a strong correlation that when Panera was at its best, at its peak, it had 24 fresh dough facilities across the US. And now, while it's in its decline, they only have 9, which will soon be reduced to 0 over the next 2 years. Like, I think it should be pretty obvious that people liked the fresh dough being a defining feature of Panera. And they also then say that of the hundreds of jobs that are affected, they're trying to offer other positions to help them find work through Panera. And that Panera is saying that the strategy will open the door to new locations in areas that were once too far from its fresh dough facilities. Thus, fewer logistical barriers could mean faster growth for the chain and fresher bagels at 4 p.m. if the company's plan actually works. Which I don't think it will. Well, rather, I don't think it should. And this is the biggest thing to me, and why the article made me want to rant about it, because it is highlighting some contributing factors for why people don't like Panera anymore. And they're very legitimate factors. But in an effort from the CFO here, the reformed CFO, to try and puff up his chest and be like, look at me, I'm the good guy, I listen to all of you. Listen, I hear all of you plebeians, and we are going to do our best to undo all of these terrible changes we've done over the years. He's saying all of these things, and he is making some changes, it seems, but one of the biggest things is still actively implemented, which is a cost-cutting procedure, which is closing all of their fresh dough facilities, meaning that there's still not going to be any of that fresh dough delivered there. They switched to a model that is significantly cheaper, with a significantly lower quality product. So he can flap his gums till the cows come home about how he's, rolling everything back that made Panera so bad recently. But the truth is, behind the scenes, they are still ultimately focused first and foremost on that bottom line and saving money, pinching pennies everywhere they can. And that is coming at the cost of a high quality product, which was once that fresh dough facility delivered to these locations for the fresh products that I and many others liked Panera for. That is not changing. That is not being unfucked. I just don't see this being enough. It's certainly not for me to want to march back into a Panera right away. Oh, you're cutting the cherry tomatoes and avocados now. Holy fuck, I'm out the door. I can't wait to get to my local Panera to get some of that. Like, yeah, maybe the portion size is a little increased too, but the quality is still the same and it's still expensive. What the fuck is the point? It is still worse than it was because of their biggest cost-cutting measure, which is closing all of these fresh dough facilities because it's going to save them so much money switching to this cheaper method and this worse product. That has not changed. Thus, I will still not be going to Panera Bread as my first choice for any kind of meals anytime soon. I don't see why anyone would. It's still not great value. This shit is just so stupid every time. A business gets bought, and then immediately the mission becomes cost-cutting to make even more money off of it. And in doing so, ruining the core defining features of it. In this case, the fresh fucking dough. That was a massive selling point of it to consumers, and it's gone. And it's still gone, even though they're trying to put out all these big PR, fluff pieces about, like, we've listened, we're rolling things back. You're rolling some things back, sure, but not everything, not the actual biggest cost-cutting thing that you implemented very recently, which is closing all of these. That is still in effect. So to me, this is all just meaningless marketing speak here to try and desperately claw back some consumers that have lost all their faith in this brand. And anyway, I just wanted to rant about this a little bit. That's it. See ya. Have you seen the Midwest safety surprising the naked burglar? Man, why do so many burglars go in naked? No, I haven't seen that. The moment police surprise a naked burglar. But why, though? Well, I mean, I get why they'd surprise him. They gotta get him out of there. I just mean, like, why naked? Doesn't even give you any, like, advantages.
The heat was set on 81. There is a fire. There's a fire.
Before we get into that, they set a bonfire in the sunroom.
I love the way she says fire. That's the same way Vince McMahon says it.
They set a bonfire in the sunroom. So no one's like cleared the house yet? No, been through the house?
We didn't go in. We were going to wait till y'all got here before we went.
And the sunroom door was open, so we don't know if they were in there and they come out or they're still in there. Okay. Sheriff's office!
Come out with your cock in the air. We've heard reports that you're nude.
Sheriff's office! Someone's been staying here. If you'll hold that, and we'll come over this way.
Yeah, he's definitely made himself at home. Pause the gooning, son. Sheriff's office. He could be anywhere. Check the drawers.
Hold this deal.
If he comes down those stairs hard, mag dump. It's nerf or nothing. If he's soft, he's fine. If it's hard, take him down. We got him. Kick that shit in. Is that Ed Sheeran? I think I can hear his bare butt cheeks clapping against each other. I think this guy's naked. Sheriff's office. Hello? Man, this fucking house looks like the back rooms.
We're clear upstairs. Keep passing the door. I'm gonna go talk to them real quick. There's somebody in that back bedroom with the door locked. We're gonna wait for another unit to get here.
We're gonna wait for the. We're gonna go wait for the nudie police.
Back there that he could get out of.
They handle these kind of things. They come out in hazmat suits.
There's a big glass window that's like a church.
Try and throw like a rock through the window.
I feel like he's been here for
Get the fucking SGU out here.
Candy Crush or
Special goon unit.
There's a bedroom door right past Val on the right. It's locked. He's in there playing phone radio, singing to himself.
You could have joined in. Imagine he harmonizes with them.
Take care of business.
Sheriff's office.
You better not be naked in there.
You can open the door slowly and show us your hands. Hands.
Oh, he's fully naked.
Walk towards us.
And he comes. Okay, that stance. He's just like, well, I never. Isn't this just the pits? We find ourselves in quite the pickle, don't we? I mean, he had plenty of time to put some pants on.
Stop.
Turn around.
Turn around.
I got it. Go ahead.
Put your hands behind your back. Do not move. Do you understand?
Grandma,
Hands big out the damn house.
Do not move.
Just drop the damn hands. Weak ass idiots, damn.
Why is he so wet? There must have been a shower in there. Either that or he was like really working up a crazy session.
Yeah, this country too.
You guys want to clear that room real quick? 320, I'm coming out with one.
Oh, he's in the tub. Yeah, it was a bathroom.
Clear.
Well, that was easy.
I can walk.
Do you recognize this naked man?
Slow down.
Is he supposed to be in the bathroom there?
So what the
Wow. Wasn't expecting that.
super slippery, wet. Yeah, there's nobody else in here if y'all want to come on.
Is the house still smoking?
The house doesn't smell like it's smoldering, but it's the little fire is still smoking a little bit.
Thank you.
What's your name?
I don't have a name. Close the door and get me out the country.
Oh.
The suspect, as it turns out, did have a name. 24-year-old Mike Wilson allegedly started a fire in the house's sunroom and used photo albums that contained photos of the homeowner's deceased husband to start the fire. Luckily, the fire was put out by a relative of the owner who also happens to be a volunteer firefighter. The suspect was later charged with felony third-degree burglary and felony second-degree arson. He is presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law. This next case shows another suspect keen on fire, as he possibly caused a large gas leak in his own apartment building intentionally, which
Yeah, but he has his clothes on. So, kind of making a mountain out of a molehill. He's fully clothed.
has the potential to blow up the entire building.
Did math and been up for 3 days.
You think?
Yeah, he said he did.
Come on, let's go over here.
Were you the only two up there?
Yes.
We'll get them in a minute.
What happened up there? You said you slipped and knocked?
Slipped in my neck. Stove pump. There's the slip in the floor. Slip in the floor.
So does your apartment reek like gas?
As soon as I get up the steps, we're slipping on the fucking steps in the snow and shoes and slipping on the floor. It's not a good day.
No, that sounds like a bad day.
He's just gonna make.
Especially on day 3 of the meth bender. That's gotta be miserable, huh?
What's going on, bud?
Just waiting for them to take me out. I had people in the backyard before. This is looking for someone's back. The guys in the backyard was playing war games back there.
Okay.
Okay, they were playing war games back there, and they had the squirrel, fake squirrel thing.
What? What do you mean? They got the squirrel involved in the games? That's fucking hype. They can do that? My god.
Garden weed back
When was the last time you slept?
there. They go on. Sir?
When was the last time you did math?
I'm going home in 3 days. Just kidding.
Okay.
Oh.
3 days? And you haven't slept in 3 days?
I need to sleep. They just diligence and shoot me up to sleep. Anything is funny like my house. There's just funny in the house while I'm sleeping. I wake up and
God, meth seems so fucking miserable. Holy. Holy. That just seems fucking terrible. I guess the only thing, like, about meth I could see being attractive to somebody is, like, how fast you run. Because I've seen so many videos of damn near superhumans on meth catching up with cars. Like that one naked dude in the middle of the night with glowing red eyes like a werewolf or something. But outside of that, like, unless you're training to be like a super soldier on meth, I just don't get the point. It seems fucking awful. Or that uncle dancing at the party. Or yeah, I guess, or the uncle dancing at the party. That's tough, man. This guy was on a meth bender and caused a gas leak. Well, luckily no one was hurt. Didn't you create mustard gas? Yeah, but that wasn't the result of a meth bender. That was the result of me needing to kill a cockroach. It was purpose-driven mustard gas. Did the cockroach die? You bet your sweet Bippy it did. But it wasn't the mustard gas that killed it. I ended up just crushing it. In fact, it tanked the mustard gas pretty well, all things considered. Actually, maybe the mustard gas did kill it. Maybe it was dead when I got there. I don't know. It's been years now. But I do remember I smashed it. But maybe it was already dead. Maybe I went overkill. Was it chlorine gas from ammonia and bleach? Yeah. Isn't chlorine gas mustard gas? Or are they two different ones? Let me see. Oh no, they are different. So chlorine gas is what I made, not mustard gas. Well ventilated area, I hope. Yeah, it was very well ventilated. It was in my bathtub. In my bathroom. With no windows. Pretty much the optimal spot you'd want to be making chlorine gas. It's actually insanely easy to make. Yeah, exactly, brother, which is why it happened. I didn't mean to make it. I wasn't thinking, and I just started attacking the roach with chemicals. So I hit it with some bleach, and then I hit it with some toilet cleaner, which has ammonia. So it made chlorine gas in my bathtub. How old were you? I was young. I don't know. I was like 25. Something everyone goes through, really. I don't think there's any celebrity on the planet that's done more damage to their reputation over the last couple of years than Will Smith. His name has become synonymous with cringe. He discovers new ways to embarrass himself that most scientists didn't even think possible. It's baffling because the call is coming from inside the house. He is the one that is making the conscious decision to open himself up like Goatsy for everyone to take a peek inside, and it is irresistible to point and laugh at what we find. Like, he is the human manifestation of asbestos, where asbestos was once like this really celebrated thing, but over time, as more information came out about it, people realized, oh, this isn't very good. That's what's been happening with Will Smith. Like, I remember growing up, he was like an idol to so many people. And over the last, I'd say like 5 to maybe like 6 or 7 years, he has just become laughable. It just seems like he's stuck in a perpetual humiliation ritual of his own making. And now, his new thing is promoting his tour with AI images of concert goers. So I don't know how many of you know this, Will Smith is on tour right now, he's back making music, and he's got some finger-wiggling boner jams like, I Like Pretty Girls. And he's on tour right now, and he just posted on his official YouTube channel a clip that features an AI-generated crowd. I had to mute the audio, obviously, but there are definitely real people that are going to his tour. I don't think the number is as great as him and his team want it to be, so for their promotional material for the tour, they resort to showing AI-generated crowds cheering and going ballistic for Will Smith, and it's blatantly obvious that it's AI. This is some turbo insecure activity right here. Like, this is an actual, like, midlife crisis meltdown moment where he's like, the numbers aren't where I wanted to be. Let's go ahead and fudge it with some AI-generated crowd reactions that love me. It's so fucking odd. I imagine you can see a lot of AI here already. There's, of course, real people that are spliced in here too. But just take a look at this, for example. This clip has me feeling like I hit the crack pipe while on ayahuasca. Like, look at this image. Like, here, we'll just start zooming in a couple of different places. Like, here, look over in this direction. What in tarnation? What the hell are you even looking at when it comes to this? Who is this? Looks like the scary monster that would chase you around in an amnesia horror game. All the people around her too are all anamorphing. If you go in any direction in this section of the video, this is exactly what you'll find. Over on this side of the freak show in the Sea of Monsters, things get really weird. Everyone has completely blended into some, like, amorphous blob. There's one guy here in front of this gray shirt man that looks like Asmongold got hit with, like, an anvil that flattened him. And then if you go above him, you'll find, like, a Neanderthal with his arms pumped up and Jeffrey Epstein taking cover behind him. It is clearly AI, and it's very reminiscent of early AI video footage, like with Will Smith eating spaghetti. It's like one-to-one with that. Because, especially in that, like, last shot there, everyone in the crowd looks identical to that painting you see in every horror game, Saturn devouring his son. It is crazy just how bad the AI crowd is here in his own promotional video. He is just shamelessly using an AI crowd to promote his tour and how, like, emotional it's been. Like, this is why I do it. For this. And then it's like that lady that has like 45 different hands while everyone around her is getting fucking morphed into some giant amalgamation of flesh and bone. It's so pathetic. I really cannot wrap my head around how nobody on his team nor himself saw this and thought, probably a bad idea. People are going to know this is AI. Like, I don't know how that notion never once crossed their minds. Because, again, it's not even like it's good AI where it's, like, indistinguishable from reality. It is clearly an AI crowd in a lot of these shots. And that makes the tour look so bad. It makes it feel like nobody is going. That's the perception now. I guess no one's going to Will Smith's tours because they can't even find enough crowd shots to fill a fucking 58-second promotional video for it. I really cannot believe that he would be in such a bad state financially that he would have to resort to something like this. Like, he was like one of the biggest actors in Hollywood for so long. Like, top tier A-list actor. He's gotta have unfathomable wealth. Why is he doing this? Like, one has to wonder what has brought him to this. And like the endless amounts of embarrassing shit that he himself won't stop talking about. Like, I'm not just gonna regurgitate all of his past scandals and like weird behavior and weird stuff, but he himself loves to bring that kind of shit up. Seems to like to wallow in that. Like, he plays around in the pig pen of past controversies proudly. So even years later, he will bring up that incident with Chris Rock where he went on stage and slapped the shit out of him like he was trying to fucking neuralize him via the 5 fingers to the face. Like, he is the one that will bring up things like the slap and all of that. It makes no sense. It feels like he loves when people are laughing at him as opposed to with him. I don't get it. I really don't know. Anyway, just found this silly. Wanted to yap about it a bit. That's it. See ya. I don't like Ticketmaster. You all know that. By extension, Live Nation, because Live Nation owns Ticketmaster. It's a huge, messy web that I've clowned on and insulted numerous times now. And I feel like everyone probably shares that same sentiment. I believe in every human being's soul there is a spot reserved purely for their hatred of Ticketmaster to reside. I'm sure everyone has their own experiences and horror stories here. It is just an absolute dog shit business model that is becoming worse and worse all the time. And it's run by this, bear witness, worm person. This is Michael Rapino, more like Michael Rapinor, because this man is just a giant fucking wiener. He is the CEO of Live Nation, Ticketmaster, and recently, this is why I'm making this video, he went on to say he had the goal to claim ticket prices are actually underpriced.
Yeah, I mean, I think music has been underappreciated. I always joke, sports, it's like a badge of honor to spend $70,000 for a Knicks courtside. They beat me up if we charge $800 for Beyonce, right? So it's we have a lot of runway left, right? So when you read about the ticket prices going up, it's still average concert price is $72. Try going to a Laker game for that, and there's 80 of them or whatever the hell. So the concert is underpriced, has been for a long time.
If that isn't the biggest load of fish paste, what in tarnation, brother? Holy moly. There's so much to insult with this statement. Like, I don't even know where to begin. If you have been to any concerts or shows over the last, let's say, 10 years, you've probably noticed a trend where it's getting more and more and more and more expensive. The biggest complaint you will see anytime there is a concert is people talking about how they're priced out from attending it. Even the biggest fans can oftentimes not afford to go to it, or maybe they can only get like the nosebleeds or something, which isn't usually even worth the price you'd pay for that, because also that is often expensive too. And they get away with this because they have fundamentally a monopoly when it comes to live performances, live shows like this. And there's always the huge issue with scalping, which almost seems encouraged by Ticketmaster. At least historically it used to. I don't know if it's as bad as it once was. I haven't noticed it to the degree I did a few years ago, so maybe they started to fucking put the nipple clamps on it and twist to try and stop that a bit. But since they do still have this monopoly, they still have, of course, like fees and also just an exorbitant price tag on attending these shows. because they can. You don't have like an alternative to get the tickets or anything. And I hate that comparison he makes where he's like, oh yeah, some people will pay like 70 grand as like a badge of honor to sit courtside, comparing it to like a big sporting event where people shell out tons of clams. Brother, you just blow in from Stupid Town. How in any way, shape, or form does that even remotely associate with these prices for a concert? It's so night and day, I don't even think it's worth digging into like the actual meat and potatoes of the statement. It's just a false equivalence. And he tries to use it as a way to justify that there is still so much room to charge more for their tickets. And I think that is just sickening. So I've been to 2 shows recently. I went to a Deftones concert a couple months ago. Unfortunately, I did somewhat brown my trousers a bit there. There was a couple tiddlywinks of fecal matter, which I made a video talking about it. It was pretty embarrassing, pretty shameful. Fucking shit myself a little bit as a 30-year-old man. Not that I blame Michael Rapino for that. I know he didn't put poop in my butt. That's on me. That was my responsibility. Like, I get it. But anyway, I'm getting a little sidetracked. I'm starting to like pseudo-trauma dump on you here for no reason. Deftones concert was amazing. And then recently I saw a My Chemical Romance show here in Tampa. Also amazing. But you know what both of these had in common besides being extremely entertaining? Extremely expensive. And Ticketmaster gets to basically charge the moon for it if they want to. And they do want to, make no mistake. And it looks like they want to charge even more for it. They want the fucking whole kit and caboodle here. They want your entire piggy bank just to see your favorite artist perform once. And I understand concerts aren't like a necessity. No one needs to buy tickets to a concert. But you can see this trend that when Ticketmaster Live Nation kind of took over and got this like monopoly, they have been jacking up prices non-stop. And it's just spiraling out of control where it prices out tons and tons of normal people that no longer can afford to go see their favorite artist perform because they'd have to decide between spending the money for a couple of tickets to that event or like, you could also just spend that money on, like, a fucking week-long vacation in a lot of cases because it is that fucking expensive. So it's just, I also think it's bad for the artist, too, because then you're not performing to as many occupied seats. You're not performing to as many actual fans anymore. Like, I just think the whole model sucks now. And you can see a huge change when Ticketmaster Live Nation took over. Tickets were far more affordable, and I get everything's gotten more expensive. I understand that. But in this sector specifically, this monopoly has been extremely awful for fans and artists as well. It is only good for Ticketmaster. And the CEO's out here like, well, actually, it's like super reasonably priced. In fact, it is underpriced. I need to be making more money. Meanwhile, last year he took home like $32 million, like himself in total compensation. Like, I wonder why he thinks it's underpriced and why they should be charging more. What's the incentive there? Man, that's so interesting. I wonder why he would have that perspective. Any sensible, sane person will tell you the same thing. Ticket prices suck. And Ticketmaster super fucking sucks. So I definitely don't agree with Michael Rapino's assessment here that there's a lot of runway for more ticket price increases. He says that people beat him up for charging $800 to Beyonce. Well, what he doesn't mention there is that $800 to see Beyonce is to see her through like a fucking glory hole on like the 39th floor of the stadium she performs at. Like, you do not get good value even when you do spend a lot of money going to these concerts because everything is so fucking expensive. So I think his take on this is complete trash. Complete trash. But he does say something during this event that I think is an important thing to mention in regards to how important shows are to the artists.
Well, the live show is, the artist is going to make 98% of their money from the show. The record label, all the other ways they made money is irrelevant now. The show is where they're making their money.
Now, in this section, he is actually correct. He did pin the tail on the donkey here. Record labels take the lion's share of what an artist makes, or what a band, group, whatever makes. I have heard some, what I believe to be, or should be, criminal contracts in the record industry where they will take sometimes like 90% of like streaming revenue, record sales, merch sales, that kind of thing. And thus the band needs to survive off just tours alone because that's where they make their actual money. the record label makes the rest through them on other things. They only see like a small percentage of it. It's fucking terrible. The music industry itself is so unbelievably corrupt. Ticketmaster is just a small component of that. But he is right. The actual shows, that is the most important part to the money that an artist brings in, which I believe is also contributing to the increase in ticket prices. Not always solely Ticketmaster, but there are cases where groups or artists have knowingly increased their prices as well, and like even agreed to like the surge pricing type shit, the like dynamic pricing model, because streaming revenue, record sales, merch sales, all of that stuff, the record label has got its filthy fucking paws in a big way. Thus, they need the tours to, you know, bring in their actual chunk of change. Again, the system itself in the music industry is super fucked. Also, streaming revenue is not a ton for music. I feel like most of you have probably heard artists talking about how much like a song of theirs makes through like Spotify or something. And it's not overly incredible from the numbers I've been made aware of. And I guess from my own personal experience, I'm in a band, The Gentlemen. We are working on more music. Across our 2 albums, we maybe have like 100 million streams across all the songs. And we even did do like physical sales. And in total, I believe what we've brought in over the last 6 years is like 120, 140K, somewhere in that general ballpark. So you divide that between 2 people over the course of 6 years, it's not, you know, the biggest bag of money you'll ever see in your life. You know, you're not talking Scrooge McDuck levels of wealth coming from like music streaming sales. At least not until you're in like the, I guess, hundreds of millions as opposed to just like the 100 million club. Again, I can only speak from my own personal experience and at least the other numbers I've become aware of and what artists have made from those. And we've never toured or anything. If we did, that would probably be where the bulk of the money would come from, because there's not a ton of people buying physical albums anymore. And streaming revenue through listening, through like just song streams, isn't like incredible per stream either. So, he is right that these shows, these events, are extremely important for, like, the artist making their money. But his view of it is so distorted, where he thinks that because this is, like, the main revenue driver for a lot of artists, they need to be charging an arm and a leg for it, where it, like, prices out tons of people, too. Like, it's very counterintuitive. There is no need for the prices to go as fucking Insano style as they have because of Ticketmaster's involvement. It's just completely unacceptable, and it is just point blank way too expensive. Ask anyone who's gone to a concert recently. It is just too expensive. And he is just entirely wrong by saying that it's underpriced. It's not. I really think the Live Nation Ticketmaster merger was just the worst fucking thing that happened to, like, live shows in general. That should have been slapped down. And the fact that that was allowed to go through has just been disastrous. I can't fucking stand Michael Rapino. I hate Ticketmaster. Shit sucks. Just wanted to yap about it a little bit because somehow he felt so confident to just let this absolute trash take fly like that about being underpriced. Anyway, that's about it. See ya. The only thing more powerful than my fist is my smile. Could stop a charging elephant in its tracks with just one grin. But I won't be flexing that smile all that much today because instead, we're going to be clowning on some more degenerates in the card collecting community. These assholes deserve some spit, and I'm gonna give it to them.
What you doing to the cards, man?
I'm doing shit to the cards.
You just feeling them all? It's like you're bending them.
No.
What are you doing?
Liberty to say.
You're not at liberty to say?
Nope. I don't have to. I don't have to talk to you.
This video has been going ballistic. It's been making the rounds and everyone's been Gangnam styling on this guy. And there's a lot of confusion around what he's doing. So let me just go ahead and explain. So Bowling Ball Bill is doing a old school strategy of pack searching. So from what I can tell, he's doing 2 different methods. One, the flex method, And then the other is, as he's molesting the packs, he's sticking his fingernail in there to try and feel for relics. There's actually an old YouTube video that people have been resharing to show what techniques he's dusting off for this one.
Whenever we talk about the flex test, this is what we're talking about. And I've got this is just base cards, because the packs that don't have anything in them, you're going to see this. And look how easily they flex. I mean, and anybody that thinks you're damaging the product, you can look, none of the cards are damaged from that flexing, even though that was, I mean, pretty good amount of flex there. But whenever you come to a pack that has a relic or jersey or anything in it, I mean, that's as much as I can flex this thing, putting the same amount of force into it.
This is an ancient YouTube video. It's over 16 years old here, so this guy really consulted the Library of Alexandria for degenerate card techniques in order to try and give himself an edge in the hobby.
And you have to do the swipe test to figure out if it has a relic or not. The swipe test is simple. Usually the relics are in the middle of the card somewhere. So you put your thumb on it and press down, and right here I feel an indentation, which, I mean, I know what the relics in these products look like. It's a star cut out of a shirt. But anyway, just to show you, we'll open it up, and it's the third one. Cody Rhodes. He's, you know, if you follow wrestling, he's one half of the, I can't remember their names right now.
Sounds like a real super fan. You love to see someone so passionate using these kind of tactics to ensure that no one else gets anything except for them, so that way they can turn around and sell it for a fucking $4 profit online. Goddamn scalpers make me sick. I'm pretty confident that this is what he's doing to those packs right there, just bending them over and caressing them and then sticking his fingernail in there to dig around for relics.
That's strange, man.
I know, right?
You're ruining the hobby for everybody. You're spending cards?
No, I'm not bending the cards.
Hey, ma'am, you work here? Yes. This guy's ruining the cards.
No,
he's
I'm
bending
not.
them. Look at him.
I know.
No.
Can you get him to stop doing that?
There's a lot of people that do.
This goober sounds exactly like Hank Hill. I kept expecting a "dang it, Bobby" coming out of his mouth at any point as this guy's alerting Target staff to what he's doing. And the guy filming him is right. It does look like he's ruining the cards, even though that flex method we saw in the tutorial there states that they don't get damaged. This guy looks like he's hardcore fondling those packs. In a couple of these explorations he's doing there with the flexibility, he's got that shit like the Kama Sutra. Like, he was like seriously bending a couple of them from the look of things. He insists that he's not, but refuses to reveal the Krabby Patty secret formula, explain what he's doing here and why. And, you know, he really tries to retreat into his shell in hopes that the guy will stop filming at some point and staff won't bother him. But luckily, it's not exactly how things went.
Bend the cards and ruin them?
I'm not ruining the cards, dude.
You can't do that.
I'm not
You gotta have
ruining
somebody
the
kick him out. You can't. I'm filming it.
Good.
You can't do that.
Oh, are you okay?
You can't do that.
No, well,
He's ruining the cards.
No, I'm not.
He's ruining your product.
go and talk to me.
He's putting his fingernails in them. He's denting them.
No, I'm
Look
not.
at him.
No.
What are you doing then?
I ain't
You need asset
gonna
protection
tell
over here right now. Seriously. You need asset protection over here right now. He's ruining your
you.
cards.
I am not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
You're putting your fingernails in them. That's
No,
ruining them.
He keeps saying, "No, I am not," as we are actively watching him do it on camera. You're putting your fingernails into it. "No, I am not." "Dang it, Bobby, no, I am not." As he is still doing it while staring this man directly in the face. He is looking right down the pipe of this camera while he's doing it and saying, "Nope, not doing that." I don't know why he's even trying that angle. He is dreadfully failing the persuasion check. We can all see what's happening, and he is still actively probing every single fucking pack that he can get his grubby mitts on. Every time he tells a lie, his gut extends another inch.
Yes, you're ruining them right now. You don't ever need to be back in here again. You're ruining the hobby for everybody who buys a pack there. That's a $15 pack you're ruining.
Can I get you over here, please?
Please, somebody get over here. You're a pain in the ass, you know that? You're a bitch for doing that. You're ruining the cards, man.
No, I'm not.
This is a hobby that people spend their money on, and you're ruining it.
I'm not ruining
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Then what are you doing? Then what are you doing? If you're not ruining the cars, then what are you doing? Checking for hits? That's even worse. Look at this, man. You're the worst kind of human there is. These are kids that are going to buy this.
This
Children.
ain't a kid's hobby anymore. You know that.
Look, this is what kids do. They buy this.
This is not a kid's hobby.
He just ruined all the
I
cars.
did not.
This guy is the epitome of the scalper mindset. This guy is the actual fucking mascot for how scalpers think. Across all TCGs, Pokemon, One Piece, and the sports card scalpers, they all have this disgusting view of it where, yeah, maybe it was a hobby for kids at some point, but it is no longer now. We run these streets and it's serious business. So you've got fights breaking out over Pokemon cards, and you have fucking degenerate loser worms like this just rolling up there and now pack searching everything to ensure that only they can get the hits so they can hoard it like smog and sit on all this gold and flip it for like an extra $5 on Facebook Marketplace or whatnot. It's so embarrassing and cringe. And he just says it out loud. He says, this isn't a hobby for kids anymore. You know that. That's what they all believe. And unfortunately, they're right. They have completely kicked kids out of the fucking hobby of Pokemon cards and One Piece and sports cards. So, like, they can't even get in here anymore unless they bring, like, fucking boxing gloves and get ready to square up with assholes like this, fucking greaseballs like this. It's so sad. It's so pathetic. And he's just openly stating it proudly. And again, that is how scalpers think. This is what scalpers look like and how they behave.
He just put them all down and used his fingernail, and I recorded the whole thing. We gotta get him out of here. He's just ruined all these mosaic cards. Put them all down and then started denting them with his fingernails. Look at his fingernail. Look at the fingernail on this man. Look at this. You are just a terrible human.
Jiminy Christmas, those fingernails. Holy Toledo. He's got claws on him. Like Lady Deathstrike from X-Men 2. I had to look up the name of that character, by the way. I couldn't remember what she was called there. But yeah, his fingernails are extremely long, and I imagine it's for two things. Coke and pack searching at Target. He is transforming his body into being the ultimate conduit for scouting the hits from packs in Target and doing lines.
Really are. There's going to be, this is the price point. This is the price points that kids come in here and buy it at.
This is not a kid's hobby.
Well, it doesn't matter what you think. This is the price point the parents will let them do it, and you just ruined them all. Look at you, man. You're a terrible person. You know that?
Creep.
Terrible.
Oh, shit. World Star, he just fucking beat him down verbally there by calling him a creep. Because he was filming you being a deplorable fucking loser. A nice one, dude. It's so out of control. I hope people continue to film these scalpers and shame them publicly for it, so that way it can then be posted online and everyone can continue to clown on them, because that's exactly what needs to happen. We need to bring shame to these scalpers to hopefully be a deterrent for more people doing this kind of garbage like this fucking slob here is doing. It's just so trash. It has ruined every single TCG hobby, ruining sports cards collecting. It's just so ridiculous. And God damn it, I think this asshole came over and put an eyelash in my eye now too, because now my eye's bothering me. Anyway though, that's really about it. See ya. The time's here. Haunting Adeline, cat and mouse duet. I got Matt doing his homework on it as well. We're about halfway through. He's cheating using the audiobook, so he's getting some very sultry tones.
I think it's worse for me.
Yeah, it probably is. But I've been reading it the old-fashioned way, old natural, the way the Lord intended, the way Book Talk preaches.
Yep. 31-year-old man reads books the old-fashioned way.
Goddamn right. It is revolting. You said it best. If a man wrote that book, he would be in jail.
I would push for him to be in prison. He would deserve it.
It is unbelievable. So, before diving into the spaghetti and the meatballs, I think the most important thing to mention, this book flips between the victim and the stalker.
The manipulator
and the shadow. Yep. The shadow is...
Wait, real fast. Is this spoiler free or no?
No.
All right,
no.
Spoilers out the wazoo. We're just going to talk about the whole fucking book. All right, go ahead. Sorry.
Well, up until where we are right now, which is 250-ish pages in. The Stalker is an elite hacker and pedophile hunter / human trafficker dismantler.
Yep.
And I even highlighted this. One of his core character traits that he openly expresses numerous times is how he wants to end human trafficking and the suffering of children and women at the hands of monsters. But he is also himself a rapist.
Well, that's what you're missing, is the beautiful juxtaposition that she's showing, the duality of man.
Yeah.
So, to go even further back, there's a woman, Adeline, that he's stalking and, like Charlie said, raping.
Yeah.
Like, he's just sexually assaulting her throughout the book.
Yep, numerous times.
And the book flips between their two perspectives. His are, like, Mission Impossible, like, fucking MacGuber mission. They're the worst. Like, always talking about he's the best hacker in the world. There's 12 guys up against him. It's not going to be a fair fight for the 12 guys. Like, that kind of bullshit. And it doesn't make sense to me.
It doesn't, but here, I found where I highlighted. In Chapter 12, the Shadow says, "This is where I make a difference in the world, where I find women and children who need saving while also witnessing the torture those sick individuals put them through." So he views the torture of women and children as sickening. There's numerous mentions about how he can't sleep, and he sees the world as so depraved because of what people are doing to women and children, and he is literally doing the same thing to a woman.
Yeah. And I really... That is part of the book because I'm on the audiobook and I have to listen to it on increased speed so I can get through it. I'm a little further, and there's just a few other parts, like, even more so, where they kind of really... They do the goofy movie scrunching of the map, where there's kind of this jump where, like, throughout a lot of it, she is like, fuck this guy. Like, this is my stalker. This is my sexual assaulter. And then it's just kind of like, okay, like, she's still mad, but, like, he's kind of cool, I guess.
So that's where I'm at right now. They portray him as a positive raper.
Yeah.
Like they talk about, well, the author mentions, like, how striking he is and, like, how all of, like, the sexual assault is, like, so, like, enrapturing to her. I don't even know if that's a word. Like, it inebriates her. I'm using nonsense words
because she does too.
Exactly. Like, it's unbelievable that she is portraying a raper as, like, a sympathetic character and, like, hot.
The way she also really tries to almost, like, spin this web that it's... the author never comes out and is like, this is good that he's done this, but it's almost painted that he's being nice because he has yet to do anything to her at one point. Like, all of the pleasure is given to Adeline. Given to in big fat quotes because it's sexual assault.
Yeah, so I think an important thing to mention is, like, I know rape fantasy books are something kind of popular, I guess.
Like dark erotica.
This is super different, though, because she is constantly sobbing. Like, as he is assaulting her, she is crying, she is in pain, she is numerous mentions of how desperately she wants him to leave. And then when it's all said and done, she's like, yeah, you know, it's like kind of okay.
Right.
She is like... I got to the most recent one.
Oh, God.
Which
one was it?
He fucked her with the gun.
Yeah, that one. I read that in the reviews before we started the book. I didn't want to spoil it for you. Yeah. And I got to that and I was like, who even put this on paper?
Yeah.
Like, why?
So I actually highlighted a lot from the scene here. There's a lot here. So his big thing is he's punishing her because she was with another man at one point, whom he, of course, murdered.
And cut his hands off and mailed them to her.
That's right, and sent her his severed hands. So now he's fully confronting her after so long of stalking and torturing her, like psychologically breaking into her house numerous times. As much as I hate to say this to you, I'm no stranger to a woman's pussy and what it feels like when it weeps for me. Yeah, that's the writing style here of Haunting Adeline. I curl my lip in disgust. Last time I checked, most girls weep because they're upset. Take a hint. Little mouse, that's exactly what I'm doing. And then he forcefully undresses her. And then, as he's like moving her thong to the side, he points a gun at my face. I recoil, pinching my eyes shut, letting loose a startled yelp. Relax. I just want you to suck on it. So he puts the gun in her mouth.
I hate it.
It's so bad. He puts the gun in her mouth and says, "Suck," he orders, his tone deepening with finality. Closing my eyes against more tears, I open my mouth and let him guide the gun between my teeth. "Such a good girl," he says, pulling the dripping gun out, a trail of saliva following until it snaps. And then it continues with that. And then he circles my entrance with the tip of the gun, the metal slipping against my skin. Oh God, please don't. This time my words are cut off from him dipping the gun past my folds. Just the tip, but enough to close my throat, only allowing a startled squeak to escape. He laughs cruelly. "You even sound like a mouse." And now skipping ahead here.
This reminds me, by the way, of like when we were in high school and you had to go around the class and read the book out loud.
Oh no, I know.
Very similar.
It's same kind of books. "I can feel how tight your pussy is. The way it grips onto my gun when I slide it out. So fucking pretty." And then he goes on, violating her, assaulting her with a gun in her vagina.
And she tears up and cries.
She cries,
and
yep.
like, there are parts where you get a peek into her thoughts, where she's like, "Why am I enjoying some of this?" And it's like, that is, I'm not going to say that's okay, like I'm glad it's in the book. That part of her character I understand. The part I don't is the way he is written in, like you said, we don't need to be like, "Oh, there's a glimpse of moonlight and I see how fucking striking his jaw is and damn, his chest just emanates masculinity." And you're like, what?
Yeah, it's excessive. So this scene of him raping her with the gun goes on for a while. I look up through half-lidded eyes, still jerking from little shocks when he lifts the gun and swallows the barrel. It feels like an out-of-body experience as I watch him lick the weapon clean and put it back in his jeans. My body is full of rage, humiliation, and shame.
Yeah, so...
And then she talks about how positive it is.
Somebody brought this scene up to me the other day, and I guess there's a debate, which I'm going to end the debate right here for you. The debate is, they were like, "Oh, did you get to," and I said the gun rape scene, and they were like, "Well, people debate whether or not it's rape because she enjoyed it." And I was like, no.
Oh my God.
There was zero consent.
Oh my God.
That should not be debated. Even if the female character, if Adeline was like, "That's the best thing I've ever felt in my life," rape. It is still rape.
There's even a strict mention, I don't know if I highlighted it, like, where she says, I've never been so debased. My consent meant nothing to him at all. Yep. Like, she mentions multiple times how she does not consent to any of it at all. Doesn't want any of it at all.
I really don't, like...
Oh, that's... Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
The person I was talking to was not arguing that it wasn't. They were just saying there is debating going on about it. And I was like, no, there's zero consent in this portion of the book, or any portion of the book.
So far, yeah.
And this is the thing about the book, where, like, we're just doing full spoilers. It starts with he's literally breaking into the house and leaving roses around the house. Mm-hmm. Like, he is torturing this woman mentally and then physically. And the part I'm at is she now finds out, like, this may be a spoiler for you, I don't know how far you read. She finds out what he does, like, for a living.
I haven't got to that yet.
And there's, the way it's written is she's like, "Oh my God, like, my heart flutters, like, this man, he's so good in the world." And I'm like, what? Like, this is crazy. I don't know. I understand. I'm not kink shaming. I'm shaming this book. If you like dark fantasy, dark romance, all of that, that's one thing. But a lot of the comments I saw were like, "Hey, if this is your first foray into dark romance, do not let this mar the genre for you, because that's not what it is."
I haven't read dark romance, full disclosure. I'm not fully familiar with it, but this doesn't feel like dark romance. You said it best. she writes this guy like an incel would. Like he is legitimately a depraved individual that somehow through, I guess, tons and tons of like sexual assault and conditioning makes her love him is the direction it seems to be going.
End with her loving him.
That's how it feels. That's exactly how it feels. And they set up this thing, I guess we're so deep already, but like the story is about Adeline. She is a writer. And she does a book signing where this guy, who is a hacker, fighter, combatant, action movie star, alien, monster man, whatever, he happens to stumble across the book signing and immediately falls in love, becomes obsessed, and decides right then and there he will stalk and force her to love him. By any means necessary. Yeah, by any means necessary, he explicitly says, I will force her to love me. And force myself upon her. He even says multiple times that he's considered kidnapping her.
Yep.
So it's like it happens instantly. That doesn't feel like dark romance. There's nothing romantic about it. He is legitimately a psychopath. So to give you an idea of some of like the action writing, I highlighted a lot. His first, it's chapter 2 where you get to experience the shadow. His name is Z. So you can see the level of thought put into this.
Well, the crazy thing is his name is Z and his organization's name Z.
Yep.
Like his hacking group is Z and he's Z.
So here's his first mission that we get to learn about in chapter 2. So right now he's breaking into like a child sex trafficking ring to kill all the people. I'd already cut off one of his ears, along with ripping off 10 of his fingernails, severed both Achilles' heels, a couple of stab wounds in specific locations that won't allow the fucker to bleed out too quickly, and too many broken bones to count. Dickhead won't be getting up and walking out of here, that's for damn sure. Less crying, more talking, I bark, scraping the tip of the knife against his still closed eyelids. And like that's how she writes all of the action, and then did I highlight the one where he's like, there was only 10 guys. They must have really thought I was weak.
Yeah, so when you first told me that, you were telling me and Danny about that scene, and I was like, all right, you're exaggerating, because you were telling us about how, like, his fucking aunt or something works.
Oh, yeah,
which
comes up.
Never comes up again. He's just like, my aunt, who I taught to be an elite hacker, never brought her up again. But it's like telling her to make sure the kids don't, or the girls don't step in the blood of the 12 guys he just murdered. I really thought you were exaggerating. But he just, like...
It's literal.
It's like... He yells at her about... He's like, it's more than just a few drops on her foot. Like, if you do it, like, he threatens her. It's like the weirdest, most incel shit of what an incel would think is cool.
It's so fucking bad. I spare it a single glance before moving on. I don't care about fiction books. I only read the ones that are going to teach me something particularly about computer science and hacking. By now, there's nothing those books can teach me anymore. I've mastered, then surpassed it. This is when he goes to like Adeline's book sign. He's like, why am I even here? I don't even fucking read books. I know every book that's ever been written now.
He always refers to her, too. I think he does it in this scene as her voice sounds like it was made for porn.
Yep. Fuck, her voice is pure smoke, the kind you only hear in porn videos.
There you go. It's the most incel shit. I cannot believe, once again, that it was written by a woman.
Yeah.
Because of how the man is written.
It is very surprising, yeah.
It's the weirdest... You said this yesterday, where, like, I'll go on a different tangent about the writing in a minute, but you said yesterday where you can kind of see the author's thought process, where she gets stuck in these thoughts. Like, there's one chapter where Z mentions his Mustang 6 times. He's like, and I'm going back to my Mustang, which is like, and he's over and over, Mustang, Mustang, Mustang. I have not heard it once since that chapter. Never referred to his Mustang since that one chapter. It's like these little pitfalls of writing where she can't get off of this thought and then forgets it forever.
Nice.
It's so strange.
That's cool.
This is really weird, but I was actually talking to my dad about this book.
Nice.
Because he brought up he gets ads for the ACOTAR series all the time. And I was just saying, like, this book's writing is, if you and I were sat down, I'd say sophomore year in high school, and our teacher was like, write something really good. And we're like, we've got to show we know how to write. That's what this feels like, where you're like, similes, metaphors, look at this deep thought. Yeah.
Counterpoint, none of it's deep. It's all very surface level.
Yes.
So, like, it feels like it's so juvenile with, like, its similes and metaphors.
Yep.
And it doesn't really use them for anything other than, like, man, and I thought to myself, this sucks harder than me on a nice pair of boobies, and man, do I fucking suckle those titties.
It really, especially the shadow. That is almost
that is literally like how he is written.
Yep. I told you the line yesterday that made me want to die. Where he is having his way with Adeline, and he finally reveals his name to her, his full name. I won't spoil that. I'll let you guys get to that one.
Yeah.
And he says, from now on, because she likes to mess with him and call him Kitty Cat, because he calls her also hurts my heart.
I got to that too. Oh.
Yeah, and he says, from now on, this is the only name you'll utter when referring to me. Unless my cock is in you, you'll call me God. And I told Charlie I'm on the audiobook, so it's a deep-ass voice reading this to me. I'm lifting in my garage, and I literally just went, yeah, like, gross. I can't believe somebody had that thought. And, like, I think a lot of smut in erotica is always going to come off cringy.
Yeah, it definitely.
Because you've got to write words like cock and stuff.
Yeah.
But, like, that one just, even now I'm, like, squirming.
Another thing I want to mention in regards to her writing being so, like, almost embarrassingly simple. So, another action scene with him. So, he's infiltrating another group looking to save their prisoners. Their mistake was relying on their limited eyesight for intruders. My ability to hide in the shadows is what ultimately got them killed. Should have had night vision goggles like me. Maybe then I would have had a bit of entertainment. I lick my lips. Be careful, Z, says my right-hand man, Jay. His hacking skills are nearly as good as mine.
My favorite line.
Yeah.
Because he's like, I taught him everything.
Yeah, and only because I was his teacher.
He says that shit about Jay 4 times.
Yeah, actually, he does say that so many fucking times. The action sequences, I cannot believe, are even in this book. Like, this should have just been cut.
They're not necessary.
It is so fucking stupid. I couldn't be both a hacker and a mercenary, and what I really enjoy doing is being the one to put the bullet in their heads myself. So I created my org Z from the ground up, recruiting a team of hackers to help the mercenaries with their job, get into the rings, kill them all, and get the victims out safely. I station my mercenaries in high-rate trafficking areas and assign them their own team of hackers. Now Z has become so big that there are teams in every state and several outside of the country as well. So he's got the ultimate, and it's like Kiefer Sutherland in 24, like the CTU, but for hackers and, and mercenaries.
And he talks about at one point, because does he say there how many years ago he started Z?
He doesn't say here, but it's 5 years ago.
5 years, because when he says that is when he started spending time learning to hack. And he's now the best in the world.
Not only that, he is not only the best in the world, he is an extraordinarily, unfathomably wealthy man.
Yes.
Because every company in the world has been hiring him to hack their competitors.
Yes, because he uses that money to fund Z. And he's always like, I've got this illegal fucking ray tracing GPS technology that cost $2.8 million that I, shouldn't have, but I stole from the government or something like that. Over and over, he's talking about his safe room in his house or whatever, and how it's worth $7 million. Like, it's that incel shit. So, like, it's so crazy.
God, reading these action scenes. It's not hard, though. These assholes bring out the worst in me. Overrode the cameras. You have 1 hour before the system resets and I'm kicked out. I only need 10 minutes.
And like, I also want to clarify when I'm shitting on the writing, I am not saying we could write better, but I'm
saying we could write better.
Actually, we could
I'm saying we could write better.
One of the really low-hanging fruit points I was making. Let me see it real quick, because I think it was in, like, the first couple pages. It's when she's looking at the house.
About the shadows crawling up the walls.
Yeah, she just
and everything is crawling.
Oh, I swear it's right here. Yeah, she uses the same, I think, simile like 3 times in a row about things crawling up the walls, and it's like within 6 sentences. And it was within the first few pages. And I was just like, oh, God. I'm like, that's what we're in for.
Yeah.
All right, maybe I can't find it. But
she does that a lot. There's probably plenty of examples.
Between this book and The Way of Kings, the Brandon Sanderson novel from the Stormlight Archive, which is now touted as like one of the best fantasy series ever written in history. And the juxtaposition between those 2 books is unreal. He tells a better story in his prologue than the 400 pages I've read of this. It's crazy what good writing can do.
Yeah. Well, but then you have incredible stuff like this. Right as I ready up again, one guy comes barreling around the corner. He's dead before he even spots me. Nice little hole between his brows. He was an ugly motherfucker anyway. World would do just fine without him. Before his body can topple over, I grip him by the collar of his shirt and bring him in close, wincing at the bad breath emanating from the rotting hole in his face. I step out of the hallway, using the dead man as a shield against the flying bullets still hurtling my way. The dead body takes a few hits while I fire off 2 single shots. 2 more bodies go down, and I step back inside the hallway, pushing away the bloodied man who's now riddled with bullets.
And he explains, I remember this, and I'm like, this is so weird, because I don't know if this is true or not, and if it's not, I'm like, should I just put the weirdest bit in here of, he talks about bullets go through bodies, so he doesn't like to use bodies as shields much.
That's right here.
Yeah, I was like, wait, is that true?
I don't use other people for shields unless I have to, and it's only for a few seconds. A chorus of noises arise in the warehouse in the form of terrified screams from the girls, shouts of panic from the men, orders to kill the puta.
Oh, this one, I meant to tell you, it gets a little dicey in the audiobook because they put voices on. I didn't hear it right the first time, so I rewinded, and he very clearly, when he says like puta or gringo, he does like your stereotypical accent, and I was like, is that okay?
Yeah, because there's a few mentions of here, like, where it does that, where it flips to, like, what he's hearing.
Yep.
Oh, man,
I guess that's fair. What the guy is reading is supposed to be the character. Yeah, that's fair.
I bet that's still fucking weird.
Do you want to... Should I show them what the voices sound like?
Yeah, pull up the voices. I'm going to find some more incredible stuff.
Let's see.
Here, I'll go ahead and give you the end of the action sequence. The bullet rips through their brains in such quick succession that their bodies drop at the same time. He basically, to cue you in, he basically Red Dead Redemption, or Red Dead 2, like, dead eyes on him. So he just drops all of them like a fucking McCree alt. And then he says, "You see that?" I ask aloud, already knowing Jay is watching through the cameras. "Fuck. It only took you 8 minutes." Jay groans through his earpiece. $500, fucker, is my smug answer. A string of curses leave his mouth, but I tune him out. It's so... Oh, and here, this is what I was talking about that you didn't believe me.
Yep.
Jay, have Ruby make a pathway for these girls. Ruby is one member of the crew who comes in explicitly assigned to handle the survivors and get them to safety. She's a redhead spitfire, but turns to mush when she's around any women or children we save. A pathway? Yeah, I don't want a drop of blood on their toes. But one of them gets blood on their toes. And
he's pissed.
And he fucking has a conniption.
Pissed.
And then also, I love at the very end here, after he saves all these girls, talks about their trauma and how much it means to him to, like, get them as much help as possible. He then ends all of this after this mission saying, "My hunt isn't over yet. I have to play with my little mouse now." So he literally goes from saving all of these girls to then stalking and torturing a woman of his own.
That jump happens all the... And, like, I think a lot of people if they're defending this book, I don't know why you do, but if you're defending this book, I think a lot of people will be like, that's the point. And my point is it's shit. Like, I think people are like, oh, they're showing the juxtaposition, between his good side and dark side. And I'm like, no, it's just terribly hypocritical.
Yeah, it is. It is. Like, it's not showing like a dichotomy. It's showing that this guy is truly unhinged and is raping a woman until she becomes like okay with it.
Yeah, and it's like at one point he tells her, did you get to this where he's like, oh, you want me to lie to you and take you on dates?
Oh, I just got to that section.
And like his whole point is that he's actually being a good guy by showing her his true side. And she even starts to be like, yeah, would I like him if he, wooed me and took me on dates? I'm just like, what? Like he's sexually assaulting you and breaking into your house. Like, stop.
Jesus.
I'll play the voices. I don't know what this is in, but
Luckily, it's something that allows me, my employees, and
here. Wait, let me rewind out of that.
What do you even do for a living?
Oh, I don't want to spoil stuff.
Car's black.
No, it's fine.
That was on my terms, not his. Sniffing, I wipe my mouth and thank God that I wore the lipstick that will take a bucket of oil to even smudge. I stand and wipe the underside of my eyes, clearing them of mascara and eyeliner while he tucks himself back in and slides his belt back around his waist.
It's so
And then I
sensual.
straighten out my dress, slip the rose grin on his face, slams shut, and the smell of Zaid envelops me. Laptop?
I just gave his name away.
The sexual like with for a living, he explained, relating his work.
Sorry.
I say
sacrifice of some sort. Someone recorded and leaked a video of it happening, and another one just...
It is so like deep and sultry that it makes me really uncomfortable.
That guy probably does anime voice acting.
He does this in Goku. He's got right.
Well, he sounds like Light Yagami or something about the monologue. Everything the few ones you've shown me from his voice sound like that.
Yep.
Also, just another example of like the level of writing. She's at a club and meets a guy, and your name? I'm Archibald Talvara III. He becomes a pretty core character because Z has been spying on her. Even in this club, he's taken control of the cameras. He's hacked into the cameras at the club, gets upset, so he sends her a text message, sneaking off with a random man, little mouse. If I catch his hands anywhere near you, they'll end up in your mailbox by morning, which they did. But it turns out, he didn't just murder an innocent guy. Archibald Talvara is a crime guy.
Of course.
He's
It
a
was
big
good
crime
for the
guy.
role.
It was a good thing.
Kills his whole family, too.
And, killed his entire family because he, in his words, encroached on his girl, his property. And, he didn't like that.
The other character who is really starting to piss me off, in the beginning, she seemed okay, is Daya.
Yeah.
Which is Adeline's best friend. Part of Z, she's an elite hacker for Z. It all connects.
Every character in this fucking book is an elite hacker.
Everyone.
Literally, there is not a character that hasn't been introduced.
They're either an elite hacker or a pedophile. That is it. That is all who exists. And Daya in the beginning is like, yo, you're fucking crazy. You need to get out of that house. You need to come stay with me. And like seems
level-headed. Yeah.
And then slowly is kind of like, did you have sex with him? Like, girl. And I'm like, dude. She's telling you she was sexually assaulted. And you're like, what?
That's fucking... But, like, what did he look like, though?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, what was he... Like, was he good looking?
And it's like, it really made me mad because I thought that was the one character who was level-headed.
Yeah, there is no level... The only character that is even almost sane is the fucking police officer who she happens to know, who has played no role in this book so far, by the way. But, like, after it's clear, like, he hacked the police to get rid of the records of the stalker, she tells one of the police officers who she, like, knows really well, he's like, oh yeah, this sounds, like, really serious. I'm gonna be, like, very vigilant about this now that I know you have a stalker. He is the only one that's somewhat sane.
And then you never see him again.
He has not come back since.
Wait, I'm starting to realize the beginning of the book opens with her talking to her mom. I've not heard about her mom once since.
That's true, yeah.
It's same with the aunt. His aunt shows up, doesn't come back. Like, that's that, like, random... I had this thought, bloop, it's gone.
We still have half a book
That's
left,
true.
so it's possible they make, like, the Avengers assemble with his aunt.
He was his mom the whole time.
Yeah. Well, here's what I think is going to happen. So one thing we haven't mentioned is they have this side plot line going on where she's exploring this house. It's her Nana's house.
Yep.
And her Nana's mother, her grandmother, was murdered there by a stalker that she fell in love with. So it's supposed to show, like, a parallel where Adeline has a relative that had a stalker, much like hers, that eventually led to her death. And she's assuming the stalkers who killed her, but she doesn't know for sure, so she's piecing together that mystery as well. What I think is going to be the case is Z is somehow related to that in some way.
Yeah. It's like his great-grandfather. Yeah. You just reminded me of something. Speaking of things coming in and disappearing. There are ghosts.
Oh yeah, and there's ghosts.
But not for long. There's a couple chapters.
Yeah,
like it starts
ghosts.
by being like she'll walk through the house and can see her breath. And then Z breaks into the house, can see his breath in a certain spot. They both spot an actual apparition.
A real ghost, yeah. It's not like metaphorical ghosts in the house.
See it.
A real ghost. The one that she saw most recently was, she believes to be her grandmother, Gigi, who led her to the attic, which led her to like this note
notes, yeah.
that was ripped out of her diary, which, oh my god, I highlighted this because it's so fucking cliche and tropey. Like, whoever edits this book really needs to,
I don't know how this passed editing.
Yeah. It's so shockingly bad. Because, like, this is something you'd see out of, like, Hey Arnold as, like, a throwaway thing.
This is the note that cuts off.
Yep, the note that cuts off. Where is it? I think it was the previous chapter. Yeah. It's just a lot of, like, I want to devour you and shit that I've highlighted here because it made me feel gross.
Cringe. You did make me realize, though, we haven't heard about the ghosts in a while.
Yeah.
Like, that seemed like it was appearing in every chapter. Like, I thought maybe the ghosts would fight Z or something, and then they just didn't come back.
God, where is it?
I like this in the book, though, that they put actual notes at the end. That's cute.
It is cute. They do this thing at the end of the chapters where they put these notes from Gigi. Jesus Christ. Where is this section? It's crazy how things get lost. Like shadows crawling up the wall. It wasn't that long ago. Anyway, she finds a note and it literally does the classic, if I die, here's who did it. His name is...
It cuts off and was ripped out of the journal.
Yeah, and I hate that the writer thinks that she's doing a wink, wink, nod, nod, because the line that followed was, are you kidding me, Mima? Come on, Gigi, really? What is this, some kind of horror book? I hate that shit so much. Like, you call out the trope while actively using it as a crucial component of your plot. Like, please, God. Oh, here. Found it. I have to be quick. He said he's on his way and I'm terrified. If I run, he'll catch me, so I'm writing this note down in hopes someone will find it. If something happens to me, John, the note ends there, not even finishing the last word. My mouth drops open in shock as I stare down at it in utter disbelief. Are you fucking kidding me, Gigi? You leave it off there? That's what you wanted to show me? And a note where you're about to say, who, but don't? I finish my rant out loud. Oh, and another thing I hate about this fucking book, multiple times where she's making a bad decision, the writer calls out how stupid she is for it. And it's like, oh dear God.
God. Yes.
Hey, God. When you, like, reincarnate me next time, can you, like, make me not so stupid? And she puts this in the book.
Yep.
It's like, God, why did you make me this way? God, I'm making another bad decision and you're making me do it.
That was like 4 chapters in a row. She said it over and over and over. There's so many things
so
that
annoying.
happen so many times. Like, almost like, oh, haha, quirky. Like, she's always reaching over and stealing Daya's drink to drink it in like 6 chapters in a row. Like, there's just little things where I'm like, we get it. Like, we've heard this. But yeah, that one really started to drive me nuts. But once again, hasn't happened in the last 8 chapters. So.
I mean, it's just little lines here and there. Yeah. It happens so much.
Oh yeah, there's
God,
so
why
many.
Did you make me this way?
Oh.
Can you make me this way next time, please?
And I am totally okay. I want to get this out in the open. You can think God or the gods or whatever the hell you want. Female, male, little bunnies, I do not care. But it is such a big point in those moments where she's talking to God, where she has to be like, the female God. And I'm like, you can just say God, I don't care.
That's true. And almost all of the... I wish I had wrote down or underlined one of the examples. It always goes like, God, why did you make me this way? I'm making a bad decision again. You made me really stupid. And it's like, there's Godigan, she's playing her tricks on my making.
Which is
yeah, you're right, every
made
time.
in like a feminist point, which is the thing I hate, because I'm like, your book is about a woman having all power taken from her and being sexually assaulted while making this feminist point, which once again, maybe it's a fucking great writing trope that's going over my head.
It doesn't feel like it's some kind of empowering spin on it. It is numerous times explaining how weak, debased, dehumanized she feels and how much she hates it, and she's crying during it. But then at the very end of all of this, she's like, and I know, Lord help me, can't help but love it.
Yep.
And it's like, come on, like that's ridiculous.
Exactly. It's really bad.
Yep, can't wait to finish it.
Honestly, though, when we've talked about it, we just shit on it. How long is this video right now?
36 minutes.
36, and I could keep going.
Yeah,
that's the thing where
there's a lot.
Legitimately, I am excited to keep reading because it's bad. It
is bad.
It's like a train wreck where you can't look away, and I just want more.
Oh, it has 804,000 reviews,
Holy
actually. Almost
shit.
1 million.
This can be a kink for people and a fantasy for people. I just absolutely hate how it is portrayed in this book. Like, I've not read 50 Shades of Grey. I've also heard that book is terribly written.
Yeah.
But isn't the whole thing in that, like, it's consensual non-consent?
Yeah, like, I've seen the movies. In the movies, she is, like, wanting to do it.
Right.
But it, like, simulates, like, you know, like there's an understanding between them where she has, like, a safe word.
Yeah.
She can stop it. Adeline can't. She has no say.
Sexual assault.
Yeah, it is purely sexual assault. It's not, like, it is... I feel like it is so different from, like, that actual kink.
Yeah.
Alright, so after reading the reviews, I've come to the conclusion maybe this is just not a book written for us.
We may just be wrong.
Maybe there are tons of people who love the sexual assault and the depravity of it. Some people said it wasn't enough. Which is...
So, alright.
I don't get it.
I'm going to try to play devil's advocate to us for a second. If you're into this, reading it is a very safe way to experience your kink, I guess.
I suppose?
I don't understand how 800,000 reviews means millions upon millions of copies sold.
Right.
I can't imagine so many people have a straight up non-consensual rape kink.
With a complete stranger.
Yeah.
Not only a stranger, a stalker who is literally torturing and ruining your life.
Yeah. Maybe we're wrong.
Maybe.
You should cut this part of the video and put it at the beginning.
Yeah.
Of maybe this book just isn't for us.
maybe that's the takeaway, I guess.
So if you really if this is at the beginning now and you really like this book, maybe don't watch more because it's about to get shit on. The one thing I will say is, regardless of the content, the writing is
it's terrible.
It's so
truly horribly written.
Juvenile is a great word for it.
Yeah.
It's written like a high school English paper.
Yeah.
Who just learned what similes are. Alright, well maybe we're just wrong.
I guess there is just that chance. I had a point I was going to make, but I've lost it. I gotta find it.
Sorry, I cut you off.
No, it's like a shadow crawling in my brain.
The shadows in your brain?
Yeah, the shadows are in there. Oh, I remember. Yes. Do you think the reaction to this book would be the same if it was a man that wrote it?
I absolutely do not.
See, that's where I'm at. I think the reason this book has so many 5 stars is because a woman wrote it. But if you just change the author from a woman to a man, I think it is unanimously spit upon by the same community that loves it. That's my hot take.
Personally agree.
Because it is degrading. It is legitimately degrading, and they make it explicitly clear how miserable she is with this experience until she just loves it. I feel like if a man wrote that, most of these readers would find it to be like insulting,
like revolting.
Yeah, they would find it to be written by like a chauvinistic pig.
Yeah, because that's how it reads.
It is exactly how it reads.
I truly think it would change everything. What are the chances There's pictures of the author online and stuff. What are the chances it's a big facade and it's a male author using a pen name and a paid actress?
You might be blowing this wide open.
Ooh.
Shit.
Because I truly think the most shocking thing is that a woman wrote that male character.
It is pretty baffling.
That is the most incel basement dweller idealistic idea of a go macho man, like down to the he smells like leather and cigarettes kind of thing. It's like
I forgot about the leather.
Fucking Marlboro Camel. That was Camel's camel. He's the camel from the smoke ads going around doing depraved things.
Yeah, I think this book would not be as popular if it was a man that wrote it.
I agree completely.
All right, well, tune in next time when we finish this book.
Yeah, and I think for the next one we finish this book. That's the next video. After that, I think we do ACOTAR.
Yeah, I'm down for ACOTAR.
I think it'll be... I've heard people say the writing is still a little juvenile, but the story is much better. So, we'll see.
Okay, that sounds good.
Don't read this, bye.
I would... As far as our good reads go, not a good read.
Yeah, bad read.
Not a good read.
Bad read.
Would not recommend. Occasionally I get some really interesting emails, and a couple months ago I got a crazy one out of the blue. It was a couple reaching out from Australia with a once-in-a-lifetime collection, and I mean that legitimately. What they had is something that pretty much nobody has anymore. And they wanted to talk to me about helping them get it graded and sold because in Australia they were having a really hard time over the last couple of years. They had a nearly complete set of alpha cards from Magic the Gathering. Even if you know nothing about Magic the Gathering, you have probably heard of the Alpha Black Lotus. It is one of the most expensive cards in the world. Only 1,100 of them were ever printed. And if it grades it at 10, they have sold for millions of dollars in the past. But even graded all the way down to a 6, they have sold for life-changing amounts of money, and this couple, they had an Alpha Black Lotus, and it looked to be in incredible shape from the pictures they showed. But of course, I'm very skeptical, especially in the current card market, where everything is fucking fake, everyone is scamming, you can't trust anyone, not even your own mother. So I, of course, raised a big eyebrow and took everything they said with a grain of salt. But it was an incredible story, and I didn't want to let an opportunity like this slip through my fingertips to be part of history. I, of course, wanted no part of, any money that they would make from selling the cards. I just wanted to help out and just be able to see them and do what I can to help them. But I wanted to make sure that I wasn't having the wool pulled over my eyes here. So I asked if I could have a trusted professional in the industry go through a process with them to verify the authenticity of the cards, which, of course, they agreed to. So I reached out to Tolarian Community College on YouTube, a massive Magic the Gathering channel, an incredible guy as well, and he put me in contact with who he claimed was the best in the business for it, Missouri MTG. And Missouri MTG spent a long time going through a very grueling process with them to ensure that these are real alpha cards, because if they are, we're looking at a collection that could potentially be worth millions of dollars. And I'm happy to say, it turns out it was all real. So we started getting everything in motion over the last couple months to get them from Australia to America with these cards so we could grade them here and have even more layers of authentication to ensure truly these are the real deal, get them graded, and get them sold, and also just share their story, because it is truly something special, and I'm honored to have even been a small part of this journey with them. Now, of course, many of you know I have an entire channel dedicated to Magic the Gathering, Dungeons & Dragons, and other TCGs like One Piece. So we did this in collaboration with Drew and Ryan and Zach of Skill Check. So we brought in all the bells and whistles here to really make a pretty big production out of this, because with no exaggeration, this is truly a once-in-a-lifetime thing. My video here is not going to have everything that the skill check video is going to have, like with the actual going in person and grading type stuff. So if you want to see the full complete package of this experience, go to Skill Check Show, the YouTube channel. I'll go ahead and put a link to it in the description.
Yeah, they had no idea, and he just blows the dust off the folder. There's a Black Lotus in this. been something that we haven't really wanted to tell people we have. It feels a bit scary to be like, yeah, this is in our house.
You're looking to sell it, keep it. What's the plan?
I am so happy for them.
This opportunity to get closure on that situation.
Because I think this is a grade that will truly blow their minds.
I'm thinking there's a really good chance they're all 10s.
Brother, you're holding history. I know, I'm shaking a little, I'm not gonna lie.
Crazy.
Holy shit.
That's how.
Oh my god. 3, 2, 1, go.
We start.
Yeah, fuck. Do we just introduce ourselves?
Yeah, just like introduce yourself.
I'm addressing I'm not camera trained or anything. This is entirely new to me. What the fuck am I doing? I'm Tyler. This is Dana. It's so awesome to be meeting you guys. We obviously reached out to you about these cards that are from her dad's original collection back in the 90s, whenever these came out. And we were having so much trouble getting them graded. And we said, okay, I'm just going to try to reach out to Charlie and see if something happens. And it did.
Yes, so my dad, he is very much a nerd. You could kind of say he's played like every nerdy thing
Yeah, if you saw downstairs in that house, he's got every single thing. We actually did take some B-roll of it, of like he has like shelves and shelves of every single like board game, card game, everything you can think of.
Yeah.
It's like ever
and he
existed.
so happened to play Magic, which is very nice to get us some alpha stuff in the future. So this is the hot stuff.
Yeah, but then we have like almost a full alpha collection of like just the random stuff that's not as valuable but still really cool.
It's not complete, but there's still missing. My brother did grade like.
Yeah, we had some stuff graded.
Yeah.
So there's a Bayou and a Counterspell and stuff that was graded.
Yeah.
But we didn't bring that with us.
So the goal with the collection is to get it graded and find a buyer for it. You're looking to sell it, keep it. What's the plan?
I think well, the goal is to sell it, right?
Sell it,
yeah. It's
kind of all we've been left with inheritance.
Yeah. So basically, like this was the inheritance that they were left with when her and her brother, when her dad passed.
I kind of refer to him as like Golem a little bit.
He was a giant. He collected everything.
Yes, and all in his basement, just kept everything.
He has this giant basement that is just full of every single game you can imagine.
I mean, it sounds like it's a pretty good thing to have here to sell. Depending on what it grades at, that's life-changing money.
We've been trying to sell it for like 2 years, trying to find some way to get it overseas to grade it or find a local buyer, but we haven't really found like a fair opportunity. This opportunity to get closure on that situation, find a buyer, and also kind of like show off the stuff that he was super passionate about is really cool.
You mentioned that it's nearly a complete set of alpha, and then how many of the Power 9 cards are in there?
It's 3 Power 9, it's Time Walk, it's... Geez, what Mox is it? I've forgotten already. Mox Opal?
Sapphire.
No, it is Sapphire, you're right.
Sapphire.
Yeah, Sapphire, Time Walk, and the Lotus. I think those are the only technically Power 9, so I think he might have sold some of them in the past.
There was a story that my brother heard that my dad, he had a second Lotus, but he'd sold it for like probably nothing back in like the early 2000s.
To a friend.
I think he would have just sold it for like, I don't even want to say what, probably like 2,000 or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Can we pull out real quick the Power 9?
Yeah, sure. So Soul Ring kind of cool too, right?
Yeah. Is Soul Ring not Power 9?
It's not Power 9, it's on the reserve list, which means that they never printed again for standard.
It's Commander Legal Power 9.
That one's a hot one.
Yeah, that's a hot card.
Yeah.
And then there's just a bunch of like, Mana Vault's kind of cool.
I think he belongs
there.
there.
You want him?
I love him.
The art on Alpha is crazy, dude.
Yes, I love it.
Yeah, those are probably the coolest cards. And then we have just like a bunch of the duels, right?
Missing.
Of the collection, these 3 are Power 9. I thought Soul Ring was in there. Apparently it is reserve list, but these are incredible.
Yeah.
So I guess the Alpha Lotus alone, that can easily be more than 30K.
Yeah.
And you said you've already graded these before, the Counterspell?
Yeah, Counterspell and stuff, and we weren't even really expecting anything crazy off them, but it came back at 7? I think most of them were 7s.
I think they got one that was an 8. I don't know which
Yeah,
one
I think it was
was.
just 7s and 8s.
But mostly
This is the stuff we got graded already.
Yeah.
So can you, real quick, can you look up like the last sale of a PSA 7?
It's really hard to find. Like, it seems like there's 1 or 2 sales a year.
I saw, when you sent me the email, I looked up because I was just curious like what this recent sales were. I think I saw an 8 go for like 75 or 80.
The internet wants to feed me the biggest story, which was the PSA graded 10, which sold for $3 million.
Yeah, that's all. They're just like the Post Malone one. That's just what it always says. That's the only thing it ever says.
Let's see, in 2022, there was one sold and reported for $87,000,
Yeah.
rated at a 7.
Okay. And I think the price has probably only gone up now that Magic has exploded even more. I think comfortably, if that will grade it a 7, I think that's already like 4 times what the offer was previously. So
Yeah,
like,
absolutely.
Yeah.
And the conversion to us is like sounds way bigger in
Yeah.
Australia.
Yeah, it's
Which is
pretty
nice.
sad looking at when Australian dollar
Oh,
converts to
it's
US dollar.
Man, that is so cool just to look at.
Yeah.
Holy. I mean, as far as condition goes, like it doesn't look scuffed or anything. Like of the close-up videos you sent, like I didn't see any
And
like
I've been
whitening or
gaslighting myself
anything.
into being like, it's a 10.
You got it. I mean, you have to. You have to. Every card is a 10.
Cool. I like that one too. I just like the art to that one.
It's so weird how there's like manufacturing defects as well, because this whole time we were like, oh, that's
I know.
a scuff. But no, that's on every single Alpha Mox Sapphire. It actually tells you that it is an Alpha Mox Sapphire.
Oh, yeah.
It has that.
Should also mention these are all 100% verified as like real, authentic alphas. This isn't like they're not pulling the wool over our eyes here with fake cards. This is like the actual real deal. So you guys on your own went through like an authenticator as well, right?
Yeah, so we just had like a really well-known vendor in our country kind of go over them and check them out for us, and then you sent us Jeremy's contact.
That's right.
And he was super helpful and made it super clear like what would and wouldn't work. So I had to get one of those like little jeweler's loops, and
We couldn't figure out how to use it, and
Yeah.
then we ended up having to use a scanner, and then we were like scared to put it in the scanner.
yeah, dude, oh my god, I forgot about that. Putting this in the scanner, like closing the lid on
what if
it,
it
so
explodes?
scary, man. Oh my god.
Yeah. And then I think at one point he was like, "Can you take it out of the sleeve?" And we're like, "No."
I refused to take it out of the inner.
Yeah.
I was like, we could see. It's fine. I'm not taking it out of the inner. No, I don't know too much about like the actual grading process, but from the documents that you sent me, it seems to pass a bunch of the tests. There's obviously like the little white specks on all the alpha cards that we originally were like, oh no, they're all damaged. It's just what they look like.
Yeah.
Like, these are not going to get 10.
So do either of you play Magic?
Yeah, we were big Magic players. So we got big into Magic off of Lord of the Rings. So like when the Lord of the Rings set dropped, we were like, okay, we're gonna buy in. We had already played a bit of Arena and stuff, and just digitally, but we had never really gone full into paper.
Yeah.
We were really big into like other TCGs. Like we played most of the Bandai games that were released up to that point: Dragon Ball, Super. Played like Digimon. We did competitive Pokemon for a pretty long time. The issue with Magic always felt like we just wanted to play the standard 60 card format.
Yeah.
And Magic always felt like you ask about Magic and then they're like, no, you don't play standard in Magic. You play something else like Commander. But then we started in Lord of the Rings, and then we all went to dinner with your family, and your dad was just kind of like, oh yeah, I have some pretty cool cards from back then.
Never even told us about
Yeah,
them.
they had no idea, and he just like blows the dust off the folder. And you open it and it's like, there's a Black Lotus in this.
You said it was unsleeved in there, right?
Yeah, it was unsleeved in the folder and it's like one of those binder folders where you go to like what is it in America, Home Depot, and get like your own sleeves and put them in there. And it's rusty and it's terrible.
It's rusty. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, it was shocking, but yeah, that was obviously a very big deal, and it was really funny because it was right after we'd all like gotten into Magic.
Yeah.
We had no idea before that. I think his biggest hobby is Warhammer.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh my god! Does he have a lot of Warhammer stuff?
Oh yeah.
You might be sitting on like a treasure trove.
Yeah,
of
he
items.
was a brilliant painter as well.
Yeah,
like I literally called her. I called her a bullshitter when she was like, "Yeah, he painted these." I was like, "These someone sold these. Like,
It's like, don't you disgrace his name
yeah,
like that.
yeah,
He
yeah.
did them.
So we were gonna see if I don't think you guys are into Warhammer or anything.
Oh, you'd be very wrong.
Oh, okay. I'm not sure. I wasn't sure.
Guy.
Oh shit, we should have. Okay.
Yeah.
He's got.
I don't know if anything is. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know what to determine what is worth.
There's so much vintage Warhammer downstairs.
You did all the work.
So basically, I was just. So her brother is like very busy with his master's degree and stuff that he's working on. So I've been trying to find ways to get this graded to get a fair price for them, and basically getting it sent overseas to get graded. We couldn't get it insured. I was going around to like the pack and send places and any of the companies like that would send this overseas, and none of them would insure like over $50,000. So even that was like, we would have to provide so much evidence that it was worth that and everything, and that just doesn't feel sufficient for what we would be sending. So that was kind of why I sent you that email. Is I spent the whole day calling and getting in contact with people about that, and everything I got back was just, we can't help you.
Yeah.
And we would have just have to sell it loose.
Yeah,
to like a local vendor.
Like somebody offered us like $30,000 for it.
Yeah, we've had offers. Obviously, it's been something that we haven't really wanted to tell people we have. It feels a bit scary to be like, yeah, this is in our house. So I was like, I said to Dana, I was like, I'm just gonna send Charlie an email. I know people email him about stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna do it. And then I sent you the email, and I hadn't heard back. And I sent you a follow-up a little bit later, and I woke up in the morning and you were like, I think he emailed you back. I was like, what
It was the last thing I expected to see when I opened my phone.
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
like, what?
And then the next 3 days were the most adrenaline-filled mornings of my life,
We were
because
like-
we're waking up to a potential email from Moist Critical. And what a weird thing to wake up to in the morning, man. We've been doing a bit of a bit where we're just because first of all, it's still like, what if we show up and it's like not you, or something absolutely crazy happens. And we also didn't know if we should be telling people, so we've been telling everyone we're going on a Mr. Beast show.
That's a banger.
And then we're just gonna eventually just like be actually like, just kidding.
Yeah, I got you guys. Yeah.
We're here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
More believable than going to be Charlie's
It's just look, I don't know. That's just the story we came up with in a Discord call.
Yeah.
So you've had an offer for $30,000. Was that for the whole collection, or was it just for the Lotus?
No, one of my dad's friends, like, obviously knew my dad had some, some stuff, and he did offer us $30,000 for the whole collection.
No, you're right. That was he was a very big part of his community, very prominent in his community. He was like their main DM for so many local like Dungeons and Dragons groups.
Yeah.
And yeah, there was a lot of people that reached out immediately because people know about like how much stuff he's been collecting over so many decades, and like this was his whole thing. This is his passion. So a lot of people reached out and offered to help with it, but yeah, some of it was a bit of a low ball.
Yeah.
So what do you guys think it'll grade at? The collection, like roughly?
I think 7 average is
Because
probably.
I think my dad may have played with these.
Quite a few of the cards,
we're wondering if he probably did use these.
We know
in
that he
actual sets.
primarily played white and red.
Yeah.
So more likely the cards that are not white and red are probably in better condition, because he would have just chucked them in a binder and gone back to playing his aggro goblin deck.
Yeah.
Just taking a look at them, it doesn't look played. Like
No.
Like if he played with them, he had them like fucking quadruple sleeved, like in titanium plating or something.
Knowing they were worth anything.
Yeah, exactly,
So
right? He
that's
was
what
playing
it's
back
like.
then. It's
I don't know.
he would have had no clue. Yeah, I mean, I think they look great too. I'm trying to lower my expectations so I don't see it come out as a lower grade and be upset. But I think 7 to 8's a fair estimate for most of them. A lot of alpha cards just have like built-in defects, and that's just part of the card.
Yeah.
A 10.
10. It's a 10. Yeah, it's a 10.
It should be a 10.
Yeah.
I
think it was also the night before we were leaving. I was having to like unsleeve. Well, they were originally in 2 sleeves and then a top loader.
All of them.
So then I was having to take them all out
And we put them in the front of the standard decks.
Yeah, just doing it. Spent so long doing it.
That was the whole night before we left because we put it off.
Some like sleeves didn't feel right because we're like, if it's too tight on it, I don't know what to do.
Finding the right sleeves to use. We went to an LGS and they were not very. I mean, like it's such a weird phenomenon. Like, how do we sleeve and travel with alpha cards?
Yeah.
Like, who's meant to know the answer to that? So we shoved them into these outer sleeves along with the standard decks.
Yeah.
And prayed.
Yeah. I was scared of like going through customs and then going through.
Oh my god, the guy at customs was the most chill guy ever.
Yeah.
Everyone at customs was like super scary, and the guy calls us over and he was like making fun of us and stuff, like having a laugh. He was like, "Do you claim him to her?" And then he pulls out her old ass passport photo from like 10 years ago, and he's like laughing at her passport picture. And he's like, "What are you guys doing here?" And I was like, "We're gonna play Magic with some friends." And he's like, "Dude, that's sick. I love Magic." And he's like, "You were the coolest people I've met all day." And I was like, "Cool, man."
Best guy we could have got, I think.
Definitely the best possible. Yeah, definitely the best possible customs agent we could have gotten.
Yeah.
Well, super excited to get these graded. So they will be going to Texas with the skill check crew to hopefully get 10s.
Yeah, absolutely. Every single one. Every single one a 10.
I'm thinking there's a really good chance they're all 10s.
Yeah.
I think the customs agent has blessed it. So I'm optimistic, and I think it'll only take like a day or so. So we'll get it back, we'll get it graded, and hopefully find a buyer.
Yeah, cool. Sounds great. Thank you so much for everything.
Thank you for bringing these out. These are really fucking cool to see. So I very much hope that they grade high.
So I am Matt from Moist Critical's channel. I'm known as your Charlie's friend almost everywhere. And as they told you, these are cards from a couple from Australia that reached out to us asking to help them grade the cards and see if we can potentially find a buyer for them in the end. And we jumped at the opportunity to see an Alpha Black Lotus in person and hopefully get this 10 real quick. So I'm very excited to see these. Oh, sorry, you said no reaction, so you can cut it out.
React.
I don't want to touch it.
Touch it.
I guess it's in a slab. I can. Oh my god.
You can take it out of the plastic too.
Oh my god. Who made you the boss here? I am so happy for them because I think this is a grade that will truly blow their minds. All right, so the other big hits are Soul Ring and the Moxes, right?
The Mox and the Time Walk.
Right. You know, with how many you guys come through, if, like, is it normally a 7 average, something like that?
I don't know what the average.
I haven't seen a ton of Alpha
Yeah.
Magic, but I know like a lot of the older Magic cards that we generally like 6.5 to 7.5.
Oh, okay. So this is really good.
8s I've seen a couple of.
Yep.
I think the harder it's harder to see 9s and 9.5s.
Gotcha. It's gonna be awesome when I pull one out of here. This is gonna be horrible to edit. Where like we'll cut out the grades. I'm just saying the grade. And
Yeah, that's fine. We'll figure it out.
It just turns black.
I'll keep it to myself. That's incredible, though. I feel like this is incredible. For all the Power 9, it absolutely crushed. Oh, I'm excited. They're gonna be so pumped. I wish I could FaceTime Charlie, even though we're not telling him. And he's streaming Silk Song. Wow, that's awesome. I'm getting a call. Do you think it's Charlie?
There's a chance. There's a pretty good chance.
It's Google.
Oh.
It's just John.
John Google's like, I heard you
Mr.
got a good
Google.
Lotus in there.
Thank you so much again.
Yeah, seriously, thank you guys so much.
You guys can't see nothing, right?
Can't see shit.
Good.
We've got the cards, and we landed an hour ago. We're here fresh and ready to show them off because we know you have been waiting.
Just try to keep them on like the nose of the.
Yeah, bring it in the center.
Very centered.
He's pulling it.
You do it. These are yours. Do it.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh yeah, I can smell a 9 on that.
This is the Savannah.
Oh,
shit.
Okay. That's not bad.
That's a good sign.
That's one higher than what we thought.
Yeah.
So, from what I can tell, a lot of the dual lands, based on the grading, can go anywhere from like 9,000 down to 1,000 at an 8. It'll probably be like $5,000-ish, $6,000.
I want to jump in real quick. So we got about 10 cards graded, the most expensive of their collection we got graded. You're not going to see all the grades here. Again, if you want to see all of it, go to the Skill Check channel. They did just post the full video going through all of this. So I'm only showing you a few in mine here, but the rest are over there. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't like confusing because we did grade quite a few. Of course, the biggest being the Black Lotus. It's pretty strong.
Yeah. It's a strong first grade.
All right, here we have our next one, our Tropical Island.
Oh, that's a
banger. Big one.
Yeah, that's
Go ahead and take a look.
Alright.
I love that art.
Our Blue Greenland.
How many more did my dad ink for some reason?
Oh, shit. I knew there'd be 9s in here.
Oh, yeah.
I smelt it.
God damn.
That's on a good land, too.
That is nice.
That's probably a
It's
chunky
blue.
one.
I don't want it. I hate blue. I hate blue so much.
So on the chart, which Matt will tell us, the
8,000 on the chart.
Yeah. The difference between a 9 and an 8 for Tropical Island on the chart specifically is a difference of like $2,000.
Yeah, right.
Which is wild, just looking at it.
Pray to Richard Garfield.
I'm curious what you think these will be now, seeing the rest of the collection between 8 to
7. Or what was the other one called?
Altered. Oh shit.
Scribbled on
Big
every
old
palette.
texture.
We never looked. The back of the Black Lotus had a signature on it, and it's like ruined.
We know he sharpened some of his cards. I mean,
Yeah.
Oh my god, don't say that.
I feel like I'm gonna shake.
Oh,
An 8.5.
nice, dude, on a power 9.
Oh yeah. 8.5 Moth Sapphire.
Bumped it up a few grades.
that was a Concrete Commander, right? Where you
Yeah.
played on the concrete?
Yeah, exactly.
8.5 again.
wow.
Okay.
8.5 again. Dude, that's a crate. I'm so scared. I'm
Loaded.
so scared. I'm so scared.
You have all the data now. What do you think?
Just the mounting terror.
Six.
Yeah.
Going
Low
down.
ball.
Altered. Clearly that was...
This Time Walk, maybe the most powerful of the Power 9. Extra turn, instant speed, 2 mana, and in an 8.5, just, again, like, I keep repeating myself, but just legendary how highly rated these old
I thought it was
cards
a
are.
sorcery.
Is it a sorcery?
It's still a 2-mana sorcery.
Wow,
Kill
you
me.
just got fired.
I just lost my job.
You just got big dogs.
Gonna be just some other guy.
Yeah.
Surface
Just drew the
9.5.
mustache.
What's that?
Oh yeah.
Surface 9.5.
Oh, wow.
That's very nice.
That was so close to a 9 then.
Yeah.
Holy.
And that's going for, in 2024, end of 2024, went for 9,000.
Woo!
Nice.
Okay,
I've
so
not kept a tally in my head at all.
Neither
That's a
have I.
good amount of money.
Oh yeah.
It seems like a pretty solid chunk of change.
We're at least over $20,000 at this point. That's
one
that's
of
a
them
low
was
bet.
20,000.
Then we're healthily over that.
He's still
We're
right. He's still right.
30 to 35.
The
Yeah.
good news is this really cushions the blow for the 2.5.
Yeah.
okay, moment of truth. How you guys feeling?
Yeah, it's super chill. It's super easy. I'm terrified.
We could just like get lunch. I think there's not really.
Yeah.
We haven't eaten.
Please stop.
This is a beautiful setup here.
Yeah,
boys.
this is awesome.
Yeah, we're just really into puppets.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
That's huge.
Fucking hell.
I couldn't read.
8.5. It's 8. Put your damn glasses on. It's not a 6.
It's not a 6.
Here you go.
Holy shit.
That's how.
Oh my god. It's yours.
Yeah.
9.5 on the edges? What? 10 on the surface. The
10 on the
corners
surface.
fucked you right there. Oh my god.
Wow, it must have been so fucking close to a 9.
Yeah, 9, 9.5, 10, and then 8. That's still so crazy, dude. Oh my god.
That stat line probably carries it real hard in the eyes of a collector. Even if it's an
Yes.
8.5, looking at like the 10s and the 9s on it,
Yeah.
it's probably like, that's worth.
Low sale we've seen is around 85,000.
I want to say that when we were there, the people at Beckett have like an auction website that they showed us, and a listing was online for $120,000.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm speechless almost. Like.
We've been talking about this for years, ever since we
Yeah.
found it, right? Like we were so convinced that like probably like 20 grand sort of thing. It'd be like a 7 at best because it's been sitting in this binder for so long. And 8.5 with all of those details being such high scores, that's unbelievable.
Yeah. It's a little emotional because my dad, obviously, this was his. So, he obviously went through a lot, so, and his, like, biggest problem, I feel so lame talking about this. His biggest problem was, like, money, and it's sad to see that this was always just downstairs in his basement, just living down there.
But now...
And,
yeah.
I don't know, it's a lot. It's a lot.
You inheriting this, though, is like...
Yeah.
It feels like a gift from him, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I just can't thank you guys enough for helping us with this, like...
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, we absolutely want to thank you guys so much for this. Like, the last 5 years have been a very tough couple of years, and like I spent 3 years stuck in bed, and she spent all of those years by my side the whole time, and then immediately after that, what tragically happened with her father happened, and then our lives have just been like a roller coaster for so long, and this is right as we've kind of got our lives back. This is the first thing we get to do, like. We feel so lucky, and we can't thank you guys enough.
No, really,
for
like,
allowing us to do this.
Say it. We feel lucky that you let us do it, like to even be a part of the experience here. Like, this is like actual history here for Magic. Like, this kind of thing doesn't happen. 1,100 of these ever made, and I would argue like a good chunk probably just are gone, like destroyed, ruined, lost, whatever. So to have one that now grades this high is special. Like, I think that's just amazing.
That feels great.
It's going back to the basement.
She's gonna crack it out of this room.
Needs to go home.
All right, let's play that shit. Let's go.
That is a ridiculous amount of life-changing money. Yeah.
And you're already in the United States, and Las Vegas is just a flight.
You're so right. Can I put that into the slot machine?
Yeah.
That's weird. That's what we asked.
Right?
Now, we are still actively looking for a buyer of the big ticket cards there, the fucking 8.5 Black Lotus in particular. But I'm going to go ahead and let you in on a little secret. The rest of the collection, 186 other alpha cards that we did not grade because I bought them. I could not help myself. So I now have almost a complete set of alpha cards. Not only that, they are in incredible condition. If the rest are anything to go by, they are likely sitting around 7 to 8.5 average, like as graded alpha cards. That shit is like impossible to find. So it cost a pretty penny, but I really think it's going to a very great couple here that I know is going to do amazing things with it. And I'm going to tell you, these cards are in a loving household. I'm very excited to have them.
I was also going to say this when you said it, Charlie, really. You guys are like, oh, Charlie says he feels lucky for this. He jumped on this instantly, and then all of us got on a plane to take the cards. And it was just like, every step of the way, he was like, we've got to do this. Yeah. He actually felt so lucky to do it.
So, thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
No, thank you.
That's crazy to hear. We went through so much to try to get this process done. Like it felt impossible on our side, and the one thing that ends up working out happens to be an email that I sent to you. is like the craziest story ever. Oh, yeah. My best friend, we've been talking to him this whole time, and like he's like, I'm going to be telling this story when I'm 80 in the retirement home. This is the craziest thing that's ever happened. I can't believe this is happening, and that's exactly how we feel about it. It's insane.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's so sweet.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I think that's it, right?
Yeah, now we just need to find a buyer.
Oh,
so if you've got 200 grand lying around, someone's got to be a nice home for these new cards, or new, freshly graded cards.
Oh, yeah.
Not new. They're very old, actually. This was a pretty incredible experience, and I am so happy the cards graded so high for them. I'm actually still very salty that the Black Lotus here is an 8.5 when it has all the makings of a 9. It has a 9 on the centering, a 9.5 on the edges, a 10 on the surface, but an 8 on the corners. The corners are what really held it back. Sorry, the glare's a little much. But we are selling this for them. Like I mentioned, we are not taking any like commission or any percentage or anything. So the 8.5 Black Lotus, the 8.5 Time Walk, the 8 Tundra. I'm showing all of these cards. If there actually is a serious interested buyer, I'm going to put a link, or I'm going to put an email in the description of this video, so please reach out and we can discuss what that would look like. An 8 on the Savannah, an 8.5 on the Wheel of Fortune, which is a banger. An 8.5 on the Mox Sapphire. And a 9 on the Tropical Island. The rest of their alpha cards, I already bought. I could not help myself. I am not kidding. Like, if you know anything about Magic, you know how rare something like this is to come across. In this condition, it's a fucking unicorn. I couldn't resist. So again, if there is any, like, actual seriously interested buyers in these, please reach out to the email I put in the description. Don't exactly know what price for each of these. That'll be a negotiation. We'll figure it out together. Nina Lin has quickly become one of my least favorite streamers, which is an impressive accolade considering how few streams I watch these days. She really speedran this. Her and Jack Doherty occupy a very special place online of just being highly unlikable, annoying, insufferable assholes. And in Nina Lin's case, it's exceptionally frustrating considering she has broadcast herself sexually assaulting a man before, and then even treating it as a joke later on, even after like some fucking crocodile tears about how she understands that it was wrong or whatever, or why people might think it was bad. She herself has kind of made light of it since then. So, sexual assault superstar Nina Lin has continued to stream even after broadcasting that crime, and her content's only really elevated since then. She's broadcast more crimes, and today she's been banned for her 3rd time in 6 weeks. You couldn't hit me in the head with a sledgehammer enough times to make me delusional enough to believe that Twitch is permanently banning her. My hunch is that this will be 3 days, or potentially up to a week. Tops. Absolute maximum I see this being is a week, and that's if all the stars align and Dan Clancy stops gooning for a minute to maybe try and, like, keep her stream down for a little bit to try and maybe put on a strong face of teaching her a lesson. But it won't be permanent. I think Twitch has made it very clear they don't actually take sexual assault that seriously when it's a woman doing it to a man. That is kind of the impression that a lot of people walk away from now, considering what Nina Lin has done. She is the sexual assault superstar and has now quickly become the face of degeneracy on Twitch, and they don't seem to mind. So, I want to show you a few clips since the sexual assault, which I already made a video going over, that are showcasing some of the lowlights that she proudly broadcasts on Twitch. We'll go ahead and start with the obvious. This is what people think is the reason behind her ban, where she stole items from Target on stream, and then when people in chat were speculating whether or not she actually stole them, she made sure to confirm that she indeed did steal those Target items, and in fact has stolen many more that you guys don't know about, which she openly just admits to and says, get fucked.
Oh, no, he's wildin'. I'm telling you, bro, even if it was the stakes, bro, yo, bro, ain't nobody missing no fucking money, bitch. Calm the fuck down. No Target is not losing no type of fucking money from some stakes, bitch. Right? Ass fucking bum ass steaks. I don't give a shit. Matter of fact, put this on Twitter too. Your mom's a bitch, you was a bitch, and happy holidays, all you hoes is bitches.
A Shakespearean way with words. It is miserable listening to her struggle to throw together sentences because she is constantly in this persona where she's trying to portray a character that's like so tough and no nonsense, bitch that, fuck that, and that's all she ever says, so everything that leaves her mouth has to have that same like bravado to it. Oh my god, it's so cringe. She's so desperate to appear tough and uncaring, unfiltered. Yeah, she'll get a little crude, but that's Nina Lin's brand, baby. She tells it like it is. That's sexual assault superstar Nina Lin right there in all her glory.
Good, put that on Twitter. I bet you won't. I bet you won't. Just put that on Twitter. I bet you won't. Yeah. No. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, bitch. I don't give a fuck. Happy holidays, whores. Yo, like, I don't give a shit. Oh, hold on. Oh, matter of fact, you want to make a news? I got these from Target too, guys. Look, I got these from Target too. Guess how much I paid? $3.99. Get mad, bitch.
Good one, Nina. A real slam dunk. Also, nothing says not giving a fuck quite like feeling the need to remind people of it constantly. The amount of times she has to reiterate she doesn't give a fuck kind of makes me think she does actually care. That just doesn't really seem like the behavior of someone that really doesn't, if she is just constantly having to say that.
So we called on Wednesday.
Oh, ma'am. Damn.
Oh. And the language that you're using in front of a 13-year-old, I don't appreciate either.
This is a public space. I'm going to let you know that right now. this is a public space, you know, so.
Well, and we wait our turn like grown-ups.
No,
In a
100%.
public space.
And I'm just letting you know that, you know, sometimes you can also ask, hey, would you like to please use normal language in front of my daughter? That would have been great too.
I think in a public space we kind of have an understanding.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that wall is blocking your daughter's life.
Well, I appreciate you cleaning it up now.
Oh, of course. Like, I just don't do this issue. No, not everything has to be all
This is like...
It's like the most Karen argument. I cannot.
I don't know, I just don't really think it's a big Karen moment here, to be honest with you, Nina. She was pretty polite in asking you to just maybe pump the brakes on those sentence enhancers you like to toss around loosey-goosey, considering her daughter is right there and is a child. Also, you're in a fucking nail salon where people are supposed to be going to relax, and instead now you're in there filming and being just like a giant annoying pest. I think it's pretty reasonable to just ask you to maybe have a little bit of class there. But I don't know, maybe I'm on the crack pipe. This is Nina's world and we're all just props in it, obviously. You know what? I already see the error of my ways here. Who are we to question sexual assault superstar Nina Lynn on how she conducts herself and her behavior?
I appreciate the apology.
Great.
Oh shit.
1, 2.
Sir, do not be recording.
I'm so
It's just me. It's just me. That's me. We got no one else on there. We can't do that either.
Yeah.
1, 2. We have to.
Yeah.
Right. We have to do that. Yeah. Right. Fuck. Bitch. Shit.
I don't know what's more pathetic in this clip, her or the guy she points to pretending to laugh really hard at this so that way he can get a crumb of attention from Nina Lynn. Both are really bad, but I think Nina Lynn's probably still more of a sad specimen. Very good one again, Nina. Her comedy stylings are top tier. Did you see the way she said fuck, bitch, and shit there? Because, and the joke, just to explain the joke, it's a bit of a thinking man's joke. That mother asked her to not do that around children. And even the employee here of the business asked her not to film them. And Nina Lynn pretends they weren't filming them. Even though I saw the employees, I saw everyone that wasn't Nina Lynn too. She was filming everybody else as well. Despite which she lied to them saying that it's just her. It's not. It wasn't. But don't worry, according to Nina Lynn, this business is actually her playground. It's a public space, according to Nina Lynn. She can do whatever the fuck she wants in here, baby.
Work around here, and like y'all are affecting my livelihood.
No, Dad, what's your
issue? What is my issue?
Yeah, what's your problem?
That y'all are coming
Dad,
in
what's your
here
problem?
and you're causing
Who are you?
so many.
And who are you? Do you own this one? Do you own this one?
Do I know? No.
Oh man, you actually got to see it in real time there. The moths to the flame. These vermin. These fucking parasites. They smelt conflict and they came over with their fucking lights and selfie sticks because that's content, baby. So Nina Lynn, her heart is beating. She knows she's got a clip on her hands because now she's going to argue with this woman who is expressing her concern over them being disruptive. Apparently, background is she viewed their behavior like this big group of people as like a nuisance and being disruptive. So she confronted them directly about it. But I'm gonna be honest, sports fans, I don't think she knows the pickle she's about to find herself in. She has now just started an unskippable cutscene with the sexual assault superstar Nina Lynn, and it's about to get messy.
So what's your issue? No, what's your issue?
What's my issue?
You pressing people for no reason. You pressing people for no reason. What's your problem? Are you good, bro? Are you dead ass good?
Yeah. Hey, on fucking camera.
What's up?
I'm surrounded
You're
by
weird as
20
fuck.
of you.
You're weird as fuck.
Victim now. She's acting victim. Look at
You act like a victim? You act like a victim? Is that what you want to do?
And
Watching Nina and her posse handle anything is just, it's worse than nails on a chalkboard. It is hard to sit still because it is just so unbelievably annoying. So now they're like surrounding this woman here and all talking at once, and Nina's like threatening, "Do you want the smoke?" Like, oh my god.
No, you're not. I'll tell you one thing. I smacked the shit out of you, bitch.
What happened?
For real. Weird ass bitch. She's a weird ass. Hold on, bro. Go on. And I used to work too, bitch. So what's up? So what's up?
And if there's any justice in the world, Nina, those days will be upon us again, with you getting another job that's not streaming. Maybe I'm wrong and this is a permanent ban. That would be a joyous celebration. But anyway, you can see in the comfort of her huge group here, she feels very confident to threaten to smack the shit out of this woman, all because she dared say like she didn't appreciate this huge group filming and what they were doing there. And to Nina, those are fighting words. So she even breaks free like a dog off its leash in order to get right back up in her face angry. And then it continues for like another minute or so, with just Nina steaming, angry, upset, because this woman dared say like, hey, you being this loud and obnoxious is affecting me and like the business here, which I think is a pretty reasonable take based on everything I've seen here, especially with the way the group handles it, where they all come over, fucking cameras in face, lights in face, just constantly insulting her and everything, trying to make her like the joke to the stream for Nina's content. It's so fucking unbearably cringe. I really hope she stays banned. I just know that's not going to happen. Would love to be proven wrong though, to which I guess we'll see. I'm sure if she's unbanned, she will continue to go back to committing crimes on streams. She loves to do that, it seems, and Twitch loves to turn the other cheek to it and pretend it's not happening. Anyway, I guess that's kind of all I wanted to talk about with this, so that's really about it. See ya. This is my home. It's my United Nations. It's my country. But I am not a tree. I am a snowman. And this is my son. Together we are snowmen. My son's favorite activity is a good game of Who's Got Your Nose. This is our nemesis. The tigers drove snow people to the edge of extinction. It is only myself and my son left to clash with these creatures. They do everything in their power to prevent us from rising up and reclaiming this planet. This includes fucking up my trees. And I prefer my trees not fucked up. But one thing the tigers don't count on, they don't know about, is I have an ace in the snow. You see, according to a prophecy written long ago in ice tablets, my son is destined to become the next Frosty, the Tiger Annihilator, and once and for all, defeat the Tiger Menace. What the fuck do you tigers want? Stop sniffing my asshole, face me like a man. You're not getting my lunch money. No, I'm not afraid of you, don't whisper in my ear. Oh, you stepped on my snow hole, that's a cheap shot, you son of a bitch. Alright, my son, if we want to survive, we're gonna have to put the whooping on them. They don't know we're snowmen yet, so get ready to strike. This one's getting up close and personal, it's sniffing me. It's looking for my lucky charms. We got the drop on him, go, get him, son! Where are you, my son? Why are you not going berserk? You didn't even attack, why'd you freeze? We had him! You just decapitated my son. You fucking fiend, you'll pay for that. Fear the frost! Oh, no, no, no! Oh. Alright, I may be down, but I'm not out. Fight me. Come here, I'm not finished. Get your nose out of my nose. We're not sniffing buddies. Get out of here. What are you doing, you sack of shit? Oh no, fuck! They've resorted to cannibalism. This is like a twisted episode of the Magic School Bus, damn it. The tigers may have been triumphant in this small battle, but believe me, nothing can stop the return of the snow people. Fetishes are a lot like nipples. Everyone has one. And in the spirit of Halloween, I was trying to find some scary, spooky fetishes to look at and investigate, and oftentimes I'll just type in a bunch of like weird shit that I think might turn up a result on YouTube. So I typed in, I am sexually attracted to ghosts, and luckily I actually found one of the world's first ghost fetishists giving an interview about it. So I thought we could dive in and take a peek to get in the spirit of Halloween.
Yeah, which is some people would be a little scared of, but you weren't scared by it.
It never felt scary. It felt comforting, if anything.
And even when even when you were in, this all happened sort of in the spare bedroom. That was where it was, you know, at its most powerful. Even when it came up behind you and you could feel its breath on your neck, that still didn't freak you out.
I was starting to fall asleep. It came to me, and
what happened?
God, look at the face. That is the face of a man who is sexually aroused in the subject. He looks like he's any second just waiting to come. He just needs to hear the right words from her. I really like how the beginning of this intro isn't really even her telling her story with fucking ghosts. It's this guy leading her down the path of the story like he's writing this fanfic for her, 50 Shades of Grey spirit realm dimension.
I don't know what I can say on
Well,
TV.
you described it like, wait.
You had sex?
Yeah, I had sex with the ghost.
With a ghost?
Yeah.
I had to take the mask off. That shit was designed for like a 9-year-old's head dimension, so it was basically suffocating me. I felt like I was being assassinated by Agent 47, the hitman, and it's probably full of lice. But anyway, I spliced this around a little bit because the intro is a bit long-winded. In a nutshell, she had a fiance, he worked a lot, she got bored, so she'd go into the spare bedroom and she felt the presence of spirits and eventually let them fuck her. And now we're getting into the juicy details on how she converted from human flesh to spirit ectoplasm.
Physically, how does the sex bit happen?
You can still feel it. Like it was it's difficult to explain.
Like a weight.
Kind of a weight, but at the same time weightless, and like a physical. There's the breath and stroking, and the energy as well. I think the energy was a lot to do with it. Do you feel a connection?
I've got to wonder though how she chooses her sexual ghost partners. Like, how does she know she's not getting fucked by Adolf Hitler and forming this connection with his ghost? How does she process who's entering her vagina spiritually? It's just a very odd dynamic, but the ghosts must be fucking thrilled. It's gotta be boring as shit being a ghost, only being able to move chairs and knock over vases at 3 a.m. To be able to go and just fully penetrate this woman who's more than willing and consenting to it, that's gotta be such a treat to Danny Phantom's universe over there on the other side of the spirit world, the ghost zone.
And does a sexual experience with a ghost end in orgasm?
For me, yeah.
Right, gosh, so wow.
And for the ghost?
I just hope so.
Well, I can't say for sure if the ghost's orgasm, but I can tell you this co-host here looks like he's about to.
Then after that relationship ended, I mean, there have been many other spirits that have come to visit you.
Have been, yeah.
And some have lasted sort of one time, but some have lasted a little bit longer.
This is why I think it's a little dangerous what she's doing. She's teaching these ghosts that it's possible for them to fuck us. She's basically the slutty teacher in all the porn films that's teaching the students how sex works, but on a larger scale and a very different clientele with these spirits. Eventually, they're going to want more than just her, and she already admits that she's ended sexual relations with a lot of the spirits. That means they're going to be seeking out other pussies and buttholes to come after. Rest in peace, anyone that sleeps on their stomach. You're going to have to start putting duct tape on your asshole, or else you might be visited by a ghost rapist, all because she's teaching them exactly how it works.
Yeah. Are they very different sorts of relationships? Have they got different energies?
Yeah, you can always feel the difference. The same just with a human, I guess. You can just feel different presences,
so
different personalities.
It's not the same one coming back 20 times?
No, it's often different ones.
But how do you know that? You can't see the ghost, you can't verify that, you can't even ask for their ID. Maybe you're getting fucked by underage ghosts, and now you're going to be in trouble with the law.
I've got no interest in men now.
But what about children? Because that surely is not possible.
I don't know, I've done actually a bit of research into phantom pregnancies recently.
Yeah, I'm sure that research field is pretty sound scientifically speaking. Phantom pregnancy, that's cutting edge science right there, cutting edge research. Probably something she found in one of the anti-vax Facebook groups, I'm sure. But it is an interesting thought to think about. Could you get fucked by a ghost and have a child? Probably not. I imagine if such a thing was possible where she's actually getting fucked by ghosts and they're also not sterile, what would happen is the pregnancy would be kind of like a queef. So maybe she does go 9 months and then lets out like a puff of air. And maybe to the human eye, it's just a queef, but in the spirit realm, it's perhaps a baby, kind of like in Dragon Ball Z, when Gotenks and Trunks fuse together and they like spit out those little ghosts of themselves with one of their attacks that explode. Maybe that, possibly, but I don't know. I would have to look into the research from phantom pregnancy experts.
Which I know sounds
Phantom
ridiculous.
pregnancy doesn't mean you have a phantom.
It doesn't, but actually, there's case studies where people have done a bit of research, and there's... I'm trying to think how to explain.
Yeah.
But there is sort of possibilities that it could actually be maybe the ghost of a child within you, but people don't know how to carry it on to full time kind of thing. But
I don't want to be the one to tell you Santa Claus isn't real, but I think it's important we rip this Band-Aid off. You will never be the mother to a phantom child like this. I don't think that's how it works. Even if the dimensional barrier is a bit weak around your vagina so ghosts are able to actually fuck you, I think that dimensional barrier is probably the ultimate condom, meaning they will never successfully ghost bust in you and get a child in there. I don't think that would work, but again, I'd have to check what the experts are saying.
Could be explained by sleep paralysis, which is just in those early moments of sleep where you're conscious but your subconscious takes over, and many people describe sexual feelings that happen, that it could be that. Could that be a possibility or not?
I don't think so, because my first ghost used to follow me around the house and kind of lure me in.
Well, you can't argue with that defense. To be fair, I don't think it'd be sleep paralysis either. I also just think it's straight fantasy, but I could be totally wrong. Maybe a highly professional team of paranormal investigators will visit her house at some point and find her levitating 2 feet over her bed, legs behind her head and eyes rolled back doing an ahigo face. There's no telling in this crazy world we live in.
Ideally, I'd like to find one that I would like to settle down with and spend the rest of my life with, but I'll never go back to men.
Waiting for Mr. Right.
I'd say that's pretty noble. She's just waiting for the right ghost to come penetrate her. Hopefully Mr. Rogers can get his dick in there so she can feel the positive energy from Mr. Rogers, and maybe they can live happily ever after, both in the human and spirit dimension. A very interesting story, one that really kind of encapsulates the entire feel of Halloween. So just something to really kick off the season nicely as Halloween is approaching. That's it, everyone. So yeah. I think it was like 2 years ago or something like that, I made a video spitting on those degenerate parasites that would go live on TikTok with videos, not actually live streams. They would have pre-recorded videos that they loop that aim to deceive children into giving them money or interacting with the stream, like spam emojis or spam galaxies, or else I'm gonna press this button. It's the boogeyman's cell phone. He's coming right to your house to fuck your mother. Yeah, quick, it's about to be game over. Or even more egregious, they say things like, the first person to donate 5 schmoobles, send me 6 ice creams, is going to get 10 billion V-Bucks, that kind of thing, and it actually works. Not the getting V-Bucks thing, don't get it twisted. The scamming children thing. Deceiving them, misleading them into giving you money because they go grab their parents' credit card like, oh my goodness, what a deal. Punching in those wacky numbers in there. And they don't realize that it's not actually a live stream. They're not actually going to get anything. What happens is they keep looping it for a while, then they take the stream down, then they start it up again a little bit later to get a whole new batch of suckers. And rinse and repeat. That's something that's been going on TikTok for a long time, but it now has infested YouTube as well, which I knew about, but I haven't yapped about it in a while because I got a very doomer attitude about it, how there's nothing you can do because YouTube isn't cracking down on it, even though it's a clear violation of their policies. But now it finally seems like they are. Jax Films just made a video going over this as well. I highly recommend you check out the whole thing. I'm going to show you bits and pieces of it.
You want to hear the most annoying sound in the world? So what you're looking at are 4 YouTube channels live streaming at the same time, except they're not actually live. Here, pay attention to the second video on the left and see if you can spot anything weird. Guys, 2 more seconds. Oh, just cut! Tell me you saw the cut. That's right. These live streams are actually all looped, pre-recorded videos made to trick children into giving them money.
It really is such a shame that insufferable dweebs like this are no longer getting wedgies. Instead, now they get to just go endlessly scam children on these platforms without repercussions.
Press it right now if you want Robux and send me the laughing disco.
Anyone does a red super chat, you're gonna get 1,000,000 Robux right now, okay, bro?
Now, according to these gentlemen, this is all above board.
Yo, Jack, you need to stop trying to expose us, bro. Leave us alone.
We're not doing anything wrong, bro. We're not doing anything wrong.
It's fucking pathetic how you can actually hear the stupid in people's voices now. Like, there are people that are just observably stupid, and just in that one little brief clip there, I know for a fact that if you put the two of them together, they might not break double-digit IQ. They are just completely rotted. They grew up in this shit, they were molded by it, and they never broke out of it. They are just fucking perpetually stuck with baby brain. It is so sad. Like, I would feel bad for them if they weren't just scamming children. And make no mistake, they're not just harmlessly illiterate. They know what they're doing is wrong. They're just trying to cover their own ass. Now a lot of them have deleted it and tried to scrub it from their pages, probably out of fear of some kind of consequences, because, like I said in the beginning, it looks like they actually are starting to crack down on this. What they're doing is not only a violation of this platform's terms and policies, it is full-blown illegal. It's fraud. You are fraudulently running these fake giveaways. So like that guy who's saying, first one to send a red super chat gets 1 million V-Bucks. That is a crime. That is fraud. And contrary to what generic NPC broccoli hair goober straight off the galaxy gas tries to spit out there about how they're doing nothing wrong, they are doing something wrong. And they should be punished for it. Saying shit like, give me this, galaxy, which is real money, by the way, and you'll get all these Robux pouring out of every orifice of your body, that kind of thing, and faking these live streams, looping this shit endlessly. That is fraudulent. It's fake giveaways. They don't actually give any of this away. If you do give them money, you don't get anything in return. In fact, you just get flexed on by them.
Guys, we are so sorry, guys. We all do the crocodile streams.
They actually thought this went hard, by the way. This lame garbage. This only further confirms my theory that there is a government lab out there that's churning out these NPCs as an experiment. They all have the same hairdo. They're basically the exact same copy and paste person here. I'm telling you, there's something fishy. I'm not trying to get conspiratorial, but there's something afoot. They got the damn Manhattan Project going on, shitting out these twerps. Also, why is that Disney Channel extra on the far left of that video half naked? Why does he have his whole chest out, rubbing it on the protagonist's chair? What the hell? What in tarnation?
And I noticed he happened to be live at the time. So I checked it out, and this is what it was.
And then I'm gonna click the green call button right now, live on stream, and I'm gonna call 911 right now, chat.
By the way, they never call 911. This is a very common tactic you'll see across a bunch of live streams. And the goal of this is to drive that viewer count up and keep the viewer's attention.
If you're following along with your thinking caps on, paying attention, you will also know that that is not live. It's again just a pre-recorded video. Jax Films shows you the cut. It's blatantly obvious. They're not very good at even making it appear to be live. They don't care because they haven't faced any punishment for it. So it is very sloppy and haphazardly thrown together. So he's got, fucking emo Chucky Finster back there doing moves while pretending to, I'm about to call 911, everyone, I'm about to call 911. So the viewer number's going way up, and then it gets to the next phase of the scam where they tries to squeeze the kids for their lunch money.
I swear, I didn't edit this next part.
Right now, here we go. In 5, 4. Okay, let's choose another person for some Robux, guys. Who in the chat wants Robux right now? Everyone right now.
All of a sudden, we've taken a hard shift into the next phase of this scam, live stream. So first, he claims he'll give you Robux, the in-game currency for the popular video game Roblox. But then he says this.
Whoever is the first person to click the little gift box at the bottom right-hand corner, right there, and send me the laughing disco. Whoever is the first person to do that, I'm gonna pick you, and you're gonna be next.
You can send them little gifts that cost real-world money. And this laughing disco ball costs just south of $5.
This isn't just some free emoji, like you can put a fist bump in there or anything like that. It does cost just shy of 5 clams. So, if you send him about 5 clams, you get free Robux. That's right, this Whippets addict is gonna send you Robux. How cool is that?
So Joxy is saying that whoever sends him this disco ball thing will in return receive Robux. And look, it's working. These people in the live chat both sent him laughing discos. But then he says this.
Okay, skinny Gordra.
Oh my god, he's such a bumbling, drooling idiot that it is painful. His illiteracy is making me sick. In his own scam, he couldn't even choose a name that he can pronounce, that he can read. He couldn't even fucking say the name in his own scam. And again, this isn't live either. This is looping. He doesn't ever send the Robux to anyone. So those 2 people that sent him the money, they get nothing. They fell victim to his scam.
Then I kept watching.
Guys, hurry up. Tell me your username in the chat right now. Okay, let's choose another person for some Robux.
Uh-oh.
Whoever is the first person to click the little gift box at the bottom right-hand corner, right there, and send me the laughing disco. Whoever is the first person to do that, I'm gonna pick you, and you're gonna be next. You're gonna be next. Okay, skinny Gordra. Skinny Gordra.
Somehow it's always that dastardly skinny Gordra, as he calls them, that keeps winning the Robux. How is he so quick with that emoji? How does he keep getting away with it?
Okay, you're getting Robux, skinny Gordra.
That's right. This loops over and over again. This live stream isn't live at all, but an edited loop meant to trick viewers with this false sense of urgency. Like, hurry, hurry, hurry. And as you can see, it kind of works. $10 here, $20 there. And he does this over and over and over again, multiple times a day, every day.
And wouldn't you know it, somehow, Skinny keeps winning. It's always that damn Skinny Gordra. How does he always win?
Oh, look, this one's live right now. Oh my God, it's the exact same scam we just saw on Joxy's channel. Quite literally the same video.
Whoever is the first person to click the little gift box at the bottom right-hand corner.
And it's not just on this one douchebag's channel. They do this across many. It's an entire network. So that same Joxy video is played on an entirely separate channel. The exact same video, again, trying to farm, trying to mislead children into tuning into the stream and then try and get them to, like, panic send money to try and win the Robux. But it's all just the same looped video. It's a fake live stream that is just, by every possible definition, a scam. And it should be treated as a serious one because they have made a sizable chunk of change from this. Like, even just during Jack's Films' following of these channels, they made a lot of money that he was able to watch unfold in front of them because it posts a message in the chat when someone does send them the money. And this isn't a donation, by the way. I know that's how they're going to try and loophole it, but it's not a donation because they are outright telling their viewers, if you send us this emoji, this is money, by the way, if you send us this money, you will get this item in return, whether it's Robux or V-Bucks. So they are paying you for that. I think that's how it should be treated. Of course, I'm not a fucking lawyer. I didn't pass the bar, but to me, that no longer constitutes a donation. They are giving you money under the pretense that you are giving them an item in return for that. So, in my little Neanderthal noodle here, to me, that is now wiping your whole bussy with the idea of it being a donation. It is now a transaction for an item that you are not delivering, that you never intended to deliver. Thus, fraud. So, I feel like this is a crime, should be treated as a crime, and they should be seriously punished for it. They have taken a lot of money from a lot of people over the course of however many months they've been running this scam.
If we click the little bio here, it says, this channel is owned by Joxy's management team. Joxy does not have access to the channel. Weird. It kind of reads like a disclaimer meant to distance the personality from the channel.
Man, you know what? I take it all back. These guys are slick. That was very smooth. Maybe they passed the bar. Wow, the way they were able to weasel themselves out of the accountability here. They don't own the channel. You can't hold Joxy responsible. He only makes all of the money from it. But he doesn't log in. This mystery person, the elusive man, logs in there. Fucking Slender Man is the one that actually controls the channel. They're the ones that are nefariously looping these pre-recorded videos that Joxy and all of his douchebag stupid associates make money on.
Well, let's take a look at his most recent video titled, We're So Sorry.
Hi guys.
We're so sorry.
We are so guys, we all do the crocodile streams. Guys, I'm gonna be honest. We might not be truthful with you guys.
Charming.
There are few things as cringe as people trying this hard. They are really doing all they can to look like they just don't care. They're just above it all. You guys are actually beneath us. We don't care. And Jiminy Christmas, someone needs to have an intervention with the pinstripe wearing wiffle ball superstar over there that is going plus ultra on the tryhard. He is biting his lower lip while flexing. The insecurity is so potent I can smell it through the computer screen. This is a DEF CON red alert insecure fucking meatball here. He is unironically doing the beach is that way. Beach is that way. Oh, no. I went back and watched it again, and I only just now noticed he doesn't even have a watch on. The others are flexing like some Temu drop-shipped whatever garbage, fucking whatever they got from Wish.com. He doesn't even have that much. He is actually just there with his shirt wide open and trying all that he can to strike muscle poses here. I guess you didn't get the memo. This was supposed to be like a fake I'm sorry, and he's treating it like he's doing a photo shoot for Sports Illustrated swimsuit edition or some shit. He's just constantly posing. Somehow, in this group of pathetic losers, he found a way to be the most cringe amongst all of them.
Predictably, Joxy's stream on the right eventually turned into the Robux grift. But what was really funny was when Bacon's stream did the exact same thing. And I was able to record my reaction live.
I'm gonna choose you to be next. Okay, let's distribute this, guys. Someone in the chat.
Yeah, who wants some Robux, guys?
Yes. Holy shit. 2 scams. Don't worry, I checked. This footage also loops.
Unsurprisingly, this whole stalling thing to try and get a bunch of viewers in there while looping a stall video that never actually finishes whatever they say they're going to do, like with the crocodile tooth and the 911, usually transitions into them doing the Joxy thing, which is, okay, now we need money. So now give me money and you'll get Robux, V-Bucks, whatever. So in that one, Bacon, buttfuck, whatever it is, I already forgot the guy's name, but his does the exact same thing. So clearly the goal is deceive a bunch of children, get them hooked on like, oh, he's gonna press the crocodile tooth, wow, and then it goes into, okay, now quickly you gotta give me money so you can earn some V-Bucks and Robux, that kind of thing. And it works. They are apparently making actual money from this. In Jack's Films video, if you watch the whole thing, which again I highly recommend you do, you can see a lot of people fall victim to it throughout the course of his video. They are giving them money for it.
Oh, they're doing it at the same time. I love it. Laughing disco, laughing disco. Give us laughing disco, and then we'll give you Robux.
Yo, Jack, you need to stop trying to expose us, bro. Leave us alone.
We're not doing anything wrong, bro. We're not doing anything wrong.
Oh, really?
What are you doing, bro? Come on. You gotta stop.
Quick. Everybody join the stream and say go.
Solid defense, fellas, but I don't think that will hold up in a court of law. Dude, that's so cool.
Oh shit, goofball got him. He rubbed his nipples at him while shirtless. He dunked on Jack there. This kind of behavior is actually baffling to me. Not the fact that they're all douchebags, that's very commonplace, especially with that hairstyle. It's the fact that they keep trying to look cool. And they believe that looking cool is being shirtless at all times. So like this guy standing up shirtless, rubbing his nipples at Jack. That is so embarrassing. Why are you doing that? Especially when you have a body that's built like a bag of milk. It looks like someone tried to draw Hank Hill's torso outline. There's not even the idea of muscle to be found on this guy's upper body. So why are you trying to like flex on him with a nipple rub? Like, what is that, man? I'll stop yapping about it again. I recommend going to watch Jack's full coverage of it. They've deleted most of this. They've tried to scrub its existence so that way they can avoid being punished for it, I think, since there has been somewhat of a crackdown on it. But there are still plenty of re-uploads and plenty of evidence to their wrongdoing here. Again, it is a scam. It should be treated as such. I believe there needs to be serious punishment. There needs to be a precedent set. Otherwise, just like all those degenerate pranks, it's going to continue to spiral out of control. More and more people are going to be doing this kind of thing, scamming through these fake live streams, and this shit just super sucks. Anyway, wanted to talk about this. That's about it. See ya. This is like the Marvel intro. Cool. Yeah, you'd be hard-pressed to find someone who enjoys Assassin's Creed games less than me, but I always approach them with an open mind, hoping that this will finally be the one that I like again. We'll see. Positive reviews. We'll see how it goes. That was nice. I didn't even have to touch my controller. Automatically moved him. Cool.
Father Valagnano has come to request free movement for his priests in your lands.
That is correct, Sir Ranmaru.
You will address Lord Nobunaga.
Of course, of course. Forgive me, Lord Nobunaga. Please, accept this gift. A European chair, made by the finest artisans.
Lame gift. Give me something cool. We should be presenting cool gifts. Like a Nintendo Switch.
You asked. If only he understood. He is all the people of Kyoto speak about since his arrival.
Oh. I'll play it cool. I'll be mysterious.
Diogo has been a loyal sword bearer for me. He has freed me to focus on...
Do choices matter in this game? I doubt it, right? It's fucking Ubisoft. Yeah, I'll start aura farming.
Diogo? That is what we call him.
While Iga calls its unifier a tyrant.
Man, my armor is absolutely clapping Oda's right now. Man's out here in bathrobes, meanwhile I've got the whole kit and caboodle on me.
No. No,
You've got him! Use your sword, friend! Oh my god, they need better training. The dude just lit himself on fire. The other guy forgot how to fight. Nice.
Your armor is strong. I must break it.
Oh man, I am eating him alive. Into the fire. Oh, he freed himself.
Last door to get through.
Who's shooting? Is it you? Someone was just shooting at me from behind that entire fight.
Go. I will meet you there. Now
he dies, I bet. Calling it. He's dead.
You cannot be.
The second he said he'd meet us there.
Cannot be taken.
His fate was sealed.
Promise me, Plum.
It will be somewhere he feels safe. A well-guarded place.
He doesn't see me?
It'll be less trouble if I stay out of sight.
He did see me. Damn! He's good. He's tanky. There we go. One down! You're next, Buster! Oh man, I got him stun locked. Oh shit! Almost got one tapped. Take that! Alright. Well, I still can't go in there. Did I do all that for nothing? I don't know why I thought they'd open the gate. She killed our two strongest men! Quick, let her in! She earned it! Iconic Assassin's Creed! I feel like I could have just dropped on the floor, it would have been fine. That's big. I see you, coward. Hi-ya! What? Excellent dodge. That guy's good. Alright, he's good. You don't does he not see me? He does. Hiya! Must have been the wind. Check this play out. Watch this. Oh god, wait, the aim assist fucking me. Hiya! Hiya! That was so clean. Oh, he cut his fucking ear off. Excellent work. Oh yeah. R.I.P. No! Oh, I thought it was going to be a lot more heroic than that.
No! Let them suffer. Let them die in pain.
Fine. We have what we can.
Wait, maybe he doesn't die. That is the most classic cliche ever. Iconic cliche employed. Also, if you're the leader of this group, why are you gonna let one of your subordinates command everyone? No, let him suffer. No, fuck you, buddy. I'm in charge.
Clearing the wasp nest from her tree.
Oh, no.
I kept getting stung.
No complaint.
My least favorite thing in the entire series, just following, listening.
But together.
The height of the great mountain
Hate
is
it.
not made by one stone.
Yes.
I appreciate the auto-follow, though. They know it's boring.
Vegans are different people. So we
But then my counterpoint would be, why not do it a different way?
It's very dark behind your eyes so your father does not see it. Enough hiding.
That was easy.
Enough hiding.
I know just where to begin. Off we go.
I'm getting me mallet. Auntie Matsu comes back with that fucking blunderbuss.
Ah, it's a knife.
You come to stab me, kid? Is that what it is?
Well, wait, you
Nurse me back to health so you can kill me at full strength? I know your
You
plan.
know how my hands shake in the cold.
I like the music. I fuck with that. Like that scene where the dad gets clapped. That whole scene, like with the music complimenting it, was pretty cool. Now they have like a music video training montage. That's cool, I guess. But man, this shit is so slow. Holy. It's been an hour and a half, and I think I've had maybe 10 minutes of gameplay. Leave them alone! Wait, let me off.
Is anywhere safe?
Time to stealth. Gotcha! No! Fuck, one saw me. No! No, my stealth has been ruined. Oh, I thought he was going for it. Last one. Alright, everyone's safe. Who was here that I was saving, by the way? I'm here again. I don't feel like killing everyone. That just seems like a waste of time. I'm just gonna sneak to the loot. Do you see me? Bye-bye. You got him. Stop!
Your belly open for the insult alone.
Did he insult you? What'd he say?
Oh, that's Ashigaru. I can't let this stand.
Well, even the guy who's getting harassed has now walked up, crossed his arms, and sized me up. I don't know if he wants my help. Oh, shit! Damn it, they saw! She went that way! No! I'll lose them in the grass. I just need to find some taller grass.
Where'd they go? You will fall.
No, wait, they can chop the grass. Fuck. Just like that, I vanish.
Come on now.
Gotcha! Yes, the Master of Stealth strikes again. So cool. You're free, buddy. You're really gonna walk away without saying thank you? All of that, huh? Alright, tough guy. See if I save you again. Oh, it was a 4-hit combo. My first boss fight!
You can't run from me, girl.
I'm not running! Take this!
You go.
Oh god, okay, I see. So every single one of these is going to be a flashback, huh? A flashback mission. So it's going to be rhythm game into flashback mission, I think, for this.
The shrine. Auntie Matsu's scroll will be close. Best if I remain unseen.
Did you check in?
Bandits in the shrine! What are you doing here? Get the fuck out! Ah, run, get out of here! Ah, they're not welcome here! I need to go collect shit from under the floor! Get out of here! Be gone! Okay, every single one of them forgot how to use their arms. I did see a knowledge point thing over here.
Old woman's face when I took a piss in the street.
Piss in the street? You're dead now.
Your end is near.
Oh, these are level 6. What? Oh, I just got one tapped when I missed that. I won't let the public pisser get away with it. I will bring order to this town. Okay, there's one. Only 15 HP or XP for that, huh? Wow, this guy takes no damage. I'm just wasting my time. He actually takes no damage, holy shit. Not worth. But I'm gonna do it anyway. Here comes a 45-minute fight. Okay. Locked myself down for too long. What the fuck is this? Is that a data fragment for the battle pass? Holy shit, wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's a- oh no, it's a key. No, wait, but it's a key for the battle pass! Yes! My battle pass! How many keys do I need? Oh god, it was only 30 out of the 1,000 I need. Oh shit. A 3% chance to instantly kill with posture attacks. Does that work on bosses? That sounds great. Vanish after 2 seconds while crouched or prone. Oh my god. That sounds so good. It's so stupid, what the fuck? You fool. How did that happen? Why? Oh, must have been the wind. Can the enemies not climb, like in general? I'm starting to think they just actually can't reach me. Like, even if they knew I was here. Look at me, look at me, look at me up here.
Surrender yourself.
Man, I really got this guy fucked up. Take this! Expertly done. It's just that easy. And I got some pine bush. Can you please get off this tree? I'm begging. Get off this tree. Thank you. Oh my god, please. I just want to leave this tree! Help! Fuck! Let me off! Let me out! Don't worry, the Master of Stealth is... What? Someone here? I have a plan. Follow me.
Where'd they go?
Outsmarted. Even got the executioner coming right to me. Gotcha!
Where is
And now I'm gone. You'll never find me now.
So
He said you will not get me off this rock. Take that! Executioner down. Yeah. That'll fucking teach him. And I got a new hat. I think the game's just boring. I am not an Assassin's Creed fan, haven't been in over a decade. I like that it's not the exact same combat as the previous games, but it still doesn't feel all that new. This feels like sword combat from, like, maybe 10 years ago. Like, it's serviceable. Granted, I'm still, what, 3.5 hours in, so it's still early. But it's just, I don't know, it's not fun. And the cutscenes, there's so many, which I usually don't mind, but I am not really invested in the story. So I'm not really, I'm not loving it. It's better than Mirage. It's better than Valhalla. I fucking fell asleep on stream playing Valhalla. Mirage just super sucked. But I still just think it's so boring.
Would not want me if he knew I lost the statue.
statue.
Hyun-Yor entrusted me with one of our oldest statues.
Don't make me go get it.
Shinran.
Have mercy, don't make me go get it.
Granted us access to the...
We'll just write it off. He'll forgive you.
Offered the way of the fight. We don't have the strength to take it back.
I don't think I have the patience to take it back, man. I'm gonna be honest with you, Mitsumune.
Then that's what I'll do.
I know I'm going to regret this. It's gonna be another fucking side quest that's just a super snoozer. Main quest is right there. I'm doing it.
No, we fight.
Damn right. We're all here. Might as well fuck them.
Oda Nobunaga has brought us to the edge of extinction. Wada Koretake threatens to push us over.
I like the plan. A full frontal.
We end the destruction.
Watch this stealth kill. Please. Come on. He'll never see it coming. Gotcha. That's how we do it. Who's next? Got him with the razzle dazzle. You'll never hit me. I'm too swift.
Now it's safe for the most.
But whatever, I'm already here. Absolute baloney that one hit me and you know it. How did you even climb back up? I haven't seen anyone else in this game climb. Is this guy just built different? Okay, that's cringe. Oh my god, stop locking on to everyone but this guy. Take this. No fucking shots. What a climactic conclusion to one of our first big bosses of the game. I did that just as a joke, thinking it would bounce off his armor and he'd give me a cool voice line.
Where?
That was pretty epic.
You left him to suffer, to die in pain. And every day since, I have thought of only one thing. Making you suffer.
Oh, I did. He suffered the ultimate shame of cringe. I killed him with a spitball from the top turnbuckle. He's dying in shame.
You give us blades. You tell us to defend the temple with our lives. Then you sign peace treaties with demons. Abandon us to slaughter. And right when I am on the edge of despair, you send her.
What do you mean, fuck me? What'd I do?
These men don't deserve to live.
I don't care. You can kill him. I don't give a shit. This will impact... I don't care. What? Do it, man. I'm not your dad. You do what you want.
Mitsumune is right. Anyone fighting for Oda Nobunaga deserves death.
You are fools! I fought to keep Mitsumune safe, but he is beyond saving. You all are.
Yeah, how many people did you kill? Don't act like you're better than us.
You said you were ready for blood. The veins of my people opened for you. I hope it was worth it.
You seem pretty... What, man? What? You wanted blood just as much as I did. More than me. I didn't kill that unarmed, surrendering guy. What the fuck? Why are you lecturing me?
How did you feel?
Man, I should have just said no. Eat my dick. How about that? New weapon. Oh, sorry. I didn't fucking mean to, man. Calm down. What are you freaking out? Whatever, I'll kill you. We just had a huge victory and now you want to act like a real bitch just because I accidentally hit somebody. There. Holy shit! This guy had 862 Mon? What? That's more than I got from every single mission I've done so far. I just beat a stranger to death and he had so much shit in him. He was a loot box. I can finally afford one of the fast travel spots. Wow, that's the strat right there. Just kill unarmed rich dudes. Or not unarmed, he's far from unarmed. Just kill random rich dudes in the towns here. That is the strat for sure. The weekly quests for Jesus, Battle Pass. Okay, we can just do purge. We can do 2 corrupted entities. And then I can get the invisibility cloak from Harry Potter or whatever. Oh my god, it's 4,300 meters. I'm going to bed. I'm not doing that. I'm calling it a night. Good morning, butterflies. I hope you've put on your favorite smile, ready to grab the day, put it in a headlock, and ask it who its father is. I've recently found something to smile about too, thanks for asking. A passion that was once lost, but I have now found. 30-year-old man still has fun the old-fashioned way. I've talked about this a little bit, but I'm going so hog wild on it I can't help but yap about it one more time. Also, I'm going to talk about a couple other things like editing, that kind of thing, which has apparently become a bit of a big topic after yesterday's upload. But let's start with that first part, passion. I am a man with so much love to give. The cup runneth over on my capacity for love that it like loops back around to being neutral. It's that powerful. And my first love was gaming. Gaming. An integral part of my life. In fact, the first time I ever saw a mons pubis on a woman was in the game Backyard Wrestling for the Xbox. They had like a little section for videos they filmed while partying at backyard wrestling events. And a woman was drinking like a Bud Light and then like moved her bikini down a little bit. And you could see like the beginnings of a mons pubis. And my mind was blown. Where would I be without gaming? Who knows? Shooting up heroin somewhere behind a Walmart next to the dumpster most likely would be my guess. Gaming has always been a core part of my soul. Like my whole internet presence stemmed from gaming. Gears of War. And it's always been like the bread and butter content of my channel. But as I've gotten older, morphing more and more into just some geezer, I haven't been playing as many games. Like, yeah, of course I still stream every new game that comes out, like every big AAA title, but I haven't grinded games like I used to for Rainbow Six Siege or Apex Legends. I haven't played all of the wacky games that come out, like, you know, that no one's ever heard of like I used to, with all of these obscure titles and fucking really off-the-wall concepts. I've kind of stopped doing that. And about 2 weeks ago, it really started to dawn on me how much I missed it. So I started a whole channel just for it. And I think there's been a big misconception with this channel, the Moist Critical Gaming one. People just assumed it would be all edited stream VODs of games that I played on stream. But that's not the case. What I actually want the channel to be is a combination of course that, because I do still game on stream more so now than ever. But the big thing is, I've gone back to my roots. The old gameplay and commentary days where I would just play games off stream, record it, and post it because I wanted to play those games. So I've started doing that again too, and it has been such a breath of fresh air. So like on that channel right now, I have a Titanfall 2 video, Fly Night, Battlefield Bad Company 2, Max Payne 1, all these games that I wanted to just play on my own, and I recorded it to post on that channel, and it has been a joy. I feel like what must have happened without me even noticing is, as I was like a daily streamer for a while, which I do still stream almost every day, even though I consider myself more of a part-time streamer now, but as I was like grinding streaming for a while, gaming kind of just became like a chore almost, like something I felt I was expected to do as opposed to something I wanted to do. So it lost that spark for me. But setting the clock back, going back to the past to play the shitty games that suck ass, it gets me excited again to game. Not only off stream, but even on stream. I know this all sounds like a tall glass of who gives a fuck, but I don't know. It feels like as you get older, some things that you used to love start to lose that charm. And that's a shitty feeling. And it happened, again, without me even really noticing, or even really giving a thought to it. And it wasn't until I, like, sat down and started paying attention to it that I realized how far away I drifted from, like, the old DNA of something that I used to love. And it's just been nice to find it again. Like I said, it makes the streams more fun too. Like, I started streaming Indigo Prophecy last night. David Cage Super Stinker Classic. One of the most entertainingly bad games that was infamous back in the day. And now I'm playing through that. And I've never finished that game, I don't think. Which is another thing. Even though I would be playing games over the last 5 or so years, most of the time I wouldn't even finish them. Like, I became notorious for not, like, starting Yakuza games and not finishing them. Like a real fucking goofball. I don't like that. It's embarrassing. So, another thing I've been doing is any game that I have started, I am finishing. Like, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. And that does include Death Stranding 2, which drops in 2 days, and I am not looking forward to it. A lot of Kojima fans just hit their keyboards real hard to say some mean stuff about my lack of palate, but I hate the gameplay loop of Death Stranding. I think it is the most mind-numbingly boring, tedious for the sake of tedium shit. I love the universe of Death Stranding, I love the writing, I love the characters, I love everything else about that game, except for the core gameplay loop of delivering packages while stumbling and pissing your pants. I hate that. I like the gunplay of it too. I also like some of the gameplay ideas of it, but since the core loop seems to be again that same shit from the first one of just fucking stumbling over pebbles while delivering heavy loads of packages, I am not excited. But I'm going to eat my vegetables and I will finish that game too, goddammit. Anyway, I got off on a tangent there. But yeah, I found the passion again for gaming. That's the point of that. Next thing is editing. Last night I posted a Silent Hill 2006 review as part of this big undertaking I'm doing that'll probably take like 3 or 4 years to finish, where I'm watching every single video game adaptation ever made. Movies, that is. Every video game movie ever made. I started with Silent Hill 2006 and posted that review last night to kick off that series. And a lot of people with astute peepers may have noticed there was more editing than usual in that video. A lot of editing, in fact. It wasn't edited by me, it was edited by Chase. I've talked about this before, but I edit like 98% of my videos. Pretty much everything that's not IRL or a big project is edited by me. in Sony Vegas, the GOAT of editing software. I use two things to edit. The cutting tool and the moving mouse tool to push them together. Which isn't a tool, I just move it with my mouse. So I use one tool for editing, and it's just cutting. So that's the vast majority of my content, but the ones that are IRL or bigger projects I give to Aaron, Chase, or Edgar. And Chase edited that one, and I told him to just go hog wild with it. I told him to go absolutely ballistic with editing, because I wanted it to be very over the top, very fun, very silly, and I think he absolutely crushed it in that department. And a lot of people were taken by surprise, the big time jump scare of seeing, like, zany edits in a video I've posted. Which, by the way, this isn't the first time either. I've posted plenty of videos here that do have quite a bit of editing. Now, this probably has the most, though. For sure. Now, if it's not your cup of tea, it's not your cup of tea. There's no problem with that whatsoever. There's going to be different tastes. I hate cherries. Other people love cherries. And there's nothing wrong with that at all. I think that is totally fine. And it is very different. So I have no doubt that there's a lot of people that probably don't like that style all that much. And a lot of people had this idea that this was going to be every video going forward, this kind of editing style. Which blows my mind because I don't know how anyone gets that impression. Throughout the entire fucking 19 years or whatever that I've been on YouTube, this whole channel has been just a smorgasbord of a variety of different things. Like, so many different things that I don't know why anyone would think that one thing would now be everything going forward. Like, this one video is now going to be everything going forward in this style, when that has never once been the case for anything on this channel ever. So I don't know why that became like a prevalent concern from a lot of people seeing the editing here and thinking that now everything's going to be edited. Holy shit, it's ruined. I don't get how that thought crossed so many noodles. I've always dropped like experimental shit on this channel all the time. Like, I don't know why this one was such like a problem or something to be worried about. Like, oh no, the enshittification has begun. There's editing now. All because one video had a lot of editing. So here's me putting those fears to bed. The content's not changing. Still going to be me slapping the vast majority of it together in Sony Vegas, an archaic program only archaeologists fucking remember. That's still going to be almost all of it. Same way it always has. But this series, I'm gonna tell you, I like it being very over the top. I think it makes it very, very different, and I want that for it. So maybe going forward there won't be as many, like, quick edits. I don't know. It's something that we'll tinker around and tweak with, because, like I said, this is going to be like 3 or 4 years worth of watching video game adaptations. There's like 150 of these bitches out there, and I'm doing all of them. The ones from the 90s, the Uwe Boll dog shit ones. Uwe Boll, I don't know how many of you remember this. He made like, I think it was like 5 awful video game movies way back in the day, and he used to challenge his harshest critics to boxing matches. Like, literally fight me if you didn't like the movie. So, like, I'm doing all of them. So it's going to be a lot here to find definitively the best video game adaptation movie. And it's fun. And it will be edited a lot. But that doesn't mean everything will be. So I just wanted to talk about that briefly. Oh, and I guess I'll also mention this. In the Silent Hill review, I kept calling Sean Bean's character Harry, and I thought I had explained why I did that, but I clearly didn't. It wasn't in the review. In the movie, Sean Bean's character is not Harry, he's Christopher. I called him Harry because in the movie he looks exactly like Harry from the Silent Hill game that it is adapting loosely. Christopher gets absolutely nothing of value to do in that movie, and I thought it was pretty clear that that character was supposed to be like a subtle nod to the audience that it's, you know, modeled after Harry. And since Christopher is kind of useless, gets absolutely nothing of value to do on screen, he just goes on his own side quest and leads to nothing, I just stuck with calling him Harry, because at least people know Harry from the Silent Hill game, whereas Christopher is very forgettable in this movie. Though, there's a kind of a spoiler going ahead, in the second Silent Hill film, Christopher does do more of what Harry did in Silent Hill 3. So, like, it's pretty clear it's supposed to be Harry. Like, at least I thought. And so I just kept calling him Harry in that review. But I probably should have just called him by his actual character name because it ended up being very confusing for people that have actually seen the movie. Anyway, that's enough yapping. Just wanted to talk about these few things. That's really about it. So yeah, Island Boy. Did that just send you into a fight or flight response? Yeah, I bet it did. That's a name you probably haven't heard in many moons now. The Island Boys have had a huge fall off. Very few people even remember them. I completely forgot they existed until a clip surfaced of one of them doing a 20 women versus one Island Boy, and he was just getting brutally cooked, absolutely roasted. It wasn't like a dating thing, it was more just 20 women line up to insult this guy to his face, but he is so unbelievably stupid, he can't even understand half of the insults. It's cinema, and I have to share it with all of you.
In today's video, we got 20 women versus one Island Boy.
This intro had me giggling hard. I was hooked immediately. 20 women versus one Island Boy. And the guy's just awkwardly sitting there doing this. That kind of thing. Oh, man. I knew I was in for a good time watching this.
Alright, what's up? Listen, I'm the Island Boy. I'm here with this girl. What's her name?
Annie.
Annie. I'm gonna rate you 8.
I didn't think it was possible to have this low of a charisma stat. This guy can very barely get words out of his mouth. And he looks like he is like spamming idle animations on a Mortal Kombat character select screen just to stay somewhat lucid. Because it looks like if he stopped moving for more than like 3 seconds, like stopped swaying, his whole body would shut off. It looks like he is perpetually on the verge of passing out. Like his brain has to work so hard just to get a few neurons to fire to do the bare minimum of human sentience. It's unlike anything I've ever seen before.
Oh, she's an A. Why you give her this an A, bro?
I don't know. Are you Asian?
Yeah.
You're Asian?
Mm-hmm.
Like fully Asian?
I'm half Vietnamese.
I don't know, because I heard Asian girls have like bad.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Who told you that?
I f***ed the Asian girl before.
Oh, it's not me though.
It's not you?
Mm-mm.
Okay. What am I supposed to do with her? Yes?
So how you feel? You said swipe right?
Yeah.
Swipe right is good.
Nice! Look at the way the Island Boy handles business here. Smooth-talking, silver-tongued Casanova. Are you Asian? I heard Asian girls have something pussy, I think is what he said. And then she said, okay, where'd you hear that? And he just goes, I fucked an Asian girl. So you heard it from yourself. I also don't think he fucked an Asian girl, by the way. I think he was trying to look cool. It's incredible how just, even through the computer screen, I'm getting dry. Like, it's making me, like, shrivel up into myself. I can only imagine what it's like to be in the same room as this kind of vermin. Like, it's like a Dementor of vibes. He comes in, he just sucks out all good vibes and leaves nothing but awkward cringe in its wake.
Swipe right?
Look, right? All right, so she good.
Okay. Man, what the f?
You have nothing to say? What?
Do you have a fake chain or something?
How can someone be this observably dumb? He is an actual imbecile. Every time he opens his mouth, you can hear the idiot inside of him. This guy is actually just fucking stupid. By every measurable metric imaginable, he is just fucking dumb. And he can't interact with people at all. So even on this dating show, he can't muster the bare minimum of introducing himself. The best he can do is interrogate her about a fake chain. And the host of this has to keep prodding the Island Boy for a couple of extra thoughts because he just can't speak in more than like 3 words at a time. So the host is like, Why'd you rate that girl an 8? Or, why do you think that, Fly? That's the Island Boy's name. This is Fly, one half of the Island Boys. It's unfathomable. And honestly, seeing that they're successful should show you just how far we have devolved as a species, that we allow someone like this to have as much money as he does. It's so embarrassing. It's so fucking sad and pathetic.
You have fake chains, so what's the problem with me having a fake chain?
I don't have any chains on.
Well, I mean, you have fake chains, so like if I have a fake chain, why is that? You're supposed to be asking my name and introducing yourself.
Girl, what are you talking about? I have fake chains?
Well, you're asking about my chain. Like, where are you introducing yourself? What's your name?
Okay, yes, my name is Fly.
Fly, you kissed your brother.
I most definitely kissed my brother.
Yep, uh-huh.
And I made millions off of it.
Oh, congratulations, bro. You'd do it again?
No.
You wouldn't? Okay, valid. I mean, I wouldn't either.
Wait, Fly, why you say no? Like, why you say you wouldn't, bro?
I feel like the host also despises this worm. He's constantly kind of poking him like, so why wouldn't you kiss your brother anymore, Fly? Come on, explain it. Now, this is the clip that went viral, is this lady in the gray outfit. She came on and just instantly tears this guy's asshole apart. She stretches Fly's ass full goatsy and does not let up. So she immediately lets the audience know that Fly makes out with his brother for internet attention and money online. Fly likes to claim that through kissing his brother, he makes millions, which is a full-blown fib. That is a super lie. There is no way he and his brother have generated millions of dollars through them constantly making out in those videos. Nobody wants to see that disgusting shit. The only reason the Island Boys did make money is because they were paid for appearances so people could clown on them. And the people that watch them solely to make fun of them. They are a public spittoon that people like spitting on. So they made a lot of money through that. Not through the incest that they used to like to film for content online. He definitely hasn't made millions from making out with his brother.
If you made millions off of it, wouldn't you do it again?
Because look, to be honest with you, like she said, I had fake chains on.
You said it's my chain.
And to be honest with you, listen, I wouldn't. Okay, if I was to walk past by you at the mall, I would. Well, I don't go to malls, but I wouldn't even look at you.
Thank God.
He can't even process a question. The host said, why wouldn't you do that anymore, Fly, about making out with his brother? Explain why you put the kibosh on that. And it didn't register at all. He completely forgot that that ever existed because his brain is so fucking poisoned from drugs and lean and whatever else. So he completely forgot about that and then said, like, because she talked about me having fake chains. So you stopped kissing your brother because she came in here and said that you have fake chains? What are you talking about, you fucking weirdo? You absolute degenerate scumbag weirdo. And then he's like, if I passed you in a mall, actually I don't go to malls. But if I pass by you, I wouldn't look at you.
I mean, you're my height, you're scrawny, you're skinnier than me, you wear a size small, you made out with your brother, everyone thinks you're Jeffrey Epstein's son. Like, I mean, good job.
Okay.
You're looking for your third baby mother because the first two you couldn't keep?
My third baby mama.
No?
Why would I? Why
are you on a 2v1? I'm just asking.
Because
you
I was
yourself.
asked to. Okay.
You could have just introduced yourself.
Listen.
If you're gonna be rude, I'll be rude too.
Bro, just listen. Look.
Okay, now I'll listen.
Okay, listen. You look like you're from Minnesota.
Okay, and you look like you're 5'2".
Okay, that's fine.
Do you have like booster shoes?
No, I don't have booster shoes.
Do you have a booster seat for when you drive?
I like his shoes though. I ain't gonna lie though.
His shoes are hard, but they have a little extra height option.
Why are we all playing around about his shoes looking hard? They are not. That looks like some shit I would have worn when I was 8 years old with the little light up things on the bottom of your shoes where it gives like little RGB gamer lights when you take steps. That looks like what he's wearing. He is wearing bedazzled fucking combat boots with 5-inch heels on them. They are not cool. And she is absolutely right. This guy is a loser, and she is just saying that directly to his face, insulting him, and it just looks like he is in a state of blue screening in the brain, like he is just constantly blue screened. He can't grasp a thought, he can't he can't talk, and he doesn't know what anyone's saying to him, it sounds like. I imagine what goes through his head is what went through Spike's head in that episode of Rugrats when you got the POV of Spike the dog, where anytime like the parents were talking to Spike, it was "Abu-ba-gabba-go-babba-ga, Spike." Like, that's what I imagine the island boy hears anytime someone speaks to him.
Look, I'm gonna keep real with you. I spend a lot of money on my
That's
drip.
great. That's awesome. I saw you shopping
But-
at Lululemon the other day.
Dude, at Lululemon, it was for a girl.
Okay, good.
Girl, I have a mansion. I have a
That's
nice car.
rented on Airbnb?
I have a nice car.
I'm so proud of you.
Okay.
Good job.
And you're broke as
Okay, yes. Did kissing your brother get you the mansion?
girl. To be honest, you need to dye your hair black
Okay.
because you look
Black?
Yes, because you look emo.
Okay, now I'm emo.
Yeah, not you're
I'm emo 'cause you kissed your brother?
Your teeth are yellow.
Okay, that's fine. I can get them fixed, but you can't unkiss your brother.
Okay. Bro, why am I talking to this stupid?
It's like he's about to cry. That one he understood. That one penetrated his infinity layer of stupidity that surrounds his body. That one made it through. That insult landed, and he is not happy. Jiminy Christmas, just listening to him, though, his insults. Your teeth are yellow. You should dye your hair black because you're emo. Like, how do you even take someone like that seriously? It's so pathetic. It's like, it's almost pitiful. Like, I almost feel bad for him if he wasn't just such an insufferable douchebag asshole.
Because you kept talking. I kept responding.
Girl, I'm better than you.
You're not. You're my height.
My status is better than you.
Says who?
Okay.
You're famous for what? You get clowned on the internet for fun. Good job. You're famous for getting laughed at.
What do you want to be?
Oh, Jinkies, she is so right. Their entire legacy, their entire existence is just to be laughed at. They are just a laughing stock, and they have made some money off of just being those clowns. He is not better than her. Like, he likes to try and pretend that he's better than everyone he interacts with and his status is so much better. But she's right. He's just someone that people can't help but point and laugh at because they're fucking losers.
Sienna, what do you want to be when you grow up?
I don't know, but when I grow up, I don't want to make out with my brother, and I want to keep my husband. I don't want to have 3 baby mamas.
Watch, now she gets stuck.
I didn't get stuck. I just responded.
What car do you drive?
Why does it matter what car I drive? I'm a woman. You're a man. So why are you bag checking me? Can you not compete with a man? Do you feel like insecure competing with men?
No, to be honest with you,
Okay.
I do this all the time.
Oh, you compete with girls all the time? I know. You argue with women a lot on the internet. I see it.
Brutal. Just absolutely brutal. She is just spanking him over and over and over again. And anytime Fly tries to get any sentence out, he keeps stumbling over his words and just bumbling them. So then the host steps in to try and, like, steer it a little more. But even the host then just starts sarcastically making fun of Fly, too. And Fly is too fucking dumb to recognize that everyone in this facility is insulting him and making fun of him, laughing at him.
Hold on, I think we're getting confused. Sienna, look, listen.
Nice to meet you, though.
Just by looking at Fly, if you had to rate him 1 through 10, what would you rate him?
Listen, to be honest with you,
Is your brother taller?
He's my twin.
So no, they're both short. I don't know. He's like a 4.5. You know, his personality brings it down.
Sienna,
a little
he got
more.
some drip on though. You know
The
the
outfit is
drip.
cool. The outfit is cool.
He's
but the
drippy.
personality
Bro,
brings
I don't
it down.
give a about my
I'm
outfit.
so glad.
I don't. To be honest with you.
So now the host and Sienna are kind of just like bonding here over talking about Fly and also talking over him too, because I feel like no one wants to hear him get these fucking words out that he's struggling through. So now they're just talking over him and about him and laughing at him.
What went wrong, bro? What happened?
Bro, to be honest with you, if this was to go viral, it's because of me. And to be honest with you,
You ain't like her?
no, she's a fan. No.
Wait, hold on, Flash. Let her at least step up to the plate right quick.
The host has me laughing, man. I gotta be honest. He's like, okay, Fly, so what went wrong there? What's crazy is the host had to step in to even like have a conversation through Fly because he is completely incapable of talking to human beings. So the host was really the one talking with Sienna. And then, you know, he eventually breaks down and It gets her to get out of there, you know, tells her scram, and then everyone, you can literally hear everyone in the studio laughing at the island boy. So now he's pouting, so now he's like crouched over, really upset, and he's got a little tantrum going on. So the next girl that steps up, he just instantly says, no, get out of here, no.
Immediately no? Is it because she made you mad, or is it like genuinely like no, just immediately?
Immediately no, to be honest with you.
Can I ask why?
She calls him out on it too, like, is it just because you're mad? Because of what happened there, where you just got absolutely fucking smacked down there like it was WWE? Is that what's going on here? He's like, no, it's just immediately no. Just immediately no.
Because
You gotta introduce yourself. I don't think he's ever had like some nice chocolate in his life. Like, you know what I'm saying? He done experienced the white, the Hispanic. Fly, what you know about chocolate, bro?
I fucked a black girl before, and to be honest with you, she just played NBA YoungBoy, and she just.
I don't even listen to that. I don't listen to most rapper trap music. My name's Mila, by the way.
Okay. I also don't like your name.
He's such a fucking loser. It's crazy. Like, you could not write or create a bigger loser of a character in a show, right? Like, a cartoon couldn't make someone this pathetic. It goes against conventional wisdom that he exists in the current state that he does. He is shockingly pathetic. And I couldn't watch the whole thing. It was just too painful just listening to him. So I skipped to the end because the title says Gone Wrong, and I wasn't sure if it was about him just getting roasted all the time or if there was something like that went crazy. And I think it refers to how it ends, which is him basically just walking off. I think he finally started to recognize that no one there respects him. No one there takes him seriously. He is a fucking joke. So then he eventually storms off.
That looking cool.
Because
I would paint you.
That's hard.
I don't really need your paint because it's not gonna do nothing for me.
Okay.
So, right, you good, you straight, go.
Alright, he said you good.
I'm good?
Yeah.
Okay.
We might have to get that painting in. Hold on, we might have to see that painting.
I'm out of this bitch.
No. Wait, can I go next? Can I go next
I'm
at
out.
least?
Can I go in your car?
What do you mean, can you go in their car? What about your car? Don't you drive something super nice, Fly? I have to imagine you're rolling around in some kind of Ferrari or a Lambo or something, right, dude? From all the millions you made making out with your brother? Why are you trying to bum a ride off of someone in the studio? That's not very hard, especially when half of what he said throughout this was about his money and his status. It's a little weird and peculiar. But yeah, that's kind of where it ends. It then just goes on to like behind the scenes shots of him just like waddling his way around and people laughing at him. It's yeah, I mean that's kind of the whole 20v1 there on the island boy. What an adventure. What a journey. That shit was something special. I had to yap about it. That's about it. So yeah. I bet if you went through every movie review I've ever done, you could probably count the amount of comedies I've reviewed on one hand. It is very rare for them to come around. It's like a solar eclipse in film. Like, it is just not a genre that gets made much anymore. And the ones that do come out over the last decade have just been pretty trash. Like, there's not a whole lot to like about them. Usually you just end up wishing you had seen something else or just stayed home. Which is a shame, but the new Naked Gun movie just came out, and I saw it mainly out of respect to the franchise. I wasn't expecting a whole lot from it. I was somewhat hopeful that Liam Neeson would kind of slap in the role, because he did a great job in that one Ted scene, so I knew he had some comedic chops, but I was beyond surprised with how much I enjoyed this. Liam Neeson as Frank Drebin Jr. had me giggling like a baby playing peekaboo. I was actually, not exaggerating, out loud laughing multiple times in this movie, which does not happen. When I go to a comedy over the last 10 years, the few times that I have, for all like 7 comedies that have come out, I sit there like the Grinch, stone-faced, and it feels like I'm watching a snuff film. Like, I bet if you walked in on me watching a comedy in theaters, you would think that I was watching traumatic footage of my grandmother being set ablaze or something by a terrorist. Like, I am just not having fun. But in this film, I could not stop smiling and actually got loud laughs out of me. I was so impressed because it felt like Hollywood remembered how to tell a joke. It did feel very reminiscent of some of the great iconic gags from the original Naked Gun films. Like, without being just like super derivative. Like, it felt like it was paying homage without just trying to walk the same path and emulate it one-to-one in the modern age, which I really, really appreciated. So, Liam Neeson plays Frank Drebin Jr., the son of Frank Drebin. R.I.P. to the great Leslie Nielsen. I really think Liam Neeson fits perfectly here for this film. He does a great justice to it. Like, I really was impressed. But not only with him, Pamela Anderson. She is, like, really good in this movie, too. Now, of course, the chemistry works really well between them because apparently, like, they're actually in love in real life, which is actually somewhat wholesome, and it really works well in this film. But by far, like, the best part is just how serious Liam Neeson is. And of course you know that going into it, but I've seen countless of his films, and I don't think I've ever seen him so stern. Every single word that leaves his lips sounds like the most important thing you'll ever hear in your life. It really helps elevate it. So the film has a lot of different kinds of comedy that it weaves in here. It has classic slapstick, even like some prop humor and gags, really clever wordplay. Like, it's non-stop jokes. It reminds me of old Tom and Jerry cartoons where they spit out watermelon seeds like a Gatling gun, but instead of it being watermelon seeds here, it's just like endless jokes in every single scene. Pretty much every line of dialogue is setting up a joke or like expanding on the back of a joke, and it works. Like, it never gets tiresome. Obviously not all of them land. In fact, I would argue like maybe like 60% of them aren't gonna have you like, you know, gut busting in your chair, fucking Santa Claus ho-ho-hoing or anything. But the other 40%, like, they're actually, like, they had me laughing. And that's exactly what you want. Just having a good time start to finish. Not every joke needs to be a fucking home run grand salami, you know what I mean? But this film does what I've missed so much from movies that the old comedies used to do, like the old Naked Guns, God rest their soul. Really doing a great job of being a smart, stupid person. Like, you can have all kinds of oafs, bumbling fucking morons, like drooling homunculi idiots, and that's fine, but to have like a really smart one is special. What do I mean by this? I mean, like, the character is clearly supposed to be incompetent, but it's written in a way where it's like really smart incompetence. So, like, some of my favorite, like, lines are things like, Pamela Anderson is at Liam Neeson's apartment, and he's cleaning up off his table. He's like, I just haven't had the drive to clean up after my wife died, and he's like throwing away bullets and guns and hand grenades. And she says, how did she pass? And he responds, extraordinarily well. She had an arm like a cannon, could easily throw the pigskin over 50 yards, and then she died, so we'll never know if she could have gone pro. Like, that kind of writing, I have missed so much. That had me laughing pretty hard. It almost felt nostalgic. I don't even know how to explain it. I just had such a fun time with it. And I love how over the top it is with, like, its action, where, like, he's ricocheting his magazines off the bad guys, and then he's, like, going under them and, like, punching their nuts on the way through. Like, really just old school classic gag comedy like that. I haven't seen it in so long. It felt really refreshing. But by far the hardest I laughed in this movie was probably its most throwaway nothing burger joke. It is literally 2 words. It's when Frank goes and meets the film's main villain, Richard Kane. It's like a tech conference display, like fucking Comic-Con for nerds. He's showing off all the new technology and gizmos and doohickeys and gadgets. And Frank has got, you know, he's on his investigation and everything. Richard Kane notices him, and he goes to introduce himself to him. So Richard Kane approaches him, he extends his hand and says, Lieutenant Drebin. And then Frank reciprocates the handshake and just says, me too, with like a huge smile on his face. And it had me laughing so hard. And then the two are walking away, and they immediately, like, they just actually, it lasts maybe less than a second. It is 2 words, and it made me laugh that hard. And then as they're walking away, maybe 2 seconds later, there's like a little art display or a little tech thing that looks like a staircase. So Frank walks his fingers up it, and then it breaks, and it had me laughing so fucking hard. Like, that sequence maybe lasted 5 seconds, and I laughed harder during that than in any comedy of the last 10 years. Like, I know I'm glazing the movie kind of hard, but it's not like a perfect film by any means. It's just like the most refreshing comedy I've seen in a long time. Comedies have been dead and buried in Hollywood for a decade at least. This was such a breath of fresh air. Like I said, a lot of the jokes don't land. Some of them are like almost dad joke tier, like bits that they throw in here. But it's never like eye-rolling and it's never cringe. Like, it's still just so charming. It is such an honest-to-God attempt at bringing a classic comedy to life again. And I think they've done a really good job. It's super clear there was a genuine love for this style of movie and real passion put into this one. It just oozes throughout the film. It even had a nice little cherry on top that I want to mention. I would venture a guess that the one singular line from Naked Gun most people still quote to this day is the classic, "Like a blind man at an orgy, I was going to have to feel things out." This film has 2 lines in a similar style to that, and I think that they are very strong lines, and I was very happy, delighted to see them do that. I didn't expect it. I really didn't expect them to even try, but they did a good job. It even had its own couple of lines like that, and they were very solid. I don't want to spoil them by just like giving away the joke there or whatever, but I just wanted to say, like, it is clear they love this kind of movie, and I think they've done a great job at making something that feels very in line with the Naked Guns of the past. I went into this without huge expectations, and I left really pleasantly surprised. I enjoyed it a lot. I do think it's worth seeing. Easily the hardest I've laughed in a long time at a movie. I can only hope that somehow this will start the resurgence of good comedy movies back into cinemas. I've yapped about this a lot. I think we're just in this age of infinitely bloated budgets for superhero films, or just like really lackluster, safe garbage like Electric State. Like, I would love if we got back to movies like this also hitting the box office. I think it would be so pleasant. Anyway, though, I guess we'll see. Hopefully there's more good comedies to follow. That's about it. See ya. Has Charlie made a video on the AI praying apps yet? We talked about those on stream quite a bit. I already talked about the newest one, where you pay $2 a minute to talk to AI Jesus. Honestly, that might be another good pivot for Newbird. You might as well. Yeah, it's $2 a minute, right, to talk with AI Jesus? Am I misremembering? Let me see. Yeah, $1.99 per minute to video chat with AI Jesus. Thought so. AI Jesus app, just like me, charges $2 per minute to video chat with a digital Christ trained on the King James Bible. The faith-based AI market is growing. The faith-based AI market, by the way. Isn't that something? Isn't that something? Just a complete dismantling of faith right in front of your eyes. Did you know you can just pray for free? Ah! What? You're speaking crazy. What? But you can't see and hear Jesus through your computer screen if you're not paying. The only way to form that relationship is through the faith-based AI market. Just like me. It costs regular users more than $600 annually. CEO Chris Breed runs the company with co-founder and investor Jeff Tinsley. Monthly package priced at $50. Offers 45 minutes of conversation time. I didn't dive super deep into this because we had already covered another AI Jesus scam. This one blows that out of the water. Holy fuck. This is like turbo heretical. Oh, wow. Let me look up this guy, Chris Breed. Unsurprisingly, he's in California. Unsurprisingly, this doesn't even look like a real guy. This guy also might be AI generated. I don't have a LinkedIn account, so I can't look at him very much. Okay, here. For some reason, I can't bring that over there, but here. That's Chris Breed, apparently. That ain't real. That's what I'm saying, man. This guy, he also looks AI generated. I want to hear him try and talk about it. I'm so curious what he says. So many grannies fall for this daily. Yeah, I have no doubt some people will actually do this. I do not doubt that. Who falls for this? The easy cop-out answer is just defaulting to saying it's all old people, but it's just not. It's not. People of all types fall for it. Oh, there's apparently a statement from him here. You do feel a little accountable to the AI, Breed told the Associated Press. They're your friend. You've made an attachment. Yeah. That's good. We need to exploit that. That's what we want. We want people to form an attachment to their AI. Is this a video
I hear
of it?
your request for prayer. Break. Father God, I lift my dear friend Krista before you. Breaking.
For $1.99 per minute, the tech company Just Like Me is taking having a personal relationship with Jesus to new levels.
Psalmist says, "The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want."
Users of the platform can join video calls with an AI-generated Jesus that remembers previous conversations.
This is not a replacement for human connection. At the same time, people are spending so much time in the social world just scrolling.
It's part of a larger...
Oh my god, that's the biggest load of fucking baloney I've ever heard in my life. What a slimy asshole. You're charging $2 a minute to talk to AI Jesus, or $50 a month to have 45 minutes of conversation with AI Jesus.
At the same time,
people
are spending so much time in the social world just scrolling.
It's part of a larger boom of AI tools designed with religion in mind, from AI Jesuses to Buddhist priests like this one.
Understand its source.
Emmy is supposed to be a Zen friend, someone who helps human beings in their Zen practice.
I tried Just Like Me's AI Jesus, first asking it a simple question. How many books of the Bible are in the New Testament?
The New Testament contains 27 books.
Then I made it a little more complicated. Is AI gonna take our jobs?
The scriptures remind us that every skill is a gift from God. He calls us to be faithful stewards of those gifts. Seek wisdom and prayer as you navigate.
This cost her like $50, by the way.
But when I asked it to pray for me, things didn't go quite as smoothly.
May you give her peace that passes all understanding. Break. Guide her steps with your loving light. Break. Deep breath. May she feel hope surrounding her. Breaks. May the Holy Spirit.
Yes, I can feel it.
Her mind now. Breaks.
Break.
But for some of these apps, there's been more than a few glitches.
So there's been issues already.
Speaking in tongues, that's what that is. Not issues.
Jesus GPTs, but other versions as well, where they give misinformation and disinformation out. There's been concerns about data privacy.
Incredible. Incredible. Amazing. That's Paula White Kane rates. Oh, I bet Paula's pissed that she didn't think of it first. Isn't this the most blasphemous shit possible? It's up there. It is definitely up there. I also like how Chris Breed didn't bother to show his face in that. He had to bring out dumbass Jeff Tinsley. Oh, it's not like a replacement. It's just, you pay us and we'll have AI Jesus talk with you. When Associated Press asked the AI about the relationship between artificial intelligence and religion, Digital Jesus said it views AI as a tool that can help people explore scripture like a lamp that lights a path while we walk with God. So why does that tool cost a ton of money? That, again, just that doesn't track with what's in the scripture. Graham Martin, a podcast host and atheist who's tested similar religious AI apps, said he grew concerned when one platform's AI Jesus prompted him to upgrade to a premium subscription. Listen, sorry, I love you, like you're my children, whatever, but you're a brokey. So if you want to keep yapping with me, you want to keep blabbering, you're going to have to upgrade to that premium subscription. You feel me, Squirt? You get me? Okay. Prayer's over. Peace be with you. Crazy shit, man. Actually crazy. I love you, my son. Please put more money in the slot. This breaks character, hey, bro. You gotta upgrade to get into heaven. Unironically, that's where it's going. Like, you're making a joke, but that's 1000% what it wants to do. Even Chris Breed is kind of open about it. They're your friend. You've made an attachment. What he wants is people to get attached to AI Jesus and eventually believe that they need to converse with AI Jesus. They need to confess to AI Jesus. Thus, they're paying and paying and paying. And if they want to, get into heaven, they have to keep paying AI Jesus. And if they stop, well, they've forsaken Jesus. That's absolutely what he's preying on. That is 1000% what they want in game. The 11th commandment, buy premium. Yeah. Wild thing is, it's not even a good AI chatbot, just using bottom of the barrel. It's true. It's fucking terrible at the one thing it's supposed to do.
I hear your request for prayer. Her mind now. Breaks.
But for some of these apps,
She feel hope surrounding her. Breaks. May the Holy Spirit gently calm her mind now. Breaks.
It's unbelievable how bad it is at the only thing it is designed to do. Isn't just blasphemy, it's idolatry, which is also one of the most heinous of sins. Yep. This one is actually worse than I thought it would be. I didn't dive too deep into it last time, but wowee. That is disgusting. That is disgusting. The Bible is free. Not if you want the real Bible, the one with Trump's signature on it, bro. Bible is free. Get out of here. $60. That's what it costs. You get the real truth. That's bare minimum. You should be paying $1,000 for the inside cover Donald Trump signature as well. Mortal Kombat 2 just dropped, and I just wiggled these cheeks on home from seeing it in the cinema. I liked it. I think in every possible category, this was a drastic improvement over the last movie, which I recognize is not the most awe-inspiring of praise. It's a pretty low bar to clear. That's like saying the last suppository I took hurt my butthole the least. Though, I will say, even Mortal Kombat 2021, I actually did enjoy. I know a lot of people hated it. I totally understand why a lot of people hated it. But for me, it was just the perfect amount of silly that it became charmingly enjoyable. Like, by no means was it like a great film or anything, but I did like Scorpion and Sub-Zero duking it out in the beginning and the end, and I thought there were some good fights sprinkled throughout, though there was a lot of dead air and a bit of a slog, especially because the main character, Cole, was entirely uninteresting. They just went into the default character creator and just shipped out the most plain person ever. They gave you fucking a scoop of nothing burger with that guy, but overall, I still did enjoy the 2021 movie, but Mortal Kombat 2 is much better across the board. Now, real quick, I just want to let everyone know before diving into the spaghetti and the meatballs here, Starforge is doing its largest sale on 5090 PCs, so if you've been looking for a good opportunity to upgrade your current rig, now's the time. It is the biggest sale we've done at Starforge for 5090 PCs, so you can go check that out now, link in the description. It is constant fighting. It sets the premise right away. We're introduced to Johnny Cage, and then he gets chosen to be Earth's substitute champion after what happened to Kung Lao in the last film. And then they just instantly start the tournament. They go match after match after match after match. It's fucking fun. And it is unapologetically true to the video game, to the point where they're even using, like, the character's actual move sets. For better or for worse, because a couple of the moves work really well in the game, but on screen look kind of fucking silly, like Sindel. Sindel, all she does is just spam her scream, which is kind of, But it's true to the video game counterpart. So I appreciated that. I also appreciated that some of the arenas they fight in are genuinely straight out of Mortal Kombat levels. Like, they actually, like, one-to-one recreate little pieces of the levels from the games. Like, we'll get into spoilers right away. We'll immediately get into spoilers. When Cole fights Shao Kahn in his match of the tournament, it is on a level that I believe is iconic, that I know mostly from Mortal Kombat 9. I've said this a lot. Mortal Kombat 9 is my favorite fighting game of all time. I mainly spammed Ermac, Noob Saibot, and Raiden. 2 out of 3 of those characters are in this movie too, by the way. They dusted off Noob Saibot for this bitch. That is so hype. But anyway, they actually have Deadpool in this movie. The stage, not the fucking Marvel character. The level with all the acid, I'm sure if you've played Mortal Kombat, you know the stage. You know that level. And Cole fights Shao Kahn on that stage. And it's a really good fight. And it ends with Cole getting his head popped like a watermelon under Shao Kahn's might. And it's not like he was just like a pushover. He didn't get, fucking folded like origami. He did put up like a valiant attempt, and he actually would have won if not for a power-up Shao Kahn had just received. And I really like that fight. And it also shows that they are very receptive to what everyone was saying about Mortal Kombat 2021, that Cole was the weakest part of it. And instead of like trying to improve that character, they just said, alright, fuck it, we'll kill him. So they blow him up in his match. It happens pretty early into the film. I was shocked. So Cole is not the main character here. And Johnny Cage also isn't either, really. Katana is the main character. Johnny Cage is a very important character who gets a ton of screen time, but I would say he's not exactly the main character. And also, speaking of Johnny Cage, I was pretty vocal about Karl Urban not being the right choice for Johnny Cage. I'm a huge Karl Urban enthusiast. I love his work, but he's just too old for Johnny Cage. That's what I thought before I saw this film. And now that I've seen it, I still think probably wasn't the best choice. They did a very different Johnny Cage. So he is not like the, smooth talking, badass, shit doesn't stink, confident dude from the games. He's a very different character. He's in his twilight years, he's washed up, he's aged out of his stardoms, his movies are treated like a joke, no one's even going up to his booth at Comic-Con asking for autographs, so he's older, and they lean into it. And I think it actually works in the context of this film, like it's not like bad, but being familiar with the Johnny Cage character, it's super different, and I don't necessarily think it's better this way with the way it's done here. I feel like it probably would have been even more fun if they had, like, a Johnny Cage like in the game. Because every other character in this movie is pretty true to their video game counterpart. So while I do think Karl Urban did a good job with this character, I still think it probably would have just been better to stay more true to Johnny Cage from the games, because I think that would have fit the tone of this movie even better, because it is just constant action. And a large part of it is Johnny Cage trying to, like, figure out why he was chosen when he's really just kind of an actor, not really like a hero. Like, I get that, but that's not even like the actual emotional heartbeat of the film. That falls onto Katana, who I think has more screen time than him anyway. He's still shit-talking, he's still nut punches, which are two things that I think are integral to Johnny Cage's character. Both are intact here and delivered very well. But as far as shit-talking goes, by far the best is Kano. Kano carried the last film. He was the best part of Mortal Kombat 2021. And in Mortal Kombat 2, he returns. They literally bring him back from the dead because, again, it feels like they were listening to the feedback. They heard everyone liked Kano, even if they hated everything else. So they're like, okay, here's more Kano. We're bringing him back from the dead. So they bring him back from the dead, and then he instantly gets brought back into the fold in a big way. He doesn't have, like, the most screen time or anything, but he is very present throughout the rest of the film once he comes back. And he is fantastic again. So now you have Johnny Cage talking shit, you have Kano talking shit, and they bounce off of each other often, and I think it works. And speaking of what works, I cannot compliment the fighting enough. It is so fun to watch, even at times a bit goofy, but one fight in particular really stood out. It is the Liu Kang vs. Kung Lao fight. That was fucking cinema. It was so good. It felt so in line with the games. It felt like I was watching like an actual goddamn esports match here with someone playing Liu Kang and Kung Lao. It was great. And it was so cool because the hat's going all around the arena, so they have to keep constantly dodging the hat while also, Liu Kang doesn't really want to kill him, but he knows that he doesn't really have a choice. It is so good. And the fatalities in here are nice and over the top as you would expect them to be. Just genuinely, they did everything right when it came to its action. But, of course, and I'm sure no one's going to be surprised to learn this, the story and, like, the actual writing, like, around the narrative isn't that strong. But you're probably not going to this movie expecting it to be, or even really wanting it to be. And counterpoint, this movie knows it. Like, I feel like they know that the writing is by far, like, their weakest part. The narrative, because, like I said, I think Johnny Cage and Kano writing was strong. But, like, the narrative, as well as some of the other characters, don't have very strong writing. So, they instead don't even bother putting that, like, front and center. Instead, it is just always fights, like I said. You go fight, 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 fight. Then they do try and sprinkle some character building moments in there to flesh it out a little bit, and it's fine. It's not great, but like it's fine. It's enough. And then it's right back to fight and fucking and all of that. It's so like they don't put a whole lot of eggs in the basket of their narrative, which if you like Mortal Kombat, you go in as a fan, you're probably going to be pleased that they give you just enough. Tournament starting, it's game time. And also, there's this medallion that has given Shao Kahn immortality, so we gotta destroy that too. But we've also gotta beat ass, eat ass here in the tournament in Life or Death, and it's constant clashing. Which is great, but the narrative is a mess. Like, the narrative isn't good. And it seems like they were aware of that, so they really kind of pumped the brakes on making the narrative like a big part of the film. Like, heavens to Betsy, Cole, the main character of the last film, dies pretty early on, brutally murdered, the whole gang knows it, and he is never mentioned again past the initial, like, where's Cole? And they go, oh. Then you never hear his name again. Not once. I mean that. Not a single time does Cole's name come up again. And this was the fucking protagonist of the last movie, by the way. Jax as well. Jax dies right in front of Sonya Blade, and she's like, no! And then you never hear his name again. They don't even acknowledge his sacrifice or anything. His name never even pops up. So, like, the narrative is a mess. And even outside of that, then you have Jade, who is back and forth, like, Katana and I are like sisters, but I gotta turn her in, and my loyalties lie with Shao Kahn. And then she decides to, like, betray Shao Kahn a couple scenes later, but there was never, like, a huge thing that explains where that change of heart came from. Like, she was pretty set on, like, Shao Kahn, and then she had, like, a brief conversation, was like, alright, fuck it, and then it goes and helps the good guys. So, like, it bounces back and forth. The narrative is pretty sloppy, but again, it doesn't feel like they were putting a whole lot of focus on it, so it's not overly detrimental to the film, but I do think it's something that sticks out, definitely worth mentioning. Overall, I enjoyed watching this movie. I had a fun time watching it. Like I said, Noob Saibot's here. And I will say, Noob Saibot is very hype. The fight with Scorpion and Netherrealm, great. Really good stuff. But then the writing kind of rears its ugly head at the end there when it comes to Noob Saibot. I won't spoil exactly how that unfolds, but it was a little rough what they did with Noob Saibot there at the end. But anyway, like I said, I liked it. I was pleasantly surprised. That's really about it. So yeah.
The time has finally come to put everything I've learned from watching live PD to the ultimate test. Can I become the world's beacon of justice? The most decorated officer in the history of Police Simulator patrol duty. Oh fuck yeah, Officer Phil Jones, aka Mr. Eat Your Pussy with one hand tied behind his back. This isn't even the start of a career, it's the start of a legend. The Protein Pirate. Muscle madness, baby. Let's get after it. Ooh, the ladies' locker room. Time to fulfill a high school fantasy. Probable cause, I'm coming in, ladies. I smelt smoke. Because these pussies are on fire. Where you at? Why is no one changing? Let's sniff some panties at least. Can I not open this? That's not very realistic. Officer Phil Jones is fueled by soiled panties. If he's not getting those britches in his nose, well shit, I'm gonna be enforcing the law a bit malnourished. Oh, police captain. Sir, I demand a promotion. I just caught a sexual deviant in the ladies' locker room. You wouldn't believe who it was. It's time for action. Where there's people, there's crime. And if there's no crime, then goddammit, I'll make some up. Why are you running, sir? What do you have to hide? What's in that cup? Is that liquid meth? You butt-chugging some liquid meth? Getting high off children's cough syrup out here? What's going on? Get the fuck back here. This is Gotham and I'm Batman. You really think you can escape a police cruiser on foot? Are you out of your mind? Pardon me, miss. I've got justice afoot. Wow. Alright. This guy may be a bit too powerful for me right now. I'll let him go with a warning. Ma'am, slow down. Let me try talking to her. Yelling at her, more so. Come back, please. I've got a few questions. Ah, I see. Just blending in case there's a spy from the local cartel watching me closely. Now I just look like a normal man, not a police officer. High five. Come on, slap him. Ma'am, drop the cup. You're under arrest for refusal to high-five an officer. Where's my cuffs? There they are. Oh, shit! She pulled a fast one on me. She's handcuffed me! Getting I hope you enjoyed the birthday party magic. Now come back. You're really under arrest. Can I do anything? Give her a ticket, maybe? A big fine for not high-fiving? Nope. I'm just like Fortnite gesturing right now. I don't understand. None of my gadgets are working on her. Is she immune? Is she above the law? Who is this? I'm not letting her get away. No crime goes unpunished in my city. I'll try this, maybe? No, it's not working either. Why am I not pulling out any of my gadgets? Are they like biometrically scanned incorrectly? I can't... Oh, here we go. Come back! Shit. Fuck, she got away. Oh. Hello, fellow officer. Just please business as usual. If you'll excuse me, I've got business. Where do you think you're going, motherfucker? You didn't high-five me. You can't get away from me. The long dick of the law doesn't stop. I found you. There we go. Taser out. Remember you brought this on yourself. Come on. There we go. Suspect down. Suspect neutralized. HQ, this is Phil Jones in the wild, reporting a code 644 entitled Asshole thought she was too good to high-five an on-duty officer. Subject has been taken down. We may need an ambulance. Good afternoon, sir. High five. Please drop that and give me a high five. Nope. Alright. Brought this on yourself. Hey, what the fuck? I was arrested. What about these lawless hooligans refusing to high-five an officer? Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, it seems the corruption has really taken its toll at the police station. But how deep does it go? Have these fangs of corruption sank so deep to penetrate even the highest members of the police force? I'll have to investigate. This is a rape van. I should call it in now. I don't even need to interrogate. I already know. Frederick, huh? You look like a serial diddler. Well, I'll do my due diligence. Let's investigate a bit further. Pop that trunk for me. Let's see what we're working with in the back. I'm expecting dead bodies, mummified remains, sarcophagus, stolen DVD players. What do we got? Empty, huh? To the untrained eye, it may be empty. I'm sure there's... Well, I'll be honest, I didn't see a baseball bat or gym bag, but I'll take Officer Phil Jones' word for it. So what are you doing with a gym bag and baseball bat? Tools to commit a crime. I'm gonna have to frisk you. What else are you carrying? What other deadly weapons do you have in there? Switchblade? Butter... Whoa! What the fuck? What was it? What is this hocus pocus? The cars are fucking ollieing over here like they're on a skateboard. Why are all these cars hurtling? I didn't even look at my frisk. Did I check his penis real well? Is his wiener clean? And check his BAC. He's probably drunk driving. And if he's not drunk driving, I can say with a high degree of certainty all these cars jumping next to him are certainly inebriated drivers. Or talented. I'll be honest, Frederick, I don't know if you committed a crime, but I'm throwing you in those cuffs anyway. Just because I'm confused on this whole situation. This city is... It's not what it used to be. These futuristic jumping cars, you know, it's a weird situation, Frederick, and you're caught in the middle of it. Wrong place, wrong time, right penis, you know what I'm saying? I just called it in, Frederick. Your life may be ruined, but at the end of the day, it really does boil down to being your fault. That's a stupid fucking jacket you're wearing. And now you're getting the taser. Pussy. Saved by the emergency call, but just for a moment. There we go. Execute and kill... What? What is wrong with this city? Jumping cars? Power-tripping police sergeants arresting the good, hard-working boys in blue like me? What? I'm the only one keeping this city together, insane. What do we got over here? Speed demon? Where do you think you're going in such a rush, Lex Luthor? Let's check the speed. 0 miles per hour, that's totally inaccurate. He must be using a speed blocking device, an EMP or something. Get pepper sprayed, bitch! Those glasses didn't help you very much, did they? Pepper spray still stings, huh? You shouldn't have been going so fast. Follow the traffic safety laws, even on the sidewalk. Alright. Can we get some cheering for the officer of the month, please? How about like a good little pep squad or something? Like, hey, you, that boy in blue, sucking on a dick because he doesn't want the flu. Time to finish the job. I can't let a man like that continue to roam these streets. I am the... What? How? Is everyone made out of steel in this city? They can just full stop a car going 80. That's impressive. They've all been, like, augmented. Can't say I don't respect the future technology. Jumping cars, titanium-coated humans, it's pretty fucking wild out here. Hopefully this is Hydro's. Nope. Yeah, I was hoping this could have been amphibious, but it seems that I've only hurt Officer Phil Jones. He's the only one here not made out of steel, I guess. He's made out of glass, bones, and paper skin. Well, that's enough policing for one day, I'd say. There's a viral video going around on the internet right now that really struck a chord within me, deep within my soul. A video that is about a short man getting very angry and he becomes a massive douchebag asshole. I'm sure most of you have seen this, but from the perspective of a short man, we're a rare breed, so I figured you'd want the unique perspective of a man who's below average male height. I'm 5'6". And one thing I'd like to say about this video before I play it for the few of you that haven't seen it, is this video is so embarrassing on this guy's part that it made me feel tall. Watching this video made me forget that I was short, and I was just laughing at this guy like, this fucking loser must suck being short. And it didn't occur to me until I went to take a shit and I looked at myself in the mirror that I was like, God damn, wait, I'm short too.
You're a great woman. Why is that okay? Why is it okay for women to say, oh, you're 5 feet on dating sites? You should be dead? That's okay? Who said that to you here? Nobody. Women in general have said it on dating sites.
So you're looking at the protagonist for this new sitcom called 2.5 Hobbits. He's very upset that he's short, and allegedly, according to the girl who posted this video, this took place at a bagel shop, and he was just being misogynistic asshole to all the women, and that's when they started filming it, and he immediately starts talking about dating sites where girls make fun of him, which leads me to believe that he had just got rejected on Tinder, and Bumble, and Match, and Christian Mingle, and his favorite Twitch streamer rejected his application to be a mod, so I'm guessing just all around was a bad day, and he took it all out on women at this shop.
You think I'm making that shit up? Everywhere I go, I get the same fucking smirk with the biting lip. Shut your mouth. You're not God or my father or my boss. Dude, you want to step outside? You want to step outside? Huh? I'm not standing, pal. I know.
This is the highest level short man rage I've ever seen documented. This is the kind of shit you only read about on Reddit. I actually couldn't even believe that this was filmed. It's like filming Sasquatch. This is such a high level of short man rage. It's like DEFCON 3 of short man rage. It's unreal. Just looking for a fight, constantly on edge, looking to be disruptive. I wouldn't be surprised if before he even got into the bagel shop, he started sizing up a 7th grader, thinking to himself, yeah, I can take him. He may be a little taller than me, but I can definitely beat his ass. That'll impress the girls around here. But by far my favorite thing about the entire clip is the little chest bump on the guy ready to rumble. He chest bumps the dude's nutsack. This guy is so short, and the guy he's trying to tussle with is so much taller than him that when he does the little chest bump to be intimidating, his tits are rubbing the man's penis. His nipples are handshaking his scrotum.
You shut up too. Just say, no, go ahead and attack me, Jacob.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I just wanted bagels. I recorded the whole thing.
The classic, what are you gonna do, stab me? Says the man who got stabbed. Hey, go ahead and attack me, as he gets fucking tackled by a dude 5 times his size, a fucking college linebacker out of nowhere. I imagine he immediately regretted that decision to try and act that tough around that guy. And the video goes on, but this is the one that's viral, but there is a follow-up to it that shows what happens after he got taken down.
Look, and a guy 3 times my size. That's okay? What happened? What I'm sorry? You know what? Fuck your fucking breath.
There's no need to play.
You think that's funny? Now I'm going to take my breakfast. You think that's funny?
What a fucking roller coaster he took us on there. First he says, fuck that bread, wants nothing to do with it, he's above that bread, an alpha male doesn't need that bread. But then Alvin and the Chipmunks start laughing at him, fucking Looney Tunes style laugh comes in, and he changes his mind immediately. You know what? Fuck you, give me that bread, bang. Snatches it up. I wish he had scarfed it down for a power move, or since he wants to really puff his chest out and be an alpha, I'm surprised he didn't drop trow and start peeing on the bread just to show his dominance over the bread. But he kind of pussies out, picks up his bread, and then goes back to just being a really huge asshole and insulting people.
All you women treat shit like shit! All of you! All of you! Yeah! All of you!
You want to go.
Yeah. No! You women need to stop being so fucked up!
He then went home to make a blog post about why nice guys like him don't get the good-looking girls in society, and it's a shame. He is a nice guy, as you can clearly tell, well-adjusted. He seems to have a good head on his very small shoulders, but I think it's really sad the lack of self-control and most likely self-awareness. I guarantee he went home thinking he did nothing wrong and that society was just beating down the short guy again. Now, he says he's 5 feet in the video. I don't know if that was an exaggeration or if he's under 5 feet or above 5 feet and he was just exaggerating on either spectrum. Doesn't really matter. You know, there's nothing you can really do about your height. You can either be an insecure little bitch like this guy and take it out on the world, you know, shaking your fist at the clouds because you're upset that you're so goddamn short and it's unfair, or you can just live with it, fucking deal with it, and don't be such a little pussy. Have fun with it. Make jokes about it, but why act out like this at a fucking bagel shop? No one wants to be around a guy like this. But I mean, yeah, I don't really have a very super unique perspective on it. To be honest, I just kind of wanted to make jokes about this. But it really is sad that my fellow short brethren act out like this, and that's why a lot of people expect short man rage occasionally, you know? There's no reason to be this insecure about something that you just don't have control over. And that's about it. So yeah. I recognize this isn't a new phenomenon with grown adults stealing items from children at sporting events, but I would make the argument that it's becoming more and more common now. Maybe all those 5G towers really did take a toll on some people's brains here, because it is crazy how often I am seeing footage of these grown-ass adults just stealing candy from babies, like literally at these sporting events. I just learned about another one from last week at a Chiefs game where Patrick Mahomes was giving his headband to a 10-year-old who was actually there celebrating his birthday, apparently. And as Patrick Mahomes is giving the headband to the kid, this woman comes over, snatches it out of his hands, and then runs away, gets called out on it, and then makes the dumbest fucking TikTok video about it I've ever seen. But first, let me show you the evidence here that she stole it.
Yo, she stole that from me!
I think that's pretty obvious. There's other angles that show it even more clearly. I don't think it's necessary. I think that's pretty cut and dry there. But she then made a TikTok video after people were giving her shit for it.
To make something straight, I did not steal a headband from a little kid.
Yes, an excellent job cropping this photo to try and prove your innocence here. This would fool even the most seasoned of forensic experts, I would say. Irrefutable proof that she was the intended target, which you can tell because she's nowhere to be seen. In her own evidence here, you can see that she is reaching out in front of the child to take it from him. Like, come on, this is unreal. Also, she was dressed in Giants accoutrements. She was a Giants fan. I don't think Patrick Mahomes was intending to give you the headband. He didn't even register your presence there. This is so ridiculous. Oh my god, my voice is cracking. It's so absurd.
I just need to explain myself because everyone's having heart failure over this. You just need to understand, I'm at a football game. Last 2 minutes of the game, I allowed many people to come and sit down next to me or stand up or whatever you want to say. But I paid for my damn tickets. I paid. Well, Michael paid. All the same money. We paid for our tickets. It was 2 rows back. I went all the way in the front. People were coming from all over, probably the nosebleeds.
This is a masterclass in how to become even more unlikable in a situation I thought it was impossible to be more hated. People already don't like her because she clearly steals from a child, and now in her response she gives people even more things to dislike her for. She's talking about how she allowed people into her area after she paid for those tickets to be there. Well, Michael paid, but it's her money too, obviously. In fact, it's mostly her money, really, I would argue. Lady, the game is over. That is now moot. You can go wherever you want in that area. You don't own it. But she's talking about it as if it's her fucking stadium. And being the benevolent saint she is, the angel, she allowed them with her grace to be in this vicinity with her. That's crazy. That is actually crazy, the delusion. And she even says she was 2 rows back, so she also went up. But then she's like, talking about how, like, these people came from everywhere, probably the fucking nosebleeds or something. Those plebeians, these heathens, invaded my space.
I don't know if that kid was from the nosebleeds. I don't know if those were his seats or whatever. But people were saying, could we come and sit over there, stand over there? I was saying, yeah, sure, whatever. Last 2 minutes of the game, they were all KC fans because the Giants lost, so all the Giants fans left. But I wanted to stay there and see if anyone's going to come down. Michael stood 2 rows behind me. Couldn't have even seen me because so many people were around standing up.
Who gives a fuck? It doesn't matter here in what happened. The game was over. You can now move around freely. If you were letting people in around you, that's so nice. What a superstar you are. Oh my goodness, that's the sweetest thing I've ever heard. But it also has nothing to do with you stealing the headband intended for a 10-year-old.
At the ending of the game, the KC players was coming. Not gonna lie, what's his face? McDuff, I think his name is, came right to me to give me his gloves. But I was looking behind him and was looking at Mahomes, and I was screaming, Mahomes, Mahomes. He got mad. He sort of got upset. Looked at me and said, I'm not Mahomes. So he gave the gloves to the next door little girl next to me. She started crying. I felt bad for her and I was rubbing her back. I said, are you okay? Don't worry about it, baby girl. They're just people. Don't cry.
I don't even know what that means. What kind of yappuccino are you serving up here? What the fuck? Jiminy Christmas? What? What the hell is even that? What are you even... Huh? What are you blabbering about? So, there are pieces to this puzzle I don't think are going to fit together. Like, following the breadcrumbs that she's sprinkling out here, she's farting out a poop that I just don't understand. So she's saying she was screaming, Mahomes, Mahomes. Turns out it wasn't Mahomes, it was McDuff. I think she means McDuffie, would be my guess. She can't even bother to get the player's name right. Also, side note, she's a Giants fan. Why does she even want Chiefs gear? I imagine she just wants to resell it. That'd be my hunch. But anyway, so apparently McDuffie got upset, like, I'm not Mahomes, and then gave his gloves to a little girl next to her who started crying. So then she started to console the little girl, reassuring her that it's okay. They're just people. Yes, of course. Now it's all starting to make sense. A confounding mystery, but it's becoming more and more clear. It's coming into focus now that I say it out loud. This must be how it feels to, like, do whippets. Like, listening to her speak actually makes me stupider.
I am not a thief. That little boy, when Mahomes came, if you look at the video, both of our hands was on it. He was right to the left of me. I didn't look in Mahomes' eyes to see where is he looking. I just seen he's handing out something. I put my hand, both of our hands was on it. I took it.
Yeah, but you definitely knew. The kid even said the lady just stole that from me. Like, you definitely did know you reached out to put your hand on it. He didn't just, like, set it in both of your hands and say, like, good luck. It wasn't like the Dark Knight with the Joker doing an initiation. Like, he was clearly giving it to the kid. You reached out to grab it and put your hands on it and then take it from the kid. Like, that is clear in the video that you keep urging people to watch.
If he was 20 years old, would it even matter? If he was a 20-year-old man and both of our hands was on it, and if he would have took it away from me, would have been like, oh, you should have gave it to the woman. So if it was a guy and I'm a girl, then he should have gave it to the girl. But because he's a 10-year-old little boy or 8-year-old or whatever, how old he is, I should have gave it to him. But I didn't even know.
Good news, I just went and bludgeoned myself with a sledgehammer and I understand her perfectly now. This is a bulletproof defense. She's got us all in a checkmate. So, I think what she's trying to say here, very convoluted, is that if it was a 20-year-old man that she stole it from, would people still be upset? And the answer is, people would still think you're an asshole. And then she flips it saying, what if a guy took it from me? Would anyone care? And in that case, yeah, people would think he's an asshole. Like, stealing an item that was intended for somebody else and everyone sees it, they're gonna think the person who stole it is an asshole. The fact you steal it from a child does make it significantly worse. 100%, yeah. This isn't the gotcha you think it is.
Why didn't they stop me and say, hey, yo, bitch, give it to my son or my brother? But no one didn't say nothing to me. I turned around, I walked away. I seen Mahomes. That's who I wanted to see. Why no one didn't say anything to me? But now you are posting it 1 week later?
It's your fault. I stole it and nobody stopped me. Thus, you have only yourself to blame. She's now trying this angle. Also, people did mention it, by the way. The kid even called it out that she stole it from him. And I'm pretty sure in one of the other videos I saw, someone else also mentioned it. She just ignored it and walked away. So, like, they did. But now she's, like, trying to say that, you know, the father or whatever should have reached out privately to tell her that it was intended for his son or whatever. So it's his fault.
Mahomes tried to give it to my son, or my brother, or whoever the hell he is to you. Look at this video. Look at, you put your hands on top of my son's hands, and then you took it. You're older, you're stronger. You could have grabbed it more than he could have. Maybe I would have felt bad.
She literally talks like a 10-year-old. She sounds like a toddler. All you had to do was DM me and say that you put your hands on top of my son's hands and you're older, which means you're stronger, so you could have grabbed it more than he have. Holy shit. This is a grown woman, by the way. I don't know Michael, but listening to her speak, I feel bad for Michael. A conversation with her must be miserable. Dude probably has to leave milk and cookies out every year at Christmas. She probably still fucking stuck thinking Santa Claus is coming through.
But now you're trying to embarrass me. I don't think so. It is what it is. Make your son a tough man, because we're trying to make everyone a little too weak in this world today in 2025.
Oh, when that line hit when I first watched this, I knew it was something special I was bearing witness to. So now she's saying the 10-year-old is too weak. I guess she was expecting the 10-year-old to just like fucking judo chop her or like throw her over his shoulder or something and body slam her. And because that didn't happen, now she's saying that the 10-year-old is too weak and that the father's like failed because raising a weak kid because a grown woman stole from him out of nowhere. What a great lesson. Yeah, you're raising a weak kid because he didn't attack a grown woman at a football stadium. Right. This is unreal. It's fucking unhinged.
It is what it is. You don't get everything you life happens. Do you know how many times I took my sons to baseball games when they were young? They would have catched the ball and then men would have came and took it out of their hands.
Well, I don't know, crazy lady. It almost sounds to me like you're raising some weak sons. You're telling me that at the ball game, someone came and took the ball out of their hand and they didn't beat their ass? Based on what you just said here about that 10-year-old, almost sounds like to me you've got yourself a little bit of weakness in your own household, huh, now, doesn't it? Interesting. Very interesting indeed. I'll drop the sarcasm for a moment. I actually feel really bad for the kids. having their mom go on TikTok and just make a complete fucking fool of herself. Like, she tries to claim that everyone's trying to embarrass her, but it is her. It is her embarrassing herself. That's gotta be awful. That has really gotta be bad. And I really do feel awful for them.
Guys, I just want to talk to you guys for 1 minute from my heart. At the game, with all the noise and all the excitement, I honestly thought that Pat Mahomes was giving me the headband. I reached for it without thinking. Later, I found out that it was meant for that little boy for his 10-year-old birthday. When I found out, I felt horrible because I don't want to ruin anyone's little time at the game and ruin their little birthday. To the young boy, I'm sorry that I ruined your moment. You should have had your moment for your birthday.
She takes her foot off the gas in a follow-up video where she releases this apology here. Very different tune she's singing this time around. I guess the first one didn't really go over the way she had hoped it did. Well, her excuses don't really work anymore, though, because she already made it clear in her last one that she didn't feel horrible at all, even calling the kid weak. So this kind of falls flat on its fucking face here. And she also can no longer make the claim about being confused, which would have been like a legitimate thing, because there is the potential that she was confused and thought maybe it was intended for her. But she already made it clear that was not the case in the last video. So yeah, while it's a valiant attempt at trying to seem more sympathetic this time around, like, oh, this is a sincere apology, you should have had your special birthday, and I'm sorry, it was such a mix-up, a very unfortunate set of circumstances. It doesn't work anymore.
Got an update on Joey. I want you guys to watch this.
We signed it. No, we didn't. They signed it. Oh my God. What's in there?
I just wanted to tell you that I meant no harm done, but it all worked out in the best, and you got so much more. You got an autographed jersey.
And this is her latest video on it. So the Chiefs sent Joey a lot of gear that is signed, a lot of autographed gear, and she's talking about how happy she is that he got all of that. Yep. And that's that. Anyway, I just wanted to yap about this a bit. It had me laughing really hard watching her first response video. That's really about it. So yeah.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm gonna be talking about some shit. Let's do this shit. Now, before I discuss this shit, the footage you're seeing in the background is me playing Jurassic Park Trespasser. Alright, now let's begin. The first matter of business. I'm aware that in the comments section of almost every video, somebody writes something about a dude named PewDiePie, and then this sparks a massive argument with people just filling each other's assholes with piss, and then it just leads to nothing but arguing. And 9 times out of 10, the people that say something about PewDiePie are usually just trying to start an argument. I don't know why people try to start arguments for fun. I mean, I guess it really doesn't matter. It's what they want to do. Now, these arguments have gone on for like 2 months. I figured by ignoring them they would stop, but they haven't, so fucking might as well shit about it here. Now, I do not watch PewDiePie's videos, but I know he treats his subscribers really well, and I'm sure most of them think of him as a friend, which is really good, so I have no problem with that guy. And I'm pretty sure it's not his subscribers that start arguments. I think it's just people that use him as a catalyst for conflict. The best thing to do is just don't reply to those people because they're looking for replies. So just stop replying to people looking to start arguments. That's about it. Now, the second matter of business. I have been told that some people have uploaded my commercial videos to Facebook without giving me credit. Well, I don't give a fuck about that. I don't make videos to receive credit or make videos for recognition. I make all this shit for fun. So go wild, sneeze on your ass cheeks, knock on your neighbor's door, sneeze on their ass cheeks. Fucking, I don't care. You can use my videos in whatever you want, however you want. You don't need to ask my permission. Fucking, it doesn't matter. I just genuinely have fun making all this. Not this video particularly. Fuck! This word is dropping a house on my tongue right now. Fucking feel like I'm running my tongue through a field of iron seaweed. I rarely ever use this word, and I see why now. I fucking don't even know if I'm using the word correctly, because I rarely ever hear it spoken. And for good reason, because it's impossible to say. In a debate, if you can use particularly with some usual talking speed, like you sound like a coherent human, you would win that debate fucking instantly. People would just pack it up right then and there. Oh, back off, this dude can say particularly without sounding like a sack of shit. I don't even know why I use that word. I hardly ever use it. I usually use the word specifically in a situation like that. Specifically as trustworthy, specifically as reliable. At least when I say specifically, I don't sound like an alien using Rosetta Stone for the first time. So now let me complete the sentence. I genuinely enjoy making all of my videos, not this video specifically, because this video is mainly just talking about some bullshit. Now this video is mainly just to let you all know that I'm aware of the battle in the comments, and I'm trying to do something to stop it. Hopefully the arguments stop soon, because I don't want to see the comment section turn into a damn war zone. And I just want to let you all know that I am paying attention to your messages, so that's it. Alright, see ya.
Stranger Things final season just dropped. Well, volume 1 of the final season just dropped, so they're releasing it in like waves. And I just finished it. So, let's give you the review. Does the 9 years, the nearly a decade of build-up start to pay off here? The question on everyone's mind. 5 seasons in 10 years. One of the biggest criticisms around this show isn't even really the quality of the show. It's the time in between seasons where it's like 3 years of just fucking purgatory, so then everyone kind of forgets what was happening by the time the new season rolls around. And I always see the intense enthusiasts of this show start attacking people that point that out, like, oh, you homunculi, what, you can't remember every single fucking iota of detail that happened 3 years ago from the last season? Well, why don't you just do what I do and watch the entire series start to finish every 3 years in preparation for the new season? It's simple. And I just think that's a really weak argument. I think it's a very valid, legit criticism to say, like, a lot of time passes that it loses a lot of its hype. So much time has passed that the actors started as children and are now full-fledged adults. Millie Bobby Brown even has a child of her own, and they're still playing these same characters that are supposed to be kids. It is unusual how much time passes between new seasons, and it's preposterous to expect everyone to do fucking homework and rewatch the series every couple of years so that way they can be caught up with what's going on so they don't feel fucking lost with the new season. Anyway, though, I think it's a real complaint. That's the whole point I'm making. But the final season, Volume 1, is here. But real quick, before diving into the spaghetti and meatballs of this review, I want to let you know Starforge Black Friday sale is live right now. It is fucking huge, up to $1,000 off of everything, so you can go there and check it out if you're looking for a better PC. It's got the best PCs in the universe. You can click the link below. So overall, my thoughts on Stranger Things Season 5, Volume 1 are that it's fine. It's a little bit of a letdown. Like, there are more things I didn't like about it than things I liked. There were definitely still things I enjoyed about it, but there were so many things in here that I thought were just kind of underwhelming and even went against some of the, like, really good things Stranger Things had done in previous seasons. I'm going to be getting into spoilers, so this is your full warning here. I'm not going to spoil, like, everything with the first 4 episodes, but there are some things I want to talk about that I just think showcase that they were really trying to just get through it. There are just a lot of moments in here where it feels rushed. And I think there's no better example of that than the military themselves here. They, right now, lack any real clear motive for what they're doing. Like, we don't understand why the military is carrying out plans the way they are, other than just, we're the bad guys. That's as deep as it goes right now, and I'm sure that'll be fleshed out more in the next drop of in the next volume of the final season. But right now, they're just literally flat, one-dimensional antagonist, military bad. And they put that fist up your ass, letting you know you should not be rooting for the military at all. So, like, they start taking kids from Hawkins to bring them to their barracks to try and protect them, but what they're actually doing is using the kids as bait. Which one character's like, well, this is kind of fucked up, and she says, well, get over it, rub some dirt in it, pussy. Dr. K, that's like the new main military bad guy. And then, like, as the kids are there, the military's, like, really mean to them. Like, one of the officers even, like, just slaps one of the kids when he, like, speaks up and says something rude. Military guy's just like, poof. It's like, okay, so military bad, I get it. But what I don't get is, like, the response to everyone else in Hawkins about the military. So, like, they have Hawkins quarantined, basically, like, they're prisoners, they can't leave Hawkins. And everyone's totally fine with that. They're like, oh yeah, no, just fucking normal day paradise here. So much so that when they start taking their kids, the families don't put up any kind of stink about it. They don't, like, fight back or anything at all. They literally go door to door and just say, we need your child. And the parents are like, okay, we'll take them. Do you want all of them? Like, I have more children. Do you want to take all of them or just this one? It's like, what the fuck? Really? All the parents are going to be okay with the military just taking their kids to their undisclosed location that is inaccessible to the parents? It's really fucking weird that maybe, like, the entirety of Hawkins has been hit by a stupid beam. Why, though? Like, what are they trying to accomplish? We don't know yet. So they're just, like, literally cartoonishly evil to a certain degree. So when you see Hop just start gunning them down, murdering a bunch of them, or watching Eleven snap one of their necks like she was breaking a Kit Kat bar, even dropping, like, a quirky one-liner saying, sorry for this, and then he falls from the second story, you're just supposed to be like, yeah, that was a bad guy, because military bad. We don't know what they're even trying to do yet, though. So they just feel like such a lame villain, and they're actually fucking incompetent too, by the way. That is like a crazy wombo combo here, because you set up the military as like one of the big forces here that they're battling against, and they have this massive base set up, both in the normal world and in the Upside Down. And in both of these cases, they are extensively researching, studying, and mastering their understanding of the Upside Down and the creatures that reside there, like the Demogorgon and stuff. Yet, in the final episode, when they get ambushed by Demogorgon, it's clear the military has no real answers to them. Instead, they continue to just use their guns, which have been established for a decade now, are not effective against the Demogorgon at all, yet all they rely on is their fucking guns. There's only one brave goober in their entire platoon, in this entire military base of hundreds of soldiers, that decides to use the flamethrower. To great effect, mind you. So why, with all they understand about these creatures, with entire science labs dedicated to the full understanding, Dr. K even demonstrating that she knows heat is what is weakening the thing that strangles, which is basically like a fucking hentai tentacle monster that starts strangling Hop, even explaining like, they thrive in the cold, but heat weakens it. Why then is this entire military operation gun-focused instead of having more fire-based weaponry? Or like incendiary grenades or something? Why? Why are they fucking stupid? If they have that knowledge, is it like budget reasons? Like they weren't allocated enough budget to buy fucking flamethrowers, more of those, or God forbid even a lighter? Jesus, a flare maybe even? Why are they still using guns knowing full well it doesn't work on these creatures? It just doesn't make sense, especially considering that they have done so much research and actually thoroughly understand a lot of it to the point where they literally have L's kryptonite. They have basically the brown note that they're able to blast through their satellite dishes, their, antennas, which is like a frequency that disrupts Elle and she can't like use her powers anymore and it hurts her. They call it her kryptonite. So they studied so much that they now can fight against Elle, one of the most powerful beings in the show, yet they can't just get some more flame weaponry to actually fight the other creatures that they are literally basically cohabitating with. I don't get it. Are the guns just to keep the kids in line so that they can start shooting the kids if they start asking too many questions? Like, I don't understand. It doesn't make sense. It just feels a little lazy, and it's my big complaint about part one is that a lot of it feels rushed. It knows it needs to get to certain places, but to get there, it doesn't really follow what's already been established. It just kind of like speed runs through it, at least in my perspective. And I also don't like that a lot of the character interactions just feel really weird and out of place. And the biggest culprit of that is Dustin and Steve. Now, their banter has been established since the beginning, basically. Like, they have camaraderie where they joke back and forth and they do argue. But in this season, that's dialed up to fucking 5,000. There is not a single scene with these two together where they are not at each other's throats. And to me, that just doesn't compute. Because these are like basically best friends. And Dustin is a shell of his former self. After the death of Eddie, he's traumatized from it, and Hellfire being dragged through the mud, it really hurts him. So his big character arc here is he's trying to basically stick it to the bullies by staying true to himself, like Hellfire's the greatest, Eddie's the GOAT, and for that he keeps getting his ass kicked, and it actually starts to deteriorate his friendships with Steve and the rest of the gang. And then when Steve is like trying to talk to him about it, he's not even really talking to him. He immediately is just combative with Dustin about it. And then Dustin is combative back. So then they're just perpetually arguing back and forth to the point where they have to implement a rule where they don't talk to each other anymore. Because every time they do, they argue. And when they break that rule, they're just arguing again. It's really annoying. These are like supposed to be best friends. Steve clearly knows what's going on. Why wouldn't Steve try and connect with him and try and like help him get through what is clearly a very rough period in his life instead of just immediately pressing his buttons and attacking him? Like, it's not banter like it used to be. They're literally just perpetually arguing for the sake of just having some kind of conflict between them. Same way Steve and Jonathan are constantly arguing now because they're in this competition to impress Nancy. Like, it feels like characters are regressing. And it's just annoying. Especially Jonathan, by the way. His whole role in this series now is basically just being like a stick in the mud. Like, he is just always against the good ideas, and when an idea pans out, he's mad about it panning out. So, like, Steve, for example, he makes a pretty brave decision to drive his car with all of them in it to the Upside Down as the portal is closing. A decision that Nancy also supports, and Jonathan's like, no, don't do it, don't you fucking do it, don't you fucking do it! And then when they get through there, Jonathan immediately is mad at him like, well, maybe if you didn't drive it in the fucking Upside Down. And it's like, Jonathan, what are you talking about? And that's basically him for the entire volume 1 here of the final season. He's just always against the good idea. It's just lame. His whole character's been reduced to just like being obsessed with trying to like propose to Nancy now to beat Steve in this competition without ever really improving his relationship with Nancy and never actually contributing anything of value to the overall plot anymore. It's really disappointing to see. I also really don't like how inconsistent they are with the Demogorgon for the sake of plot armor around the main cast, or even the parents of the main cast. The viral clip that everyone's shooting spitballs at is when Karen the mother is trying to protect Holly, and the Demogorgon is chasing them. And it one-taps the husband, whose name I already forgot because he plays such a little role. He hits him with like a golf club, and the guy just slaps his nipples off. He survives, by the way. Well, now Karen is trying to protect Holly, so she breaks a wine glass and starts stabbing it, and the Demogorgon's like really suffering, like, ow, 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 ow. But Karen is literally fucking shaking this thing down for its lunch money, this thing that is unaffected by like bullets and everything, but this wine glass imbued with the power of a mother's love is just blasting it. But it doesn't kill the Demogorgon or anything. It does end up like slashing her, basically like fucking Wolverine. It cuts her to ribbons, or at least that's what you're supposed to believe. She survives that as well, by the way. But she did so much damage to it that they were able to follow its blood in the Upside Down, which was pretty important for Elle and Hop. Which, again, how the fuck is a wine glass more effective at making these things bleed and causing damage than all of the countless bullets that they just fucking face tank, just bullet sponge? I don't get that. It's just for the sake of, this is very important characters. Not only can we not kill them, we also need to make sure they have their moments to shine. I get it, but it's really very interesting when you show a scene like that, and you even show like this Home Alone style sequence where the main cast like booby traps a house and puts a tracker on a Demogorgon, hitting it with like fucking planks of wood and nails, trapping it in barbed wire, and then it's like so afraid that it has to run away from all of these like tiny little like doodads that they were blasting it with. And then you have a scene only an episode later where a Demogorgon, the same kind of Demogorgon, is just eating hundreds of bullets and literally splitting trained soldiers in half with no effort. Yet it can't kill a middle-aged man and woman or a bunch of kids, and it's so afraid of all of them that it has to leave, and it took so much damage that it's fucking bleeding out. It's just, like, I understand suspending disbelief. I get that. But it's a little over the top, and it's a little blatant. Like, the inconsistency with the Demogorgon when it comes to the main cast versus literally everybody else. Which isn't the biggest deal in the world, but it is something that kind of grinded my ass to a grease a little bit at the end of episode 4. Like, I've hit you with a lot of things I didn't like about it, but there are things I do like. I think Will's character is probably the best in the season. Like, this is a character that's basically been benched and sidelined for a while now, where he hasn't really done all that much, and basically his scenes kind of devolve into him just like staring at a camera or feeling his neck over the last few seasons. I struggle to remember anything of real significance he's contributed over the last few seasons, but in this season, he is the most important character, and he gets a huge power boost at the end that I think does actually make sense. It doesn't fully come out of nowhere. They do kind of place the breadcrumbs, but when it happens, you're like, oh wow, he can do that? That's going to be really important. And I think they do a good job of setting it up overall. Murray, I think, is the most enjoyable character in the show. He's basically just coming along delivering gifts and goodies to the crew when they need it in his big old truck, calling himself Santa Claus, delivering, all the valuable materials that they need and doing it with his quirky, wacky personality. I actually like Murray. He was another standout so far in Volume 1. I also think Vecna is an interesting villain, even though they keep introducing new things instead of, like, answering previous questions, which is kind of annoying, which is another one of my, one of my mini bah humbugs here. Like, I don't like how it's mainly just presenting you new information, or even at points like retconning previous information. It's still not giving any answers yet. Even with that in consideration, Vecna is still very interesting, and the mystery of, like, his grand scheme is enough to keep you invested and hooked on it, especially now they introduce, like, all those memories, and there's one that he's very terrified of, where Max has been hiding in this cave, and when she gets into that cave, you just see him just standing there in his normal human Henry form, just crying. I gotta fucking order a French cries there. Why? Like, there is a lot of interesting mysteries it proposes, though it has done a really poor job at providing any answers from things in the previous seasons so far. I'm guessing they're saving that for the next drop. which is a little frustrating. I would have liked to see some lines start to wrap up or start reaching a conclusion, but whatever, there's still plenty of episodes to go. I also think they do a good job of showcasing just how menacing and powerful Vecna is. In the final fight of episode 4, they have him walking out fucking aura farming. He's in his like turbo evil Groot form, so he's got like fucking tentacles all over him. He looks like a rotting tree int, and he starts using his abilities to just massacre all of the remaining soldiers from the Demogorgon ambush. And they show how strong he is. And then he has like a speech to Will, and then, unfortunately, and this is another thing, the writing in this first volume feels so different from the good writing of older Stranger Things episodes. So after slaughtering 15 soldiers, gruesomely massacring them, Joyce is standing between Vecna and Will, and he just, flips her to the side. And then he, force chokes Will over to him and gives a little speech about, you were my first experiment, you broke so easily, your mind is weak, you've got poop brain, Buster, you got smooth brain, I don't like you, you're stupid, you're stinky, and for that I'm leaving, and he's gonna let the Demogorgons take care of them. But why, though? Vecna, while he does enjoy reveling in the suffering of others, they've established that, they also, even in this very season, said he is not the kind of person to leave things unfinished, so why wouldn't he have just killed them himself? Why would he not have just immediately, fucking bopped Joyce, just slimed her out right then and there like he did all those soldiers? And I can see why he'd try and let a Demogorgon finish off Will, because that'd be the ultimate torment. But still, it was just it felt lazy, more so than anything. And that's the way I feel about a lot of dialogue in this first half of season 5, where it just feels like these characters talk at each other instead of with each other. So Elle and Hop, as they're going through the Upside Down, which, by the way, the Upside Down is no longer this scary place with bats and giant tentacles and everything. It seems very sterile now. You can make an argument that maybe the military went through and cleared it all out, and they've also been so experienced with it that now it's just no longer a big threat, which I think takes a lot of wind out of the sails of the Upside Down, which was once the worst place imaginable, basically hell. Here, it's fundamentally just a blue light filter area with a little red lightning, and there's nothing else to it. There's no sense of dread or looming terror in the Upside Down. It's basically empty now. The only people left are the fucking military and the Demogorgon once or twice. Outside of that, it's just completely vacant. That place Squidward went to be all alone. So, when Elle and Hop are traversing it, they're not even worried. They're just casually strolling through the Upside Down. When Steve, Dustin, Jonathan, and Nancy get into the Upside Down, they're not worried either. They're treating it like a joke that they're now in the Upside Down, and they're just more annoyed that Steve crashed his car. So, the Upside Down is no longer, a scary thing. But what I was getting at with the dialogue, while Elle and Hop are going through the Upside Down, they bicker and then immediately make up, only to bicker again during, their making up, and then bicker again. The line, punk ass, was used 15 times in a single scene, where Hop is, injured, and she's being stubborn. He's like, "Hey, you're such a stubborn punk ass." And then she's like, "Oh, you mean a stubborn punk ass?" And he's like, "Oh, you heard stubborn punk ass? Yeah, well, I guess I'm a stubborn punk ass too." It's okay, come on, you don't need to wear the word out so much, they really hammer that word in there. And that's a lot of their dialogue. It just feels really stiff. But now I want to mention something else that I think is probably a hot take with something I liked from this volume 1. I really like that they brought Eleven's sister back. That's probably a really spicy take, because that episode is still the worst in the series by far. That was in season 2, where they had this random, completely out of left field episode where Eleven meets her sister who has powers like her, and they basically have a fucking biker gang, and they go out causing a ruckus. And that was an episode everyone hated, and it seemed as though they tried to pretend it never existed, because it never came back again. Eleven's sister was never even loosely referenced again, really. But in the final episode here of Volume 1, we see that the thing that was clogging her ability to use her powers and hurting her and weakening her was actually the military using her sister as that sonic weapon. I actually really like that idea because you can't just say that episode in season 2 is not canon. It has to still exist as a part of the overall lore here. And I think this was a good way of doing it. You no longer have to address anything else about that episode. You now have the most important part of that episode, that character, now in the megamix here in a way that I think does make sense. And now you have another very powerful piece on the chessboard for how they could fight against Vecna. It does make me a little concerned that the final fight between Vecna and the main crew is going to be like a fucking Conjuring movie finale where it's basically just like force pushes back and forth. I would really hate if it, and I hope I'm wrong, but I can see this happening. I would really hate if it ends with Vecna getting into basically a Dragon Ball Z beam struggle with 11, and then he's like, "You can't defeat me alone." And then she's like, "I'm not alone." And that's when her sister comes in and adds to the beam. And then that's when Will comes in and adds to the beam. I'm using beam metaphorically because, of course, they're going to be fighting with the invisible force pushes. But then you have all three of the very powerful people all banding together to force push into Vecna, which obliterates him. I would hate that. I would really hate that. And I could maybe see it happening because now you have three people that can all do this. You have 11, you have her sister, now you have Will. But there is a chance that's how they're going to kill Vecna, and that would really suck. That would be so fucking lame. But hopefully I'm wrong. For now, I do like how they brought Eleven's sister into the fold. I think it was well executed, and I'm very curious to see where it goes with that character now. Anyway, I've been yapping about this one for a while, but this is a season 9 years in the making here. And I don't think it was the greatest Volume 1. I don't think it was bad. I think there were definitely good moments, but instead of providing, answers, it is still giving you more questions and expanding upon previous questions, and it's really starting to feel like it's dragging, even though it also feels like it's rushing through certain things. It's just, I don't know, it's just in an odd spot. I'm really hopeful that the next volume, I do think this will still it still has the potential for a good ending, so I'm still looking forward to how it wraps up. It's just, I didn't love this first batch of 4. It was fine. That's really about it. See ya.
Hey, what's up everybody, it's Critical. This is episode 12 of my series entitled Fun Tactics. The name of this episode is Dropping Bombs. Now what this is using C4 on any class. Get in the helicopter, get in the passenger seat, and then start throwing C4 out the side. However, what you have to do is you have to make sure the C4 hits your helicopter, because if it hits your helicopter, that means it fell through. You can't aim out the sides or else it just gets stuck. Like right here, I pick up a triple kill. Just make sure when you're doing this to have improved demolitions and explosion upgrade, and definitely make sure to start throwing as low as you can possibly aim, and make sure that it looks like the C4 is inside your helicopter, but it's really just an illusion and it's actually falling. And then just detonate the C4 and you're guaranteed to take a giant shit on at least one person, because the explosion is pretty ridiculous. Oh, this is a lot of fun, and if you just want to mess around, I'd suggest doing this. So yeah, that's about it. Alright, remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you like this series and want to see more videos from the series, and also send me messages with suggestions for future episodes. See you. Let me drag your ass back to the past. The year is 2013. Humanity had just made it past the Mayan calendar's doomsday. We beat Judgment Day, and in February of 2013, I was mid into my college freshman year. I made a video talking about this, but this is the phase in my life where I decided to pretend to be a mysterious anime main character guy around the college campus. Obviously, no one wants to associate with the guy they're afraid is about to light the church on fire, so I didn't have very many friends. During this time, I'm also a digital arts major, but I'm not good at art nor digital arts, for that matter. I was getting assignments for making a manatee in Maya out of 3D polygons, but it came out looking like one of Lara Croft's tits. The point being, this is the stage that I'm setting. I'm commuting back and forth from home and college, but while I'm at home, I'm making videos, and I just recently got into voicing over commercial videos, making jokes at those, commercial dubs, and I made The Real Edge of Glory. A timeless classic, to be sure, no doubt about that. And now 6 years later, I find that the Edge of Glory video I made is being used in the actual marketing push for the Edge of Glory product in Malaysia. So check this shit out. I got made aware of this on Reddit, the subreddit, and apparently while they're selling this Edge of Glory, they're using my Edge of Glory video as the promotional piece to get people interested in buying it. And I thought, well, it's probably censored or edited, but nope, it's just the video embedded. Look at this. Do you have a drawer full of sharp knives but prefer to cut your bread with a doorstop? I'm Anthony Sullivan, and this is why I masturbate. It's the Edge of Glory. Now, in the spirit of Christmas and just good sportsmanship in general, full transparency, I'll be up front. I don't think my commercial dub is going to be all that effective in convincing Malaysian buyers who might be on the fence about the Edge of Glory to get the product, especially when those potential buyers most likely don't even speak English in the first place. A bit of a questionable decision to use this video in an area that doesn't speak that same language, but maybe I'm wrong and it is super effective. I mean, if I was a potential buyer of the Edge of Glory who was on the fence and I saw that kind of ad, would I buy one? No, I'd buy 10. Because that shit is how it's fucking done. And it doesn't stop here. It's not just this website. Apparently, and this is anecdotal, I can't confirm this via proper channels, I can't verify this, but I got an email a couple days ago from someone who said they saw my Edge of Glory video on a Singapore TV ad for the Edge of Glory. So, this shit is exploding. Edge of Glory team in Malaysia and Singapore must be making a big push for the Edge of Glory to make it like a household name. Make it like the Kleenex of knife sharpening tools. Make it the fucking Febreze of blade sharpeners. Like, they want to be what Ninja is for streaming for blades. The Edge of Glory wants to be the Ninja of knife sharpeners. And they're using me as the vessel, the one, the voice, the face of the Edge of Glory. And man, I couldn't be more honored. Did they ask for my permission? No. Did they need to? No, I'm absolutely flattered to whoever on the team saw the potential and decided to use my commercial dub for it. That being said, we need to come up with a revenue split here, because who knows how far this will go. Maybe the Edge of Glory explodes and now all of a sudden you've got the Edge of Glory doing Super Bowl commercials and my video is still promoting it. You know, maybe I want a piece of that pie. And is Anthony Sullivan involved past this point? I don't know. Maybe I want a piece of his cream pie. All I'm saying is, we'll have to come up with a little something here, Edge of Glory team. Maybe a 50% revenue split for every Edge of Glory sold, you know, equal partners in the Edge of Glory revenue, or 20% if Anthony Sullivan's still on board. I like the guy. We can chop down my rate a little bit here. But, you know, I think we have a bright future here, Edge of Glory. And man, was I shocked to hear that the Edge of Glory commercial dub from almost 7 years ago is still pumping dick out there and is now actually being used in the official marketing push from the team. That shit is absolutely wild. What a fascinating little development here. Something I could have never predicted. Something the Mayans couldn't have predicted. And man, was I just tickled in my fucking butthole to see that. And I really hope the TV ad rumor is true and that actually is going on TV and shit. And if it is, if there's any Singapore watchers out there right now, if you see it, please clip it and send it to me, because I would be beyond interested in seeing that. But yeah, anyway, I thought this would be a fun little story to talk about. And also, I've always loved doing these kind of commercial dubs. I still do them to this day, and they're still a whole fucking ton of fun. So I just thought this was a really interesting circumstance that was worth sharing with everyone. And yeah, that's about it. So yeah.